Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is the 7th day, but we're not taking a rest here in Switzerland. It is the European Cricket Series, and we are back. And some good news here weather-wise. We did have a fair bit of overnight rain, but luckily it has stopped in time for us to get underway. Just a few minutes delay, but we are good to go. It still will be a 10-over game first up this morning, expecting maximum temperature of 14 degrees, currently 12. So a little bit of a chilly start, but still the good thing is we've got a fairly dry start. Let's have a look back at yesterday, what we saw. And 5 matches, of course. St Gallen had a big day, and they started big as well. 165 against Power CC, who battled bravely. It was never going to be easy to chase something in the 160s, but I feel like we might see a 160s chase at some point in this series. Power battled very, very well, but they were only able to make 158 in the end. And that big news there is Sama Mahmood sustaining a finger injury. He did bat, which was brave, but we'll have to see if he takes any further part in the series. Then Kosane finally made an appearance on day 6, and it was their first game of this ECS. Geneva made 126. Kosane, in dramatic fashion, they chased it down thanks to some late hitting from Ashwin Vinod, but Aiden Andrews, he was player of the match in that one. 31 and 3 for 17. Jamakil had a very good game for Geneva with 42 and 2 wickets, but it wasn't enough to get Geneva the points. That was their first loss of the series. Match number 28 followed, and then St Gallen were back-to-back winners after taking Alton down for the first time in the series. Alton were undefeated to that point. St Gallen put 154 on the board. Sher Mohammed with 58 not out off just 20 balls. Mohsin Raza, a nice cameo of 35 as well. And despite the efforts of Yasutharan Thirunavukarasu, 36, and Roshanth Karunamurthy, 26. Alton just faltered in the chase and couldn't keep up the pace. 131, their final score. The margin was 23 runs. Following on, Kosane then had back-to-back games to finish the day, and this was another thrilling one. Alton bowled out within 9 overs for 129. It was a big collapse that was taking place in the second half of that innings. Ashwin Vinod 4 for 21 towards the end, and Arjun Vinod, his brother, and the captain of Kosane, 3 for 27. Kosane just couldn't put it together in the chase, though. Jason was the top scorer with 30, but some good tight bowling. Dion Johnson particularly was very, very economical, 2 for 11. And Kosane fell just short, and that's the case as well in match 30. St Gallen finished with a gallop, 130, which is pretty much bang on a par score here at the Grundamos Stadium, and Kosane just couldn't put it together. 84 in response. Mohsin Raza, another good performance from the tall number 3. He scored 57 off 24 balls. So this is what the table looks like at the end of day 6. Now St Gallen, they're top of the table, and they'll actually play their final 2 matches today. So they will play their 9th and 10th matches, and they'll be done. And that is with 4 days remaining. So everyone else will be playing catch-up, I think. Kosane, they finished 1 and 2 on their first day of action. But these 2 teams, slightly different at the moment on the table. Alton, they are 4 and 1 with a very healthy net run rate. Had a few tight ones, though. As for Vettingen, they're 2 and 2 with a washout, so they're kind of mid-table. It's going to be a great one for them to burgle, but I think that Alton have to go in favourites. News from the toss is that Vettingen, they've won the toss. They've elected to bat. And the first ball is going to be a drop catch. And they're going to steal 2 as well. This is Kantha Sealant, who's out there. Just hangs the bat out there, tries to get it over. Third man. That came around very quickly. Let's have one more look at the teams. And you can see that Kantha Sealant is on strike right now, but we know that Vettingen, they've got some characters there. Naresh Thankavadivo is certainly someone we've enjoyed seeing, but Muhammad Akhtar, he is the real key for the batting for Vettingen. He'll also be doing the keeping. Alton, we did see yesterday, so it hasn't been that long. Now, this is a really good slow ball from Malia Stanikzai. Yeah, super skillful cricketer, Malia Stanikzai. I expect him to either open the batting or bat 3. Just have a look at what he does with his hand here. Holds it back. It's kind of back in the palm of his hand. Naresh Thankavadivo, and then on strikers end at the moment. Loses this one down the leg side. Well, it is Sunday, and Andrew Leonard's having the day off. So I've been able to get a special guest in for the first part of the day. A big, warm ECN welcome to Satish Shanmugam. Satish, welcome.
Thanks, Vinny. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to viewers in whichever part of the globe you're in.
Yeah, it's good to have Satish with us. As next ball's pushed away for a single. And so, Satish, you've been involved in the European cricket so far this week. I know as an umpire, but it's pretty exciting when the ECN comes to town. Well, I'm excited to be here. How's the first week been for you?
It's been tremendous. The ECN cricket has been, I've been watching this for a couple of years online. To experience that in Switzerland is a great experience.
Yeah, for sure. And I want to invite all of our viewers as well who we might be watching on YouTube, ECN European Cricket Network, to throw a few questions in the chat for Satish. And that's always a great way to just kind of converse with our viewers. Naresh faces his first ball, inside edges onto his pad, and now he's he's a good player. So Satish, tell us firstly, how did you get to Switzerland in the first place? Where did you grow up, and what brought you here?
Yeah, so I basically come from the southern part of India, Chennai. So always been a big fan of Chennai Super Kings.
Standing side again. All right, this gets banged. Does it have the distance? I don't think so. Fielder coming around. Naim Static Side can't hold on. Again, not easy conditions, although the rain has cleared. It's still a bit greasy. So think of it evil. Gets a bit lucky. Thought this one might be on the roof the way he swung at it. Naim's a good fielder, but yeah, 8:53 in the morning. It's not an easy catch. Okay, so you grew up in the south of India.
Yeah, so and then I came to Germany in 2005 for my higher studies. So let's see what Malia is going to do in this ball. Down the leg side.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Yeah, flicked that away at the ceiling. On strike because of the drop catch. Remember, if it was caught, new batter would have been on strike. And he gets the first boundary of the day, 4 runs. Nice start here for Vettingen. Yeah, so you grew up in, and you came here for your studies, is that right?
Yeah,
what you
long back in 2005 for my computer science in Hamburg, the northern part of Germany. A very beautiful city. And then stayed in Germany for a long time, naturalized as a German citizen. And then I've been living in Switzerland for more than 5 years. So I must say cricket is very active in Switzerland. So hopefully we can see a lot of Switzerland growing up in the next few years.
Yeah, so how long have you been involved in Switzerland cricket then?
In the last 2 years after the COVID. So I just joined Cricket Club Vettingen to roll my off spin a bit. And it's been a great experience also doing umpiring.
Yeah, it's a very important job as well. It's something that on ECN we're always trying to develop umpires as well to improve the game as a whole, not just in Switzerland, but across the whole of Europe. So, I mean, what's that experience been like? Because umpiring this cricket, it's very different to the longer form, isn't it?
It's great. I mean, you are being watched in the TV all around the world, so all the decisions you got to be very careful. You thoroughly enjoy the experience, no doubt about it. So let's see.
Oh, goes upstairs here on Naresh. You can't quite catch up with it. This is Raihan Sanikzai, who's bowling over number 2. Umpire puts on the glass at square leg for his safety. Okay, so yeah, it is different. It's faster, isn't it? You're having to make a lot more decisions. You have to keep an eye on a lot more things, such as where the field is every ball. A lot of stuff that people don't necessarily see if they're watching on TV.
Down the leg side. Quick single.
Yeah, so how's cricket changed, for example, across your time in Switzerland?
There's been a lot of, let's say, the shorter format of the game. So T10 and T20 has been quite popular. So we also play 40-over format.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'll have a shy here, but they're just going to sneak home. Yeah, so 40 overs, I know it's kind of getting phased out a little bit across the continent, but I know it's still a very good format for developing the basic skills. I've actually played cricket on ice here. That was my introduction to...
Yeah, I had a cricket on ice experience this February. It was really great.
Yeah, it's very different, isn't it? This is just angled away, no run.
Yeah. So being a tropical animal to play cricket on ice was something I never even dreamt of.
Yeah, that's it's a different format. Even the ball they use is slightly different. The fact that the pitch is not flat.
The sponge ball.
Yeah, the spongy ball is for safety reasons because it is so cold. I think it was about -8 when I was playing at St. Moritz. I played it in 2019, 2020. It's quite different. Naresh is going to get the thick inside edge. I don't think he's getting back for two here. It's just a single. So we get to the end of the second over, and the score is 12 without loss.
What do you think is a pass score, Vinny?
Yeah, I think 130 based on what we've seen here. Just quickly, I was going to mention that we have cricket in Romania as well today. We have the bronze final already underway. Romania have lost 4 wickets, and looks like that Rebecca Blake's been out for the first time in the series for 58, which means that's wide open. They had a really high-scoring game last night, those two. So you can multi-screen. Rico, who's over there in Romania, doing a great job in the Continental Cup T20 IWs. He'll actually be here on Tuesday. So he's really excited to come in as well. He's also really loved doing women's cricket for the first time. Hello to Kauser Sheik as well. Nice to see you in the chat. And yeah, keep the questions coming in for Satish. Right now, this one is disappearing. Maximo!
Wow, that's a great shot from Naresh.
Yeah, first one of the day, isn't it? And just a little bit short. He's batting out of his crease, so it had to be quite short for him to do that, but he had the hand through the ball really quickly. Yeah, so, I'd say 130. I think if you look at the run rates through the first 6 days, that's kind of what you come up with, which is quite high. I think normally the pass score is around about, let's say, 110 in the European Cricket Series. 130 is very high. This is going to be 4 more. Just gets around the infielder there and the outfielder. That's Roshan Gurunamurthy. And a long way to go. And so 4 more runs. And yeah, Vettingham doing a pretty good job here early. Yeah, so I think the main reason that the scoring is so high, it's the pitch, to be honest. The pitch doesn't offer too much for the bowlers. I think
it's always a batsman's game, isn't it?
Yeah, and it really is on this surface. Now, I think it's a great thing that you can play cricket on this field, because this field is so pretty. This is banged, and that's definitely going to be 6. Maximo Thangavadevil moves to 18. Naresh, he's turning it on here in the power play.
Yeah, Naresh is in terrific form in the last 2 matches. And now you can see a great shot from him.
Again, the bowler just not really able to get it upstairs unless you put in a lot of effort. And I just think we haven't seen too many Yorkers yet. I think that's probably the length that I'd be going. Just going straight at the stumps, and if he tries that, you've got a good chance of getting him out.
Yeah, Perumal has to do something different here.
Probably would have been a wide, but he reaches and pokes at it and gets a single. So tell us, for example, how is it being out there in the middle? So were you involved in the 2020 series here, Satish? Because we were here back in 2020.
No, 2020 I missed it, and 21 was COVID, I guess.
Yeah.
So
it's your first European Cricket
ECN
Series experience.
Absolutely. Hopefully this continues forever.
Well, sometimes it feels like it does, but no, it's a really good ball from Perumal.
Yeah, good comeback from the bowler.
I met a lot of these Alton guys, of course, at the European Cricket League, which is the Champions League of European Cricket, and they were the T10 champions back in 21 and 22 here, and that meant that I saw them at the European Cricket League in 2022 and earlier this year in 2023. Had a pretty exciting time there, Alton. Yeah, nice batting here. Gets outside the off stump and opens up the leg side. Takes a bit of a risk, but does get outside the line, counter Zealand with another boundary.
Yeah, Alton has been doing great, and it's been a great year for them last year. So they were the champions of T10, T20, and also the Premier League.
Yeah, they're obviously a very, very professional outfit. 33 without loss, though. Vettingham don't lose a wicket in the power play. Looking at the table, Alton, they're 4-1. They did lose to St Gallen yesterday, so I would say it's a shock loss. St Gallen have been playing some good cricket, but Vettingham, they're a club that you know pretty well, right, Satish?
Oh, yeah. It's been the club which was formed in 2021. It's been a great progress in the last 2 years. And to represent in this form of the game is a great achievement for the players and for the management staff.
And now I think we're up to, is it something like 24 teams, or maybe even more, maybe 30-plus teams in the whole of Switzerland?
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's certainly growing at the moment, isn't it?
there's a lot of interest in cricket in Switzerland. So a lot of people from the Indian subcontinent, great interest, and also from England and Australia.
Yeah, it's partly demographics, of course. I think cricket on the continent, with more people from cricket-playing countries essentially living there now. All right, in the air. Now, this one should be taken. Not an easy one. That's Yasso, and he takes it.
Yeah.
And I don't think he takes it right in the middle of the palms. That might have been end of the finger job, but he does hold on. So we do have the first wicket of the day, and Stankovic is going to have to go, but no pain, no gain for Alton and Vettigan. They're 33 for 1.
Yeah, Naresh got a live for the first time, and then that catch was dropped. Now this time it was cleanly caught by Yasso.
Yeah, Yasso takes it. I could just see it went into his left hand and actually, I think, flicks the finger on his right hand. So yeah, this is the injury. So his left hand, the ball goes straight in. He's trying to catch it with two, but the right hand just see got a bit at the end of the finger. So I mean, he's happy that he takes it, but he's an important batter as well, isn't he? For Alton, he's a very good striker. New batter here though, he's a very good striker, and he's having an excellent series. I think it's a good time for him to get out there. It's Mohammad Akhtar.
I think he's your favourite player, isn't it?
I mean, I try not to have favourites, but it's hard not to. It's hard not to love what he's done during this series. I always just love any time we get a new player that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, he's
come
been
out and
he's been in a really good form
this
season.
And be so comfortable straight away. He's uber attacking, so this should be very, very good. Dion Johnson, the man I call the Rock, with a wicket with his first ball. Probably a wide first up. How difficult are those wides to call as well? Because there's lots of balls that are close. It's a tough one to concentrate on as an umpire, isn't it?
Yeah, being a bowler, I mean, I've been very strict with the wides. If it goes over the line of this white line, so I call it as a wide. But some people say, oh, it's got to cross that white line.
Yeah. So typically, anything touches line on ECN, we'll call a wide, because I think it gives some consistency.
Yeah.
Well, that's out. I don't think this isn't out. Yeah, he's gone. No, he's saying there's an edge there, but I got to say, I didn't see it.
So let's have a look.
The line wasn't an issue at all. He's distraught here, but he's going to have to go. I mean, unless it hasn't hit his pet leg at all. Oh, I mean, to me, it looks out. You know, even after seeing that, it looks out. Let's have a look at 3, and then we'll go back to 1. Yeah, so the only thing is, unless it didn't hit his pads at all. Oh. Yeah, this is an interesting one. My instinct was out. I got to be honest, straight away. I mean, no 3. Bowler was sure. I got to say, I think you can't really do too much about that. I mean, Akhtar's protesting so much that I believe him. He's just hoping that they've seen it come off his gloves. Or maybe he's getting a reprieve here.
Wow, that's a great reversal.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, where does it hit? All right, so does it come off the glove or is it the pad? Oh. Yeah,
the benefit of the God goes to the batsman.
In the end, if you look at everything, there is doubt there. Even on the replay, there's doubt. So I got to say, I had him plumb LBW live, but maybe with the benefit of the replay, and it's not something they would do very often, but if they feel it's a significant error, then you can correct it. So that's what they've decided to do. It's a big moment in the game because Akhtar is a very, very good batter, isn't he?
Absolutely. I think it's a great decision from the umpires, from the third umpires to reverse it. I think Akhtar is going to make the best use of it.
And it's gone for 4 leg buys. Oh, I guess not leg buys, runs. because it was leg buys. Then he was gone. Wow, okay. So there you go, Satish. You didn't have to wait for too much controversy. I mean, you're an umpire. Are you kind of happy if you're the umpire that gets overturned, if you feel that might have avoided an error?
I mean, if you have the concrete evidence, it's always good to overturn it because at the end of the day, you want a good decision.
Now he's going to horn one out of the ground. Well, for the purposes of this contest, it might be a good thing to keep Akhtar there because we know Alton, they bat very, very well. The next ball after that slightly unusual boundary. This one is a bit more usual. Maximo 6 runs.
Yeah, Akhtar adding salt to the wound to the bowler after the LPW decision not given to him.
It's an interesting one. Really, I mean, he shouldn't have missed it in the first place. I mean, obviously, maybe got a bit of the glove or something like that, but he missed a hanging full toss. It was a bad error from Akhtar. So if he had been given his marching orders, it was his own fault in the first place. He missed a fairly easy delivery to put away. Here's Dion Johnson. And he misses the pitch. And this is another issue here because of the portable service here at the Grenadier Stadium. It is a narrower surface for the bowlers to aim at. So sometimes there's a bit of movement here that Dion's not banking on. And it means we've got a free hit coming up.
So vetting and going at 12 runs per over. I think it's a great start. They will be looking around more than 130 plus or even 150.
That's be a wide, I think, for height. Johnson had a very good start with the wicket first ball. Since then, it's kind of gone off the rails for him. This is probably not a bad idea on a free hit because the batter's not really expecting it. If you can get that head high, because most batters are trying to get on the front foot.
Yeah, I think Johnson is in pressure after the 6.
And now this is the free hit again, hanging in the air. This probably travels. It is going to... Oh, that's a proper plug job. Wow. Well, that. You always need a shovel to dig that out. Get a load of this. I don't think I've seen one this pure. Down it comes. It does not bounce. Look.
Oh.
That's incredible.
That's like a golf ball.
It is. That is incredible. I have seen that a couple of times, but I wasn't expecting it here. Next one is...
That's a good call.
Yeah.
The batsman was dancing down the wicket.
Yeah, it was just inside the line, I think, that time. So it gets 2 off the ball plug. Incredible. I mean, this outfield is beautiful, though. It's one of the most beautiful outfields we've ever played on, really, on ECN.
Absolutely. This is one of the great grounds in Switzerland. Lush green outfield, the ball moving at a good pace, and it's very important.
Yeah, obviously the pitch is another issue, but I think it's actually played really well since day 2. Sorted out a few issues after day 1. This is well handled out there by Roshan, and he'll throw it over the keeper, but it doesn't matter. It's just a single. And at the end of 4 overs, Vettingen, after winning the toss and electing to bat here in match 31 there, 49 for 1. Helix is saying hi. Helix is watching from Australia. And, what do we all think of that flashpoint there in over number 4? So...
what do you think, Vinny, that the T10 is getting really popular around the world? I mean, hopefully it's a dream. Cricket is being represented in the Olympics. They're trying that for 2028 in Los Angeles in a T10 format, isn't it?
I would rather see... I'd love to see cricket in the Olympics. It was actually part of the Olympics in 1900, believe it or not. The second ever Olympics. But it was very different back then. I think it was just an English team and a French team, and the French team were actually English. But I would hate to see T20 cricket in the Olympics. I don't think that's the best vehicle.
I think T10 is a good advertisement for the game because all of my European friends have been asking, hey, you guys play for 5 days and you don't have a result after the 5 days.
Exactly.
So I just keep telling them, there's a format called T10 which is similar to football, 45 minutes per innings. Why not? That
is, I think, what could catch on. This is not a good ball first up. This is Jamal Stanikzar with his leg spin. And it can't be easy for a leg spinner to grip it early in the morning, but he gets away with just a wide +1 here. I think 10 over cricket, 2 hour time slots, just like we do here. Bring the boundaries in, encourage big hits. For me, I look at rugby sevens being in the Olympics as a bit of an advertisement of the kind of fastest bits, the most exciting bits of the sport. Same ball, probably same result here.
Kind of a replay of the first ball.
Yeah, so 2 sets of 2 wides. Jamal a little bit low on confidence after those first 2 balls. Just wait for this next delivery. You'll see if he can get it right. You can see him vigorously rubbing the ball, trying to get it dry so he can grip it, trying to spin it. Same ball.
Oh, that's kind of 3 similar balls, 3 wides and a trot.
Yeah, this one really shoots through. Check it out here on the replay. Actually,
It kept you very low as well, yeah?
bounces twice about in line with the stumps. All right. Static Site, what's he going to do here? I mean, should he consider going around the wicket? Maybe. I mean, number one, he's just got to pitch it up. Better, but not really a better result, as this is helped away down leg side, and Akhtar gets 4. So he has survived, and now he's starting to thrive as the sun comes out, which is a nice thing to see.
Oh, yeah, it was raining cats and dogs in the morning, Vinny. I thought that, whether this game is going to happen or not.
Yeah.
But now the sun is shining.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's been raining a lot, luckily, mostly outside play hours lately.
Yeah, it has been a great wet spring as well. April and May has been really raining a lot, but the summer has been good.
This time gets it right, and that's what he can do. I mean, he's a good player. I've seen him play a fair bit. Now, this is the thing as a leg spinner.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just tough, and you can see he's really trying to warm those fingers up. Yeah, so I think 20 over cricket's too slow for people that aren't into cricket. And that's essentially what you try and do with the Olympics. You try to give the game more exposure. In the end, gets over the top. Maximo!
Another cracking shot from Mohammad Akhtar.
Yeah, you can see that bounces 3/4 stump high. Gets just enough to get it over the fielder. So, if you put the boundaries back, if this was 20 over cricket, he's just out, and you're not going to see him bat anymore. So it encourages batters to be more careful, and that's great for them. But for the spectators, they want to see big hits like this. Back-to-back from Akhtar. Maximo Static Zai is just getting it all wrong here. You got to feel for him a little bit, because that's another one dragged down, another 6 runs. That was the one before. The last one was even bigger.
And this is what Breathtaking is expecting from Akhtar to do. And he smashed a couple of sixes. I think the bowler is under pressure after the first 3 wides.
I reckon he's almost thinking about just pushing it through, not trying to spin it, and just trying to bowl like a quicker ball.
Oh, Breathtaking is going at 15 runs per over, so we might get 150 plus.
Yeah, they're going pretty well at the moment. That's what they're on target for. No, credit to him.
No, that's clearly missing leg.
In fact, I wasn't out before. He's definitely not out then. And so, Vetting a very strong start to the day. That's exactly what you want when you win the toss and elect to bat. And now he's going to get his wicket. So it's a very good finish from Static Zai. And you can see that these players, there's a lot of mutual respect there. Credit to Jamal Static Zai there, because he was low on confidence, and he was determined to stick to his stock ball, and he does roll the wrists on this again. Gets it to straighten a little bit, just enough to beat the wild swing of Akhtar. That's a wicket to finish the 5th over, and it's 70 for 2. I want to welcome everyone into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Satish Shanmugan with me. Satish, warm welcome to the ECN commentary box. How are you enjoying it so far?
Thanks a lot, Vinny. It's been a great pleasure to come here as an umpire and also do the commentating. You guys are doing a wonderful job for the cricket in Europe, because football has always been the #1 sport. And to really, have this interest of the game for the local public, it's been a great effort.
That's really nice for you to say. Now, of course, you only get in here if you bring me a bribe, and I can see you've got something in your hands.
I've got the Swiss chocolates for you. You don't have anything better than thing in Switzerland. That's for you.
That's wonderful. Look at this Swiss chocolate. Well, we had Swiss National Day just on Tuesday, didn't we? So that's all. That's heavy. Anyway, this is pretty heavy as well. We could have our first roofer. Well, not quite, but it will be 6 runs. Maximo.
Oh, that's a great shot.
This is solid. I don't know if I can get this in the microphone. First, we'll have a look at the replay, which is a sensational bit of ball striking straight down the ground. You've given me this block of chocolate. It says it's 100 grams. Listen to this.
No, you can enjoy it after the game or even during the game.
I mean, I feel like I could probably whack a quick 50 with this block of chocolate. Anyway, mistimed this time by Kantha Seelan. That was a brilliant shot, though, that Nagendran played straight over the bowler's head. I don't think I've ever seen him. Oh, it's 300 grams. Okay. It's 300. It's solid. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you to give me a gift.
We say in German, nix zu danken.
Nix zu danken. Yeah, Dankeschön. This is worked up and over the top. Come back for 2.
Yeah, the outfield has been a bit low after the rain.
Oh, that might have been out if you hit,
Oh, that was very close.
Yeah, they're thinking of an overthrow, but I think that Sealand was concentrating more on making his ground on the second run than worrying about a possible third. Yeah.
Oh, that would have been clearly out if it was a direct hit.
Yeah, that hits. He's definitely gone. Okay, I've got a challenge for you then, because obviously your German's very good. I know the German spoken in Switzerland is slightly different, right?
Yeah, it's a kind of a dialect.
Well, he's going to be gone here.
Oh.
So he hustles back for 2. He doesn't get the overthrow. And that's why he's on strike. And he's just trying to guide this up and over the top. It's very similar to the first ball of the day.
I think Alton is coming back into the game by picking up the wickets.
A nice catch taken. And Jamal Staniksai back in the game. And so...
That was a good innings from Kantan.
Yeah. Yeah, he batted really well, considering he had a bit of a close
20.
call. It was exactly the same as the first ball of the day, actually. It was put down in that position. But he will have to go, and he goes for 20.
And that brings the captain to the crease, Per Inbam.
Yeah. Perry's a guy I've enjoyed getting to know a little bit. Vetting it, of course, in the European Cricket Series for the first time. All right, so my thing that I like to do sometimes, when we get people with such great language skills, is to get them to commentate in their own language. So I'm going to let you go to the end of this over. There's 2 balls to come, and give it to me in German. Ready?
Oh, vielen Dank. Ja, Deutsch ist nicht eine einfache Sprache, aber ich versuche mein Bestens. Per Inbam ist ein Kapitän von Cricket Club Wettingen. Er kann auch Leg-Spinning, Bowling machen. Oh, es war eine wunderschöne Shot von Wettingen, aber das ist nur eine Run für das. Das ist der letzte Ball, was ich muss machen auf Deutsch, Winnie.
Nein. I got einen. 1.
Ja, Wettingen
You're
ist...
doing a great job. Keep it up. I'm just learning. I'm learning and listening.
Kein Problem. So, Wettingen ist 79 im 5,5 Overs. Oh, das war eine wunderschöne Shot. Oh, das war ein 4. So, am Ende der 6. Over. Wettingen ist 83 mit 3 Batsmen out.
Wunderbar.
Okay, that's it.
Dankeschön, Satish. And my German, I've got to say, it's a little bit behind some of my other languages because I probably spent more time in Spain. And so when I start thinking, I can recognize German, I can understand a fair bit. But when it comes to speaking, I'll speak Spanish.
Yeah, I mean, I must say, German is a
which
very...
they don't appreciate.
It's a very tough language for sure. There's a lot of grammar involved in it.
Tell it, yeah, to speak it correctly. That's one thing I know. It is, yeah, grammatically and to be super correct, it's quite complex. But maybe after this ball, as we see Dion Johnson coming back, 83 for 3 after 6. No, I did hear you announce the score.
Oh, that's a great shot from Per Inbam down the leg side, and then he just flicked it around.
Wasn't a good ball really from Johnson either, who gets outside the front pad. And yeah, captain trying to keep the momentum up in this innings. Right now they're going at around about 140 pace.
15, so 140, 150.
So how is the German spoken here in Switzerland different to where you lived in Germany before?
Yeah,
where did you live in Germany?
In Hamburg.
In Hamburg, yeah.
They call it as a High German, and then in Swiss is Swiss German.
Yeah.
So let's wait for this ball. Oh, that's a cracking shot from Per Inbam. What a 6!
Yeah, Maximo time, and what a shot. Dion, again, it's better because it's probably hitting the stumps, but I think you got to get a little bit outside the off stump to avoid this happening to you.
So in Switzerland, there are different dialects. So they call it as Bernerdeutsch, Busseldeutsch, and Solothurn. So it's a kind of it's the same language, but the words are a bit different. The pronunciations are different.
Yeah.
It's similar to also I can relate it to in Tamil Nadu we speak Tamil, whereas in Sri Lanka they speak their own dialect. So I could relate that to High German and then like a Swiss German.
Yeah, it's not the closest thing I would say in English, and obviously I'm not fluent in any German, but some people in different parts of the UK they speak differently.
Oh yeah, in Scottish when I was making my holidays in Scotland.
I'm half Scottish, so that's probably an obvious one. This is cut away, and this is going to be 4. So here's the problem for Johnson. When he does put outside off stump, that's what happens. So it might be a length problem masquerading as a line problem that he's got because anything that bounces has been put away on this pitch.
It's a delight to watch Per Inbam. It's proper cricketing shots.
It's a really nice cut shot. I mean, technically it was a really good shot. Hit down on the ball. It was a safe shot. And if you compare that to how Nagendran Kanthasilan got out. He was just kind of poking at it, and there were a couple of chances in that area.
Oh,
this time,
the similar one, probably over the boundary. It's 6.
Yeah, smashes that one. That time he deliberately goes up. So he's got a plan with what he's doing. That's what I like. He says, uppercut. And he knows there's no outfielders back there as well, so it's a fairly safe shot. So, if you're going to cut the ball, actually hit it. Wow. Don't just dab it. And
for me, that was a shot of the day.
Yeah, probably right.
That was 6.
Yeah, definitely 6. 6 runs credited. Lasada saying, so good to see.
Wow, Bradenham is playing a captain's innings with 5 balls, 21 runs.
Yeah. He's
strike rate of around 300 or 400.
They would have been concerned that things would slow down with a couple of those key wickets. It's actually no ball for off the pitch, I think.
Yeah, he signaled it right. So I had signaled it right. It's a no ball.
This is a rule that, if it bounces past the stumps, which that doesn't, that's on the...
Yeah, it hits the green side of the wicket, so it's a no ball and it's a free hit.
Might be the first time we've seen no ball off the pitch for that side of the pitch as well, down the leg side. Anyway, here is the free hit. You get through it. It's a slower ball, muscles it down to long on, doesn't really time it, and it's just a single.
But what do you think, Vinny? Do you think any European nations is going to represent in the T20 World Cup sometime in 5 or 10 years?
Yeah, I mean, already the Netherlands has done very, very good things. They're Netherlands are in a funny place. They're kind of ahead of Europe, but I suppose lagging behind the top nations. This is a cracking shot. It's going to be 6. He hits the rope on the full. Maximo! And now Selvanayagam getting in on the action. This was a rope buster. What a shot.
Yeah, Divakran was watching on the other side of the innings what Perinbam is doing, and then he gets into action now.
End of the over as well. And
yeah, you're right. The Netherlands had a cracker in the qualifiers, so they just dismantled West Indies. So, I mean, I feel really sorry for West Indies.
That's unbelievable, isn't it? Just quickly, I want to mention, speaking of international cricket, 50 days until the ECC, which is the Euros of cricket. Switzerland, they've been drawn in a very interesting group with the England 11 as well as Malta and Romania and Cyprus. And so that's starting on the 25th of September. That Swiss team will be playing at the start of week 3. But I remember we started that, I was actually in Romania when we started that count, I think, and it was 100 days to go. And now, here we are, 50 days to go. So, counting down every day, it's exciting. Tomorrow we'll be down to the 40s.
Vinny, you've been more the travel commentators in the world.
Yeah. Probably Andrew Leonard, who's with me, is the only one that can really understand. Rico as well, I suppose. Rico does a lot of work here on ECN. He's in Romania currently. It's mainly static side wide, down the leg side to start.
Wide as well.
Just going back to the language thing though, Scotland and I'd even say kind of Geordie, which is kind of the north of England as well. The way they speak sometimes, foreigners think that's a different language. But I suppose, you can understand what they're saying if you're an English speaker.
Oh, that's a hit and miss.
It's a good stop by Shahid
this is the best part in Switzerland, and people speak all 3 languages very fluently. So German, of course, and English, and also French. Yeah. In some part of Switzerland, they even speak Italian, so even 4 languages fluently.
So this is something that I find amazing, is the national identity of Switzerland, but it actually encompasses a variety of backgrounds. Another wide down leg side. It's probably a one for the over as well. But
so Bettigan going at 15 runs per over, I'm sure 150 on the target. Let's see. It's a shoulder-eye bouncer. Wasn't it a second bouncer of the over?
I think the first one didn't really get up as high. I think that will be the one, even though it is a wide. It still counts as the one bouncer for the over. Static Zai. I think he's going slower ball here. He's trying to bounce him a couple of times. No, he puts the pace back on it. Skews it into the pad. So the fact that there's all these different languages, obviously Switzerland was already diverse, but now with immigration policies changing over the last 50 years, it's even more diverse now. And I suppose English is sometimes used as a kind of neutral language, if you like. In business, it's used a lot. Obviously, you speak very good English. I'm curious as to how your English got so good, because
that's an advantage when you grew up in India. English is the first language. What do you learn in school?
Yeah, and that amazes me. That's one thing that I wish I had more of. Obviously, just commentating in English all the time doesn't give me a lot of time to work on other languages, and I go to 20 plus countries a year, so I pick up bits and pieces, but generally not enough to have like a full conversation. But it does interest me though.
So let's get back to cricket. Perinbam couldn't get the timing what he wanted.
Yeah.
But a good single at the end.
Yeah. I think that's just the cutter.
Yeah, that's a good comeback from Malia.
Yeah, nicely done. He does bowl that off cutter pretty well. I was wondering when we see that slower ball. And so, a couple to come in this 8th over.
Another full toss to the deep and then a single.
So Silvanagam.
He got the player of the match against Zurich Lions.
Yeah, and that was a cracking game as well.
Yeah, high scoring game.
I've been really impressed with the teams that I haven't seen before in the European Cricket Series, how well they've done. This is another good slow ball. This is a different kind of slow ball. So
at the end of 8 overs, Wettingen is 117 for the loss of 3 wickets. They're going at a run rate of around 14.5.
That's just the basically rolling leg cutter or fast leg spinner that you get through misses out on. Let's have a look at the run rate. And he's taken a bit of a dip in that over. Good one from Malia Stanekzai, even though he lost a couple down the leg side. Yeah, I've been really impressed at how the teams I haven't seen before have gone. And I think a lot of that is to do that there is actually a 10-over competition here in Switzerland, isn't there, outside the European Cricket Series?
Oh, absolutely. We have the T10 cricket tournament. So the finals have not been done. I think the finals is going to be end of August. We also have the Pickwick T20 competition. There are like 2 divisions, the Premier Division and then the other division. I mean, last year in 2022, we had the T10 tournament in Zuas, the beautiful ground in St. Moritz. It reminds me of the great cricket ground in New Zealand, in Queenstown, with the top hills, and it was one of the great experiences.
I've been to that Zuas ground, but I've only been there in winter when it's
cricket on ice.
Yeah, when it's white. All right. A little bit high for me. Yeah, that's what the umpire says as well. They're pretty brave bowling Jamal Stanekzai because he really struggled earlier, but he is a good bowler. He's a genuine leg spinner. And maybe they think, okay, it's a bit brighter now. Missed. And so let's, that would have been out. Let's get him another bowl. The sun's out. It's a little bit warmer. So, yeah, they're backing the leg spinner, which is nice to see, but it does have some risk to it.
I'm just counting how many Stanekzai Alton has. Is Malia Stanekzai,
They
9
got
Stanekzai,
4.
Jamal and Ryan. So 4 Stanekzais.
4 Stanekzais. So, yeah. They're dynamic players. This is pulled away. So it's short, but not as short as it was earlier in the innings when Stanekzai was bowling his first over.
Yeah, Perenbom is playing a captain's innings. 12 balls, 24 runs at a strike rate of 200. It'll be great if he can stay till the end.
That's pretty well bowled as well. That's where he wants to be.
What do you think, Vinny, in this pitch and in a small ground, the spinners do play a big important role, isn't it?
Variety. Variety's everything. If you come in with 5 right-arm bowling machines, bowling medium pace, you're gonna get smashed. I think keeping the batter slightly off balance. So just to have those options. Oh, this is really good.
Oh, that's a great shot straight down the ground.
Really good timing and placement down the ground because he just pushes it. And yeah, this outfield, they have mowed it a couple of times during the week. I'm surprised how fast it's been because I think we got here on Monday. It didn't look like we were going to get any falls at all because it's a football ground. It was lush. It was long. Stanekzai. We want to finish the way that he finished before. Last ball of his spell. And it'll be a different finish for him this time because it's maximal. 6 runs all happening in the 9th. And Wettingen continue to climb. That is a pass score now, 130 for 3. But there's still an over remaining.
That's a great shot from Perenbom. With an offer, and then he just smacked it over the line.
And they're okay for time. The clock has been a very popular innovation as well.
I really like this concept of the timing, Vinny, because if we're not going to have this penalty runs, the teams are going to take some time. I'm going to say the last match will be in the evening at 9, and then you're not going to have any sleep after that.
The difference between our cricket and, for example, T20 international cricket and T20 franchise cricket is that we actually really need to keep to time as much as possible. Okay, sometimes things happen that are unavoidable. And that,
I was sitting in the dugout in the third umpire, so Rob was really keen even at the level of the seconds. I was super impressed with the discipline of the timing. But it makes the players, also the captain and the fielders on top of your knees.
Yeah, it's really quite important. Well, it's going to be...
It's a no-ball free hit.
Yeah, it's not a great start from Pradeep. one thing I love about Pradeep's run-up is that he has the little steps going. Let's try, maybe focus on the bowler here, and you'll see.
So let's see if everything
Count
can
them
reach
ready.
around 150.
I reckon there's 8 little steps in there. Little edge on here, I think.
It was a swing and a miss. Let's see what the umpires are going to call.
Yeah, one out. They're thinking of. Yeah.
So it seems to be an edge.
Yeah,
that was
big
a clear
edge actually.
deflection of the bat.
Maridu, who's standing back for that very thing, I think. He's not able to make the stop.
Yeah, so coming to the European cricket, who are the top 3 contenders in your opinion, since you've travelled a lot with European cricket?
That's a good question. I mean, obviously the Netherlands, they're reigning ACC holders.
Apart from Netherlands.
So you got to put them there. But there's hard to say because they're in different stages of development. Bowls him. And so Yogentha is going to have to go. As Pradeep does get it right in the end, Varathan with the wicket. And so Vettingen in good shape, but they'll need someone else to get them towards that 140. With 4 balls remaining, it's 132 for 4.
That was a good innings from Perinbem, scoring 34 runs in just 15 balls.
Yeah, as far as nations that I'm looking at, obviously Spain is one that we've seen a lot of cricket teams. So Barcelona has more cricket teams than any other city in the whole of Europe except for London.
What about France?
France, I was just about to say France. France is the one that for me is a bit of the sleeping giant. I think they just need to sort out a few things internally there. But we're hoping to do an ECS in France next year. This is hit straight. Does it have the distance? I don't think so. Fielder comes around and takes it. Malia Stanik's eye. So that's a very short innings from Karim Sharif's eye. But that's the way it goes. You've got to go for it in the last over. He just doesn't quite get out of the middle.
4 balls in the end, and he has to do just go and smack it. So unfortunately, the fielder takes the catch.
Yeah, well, he jogged on. He jogs off just as quickly.
Germany is doing pretty good as well, isn't it?
What's that?
Germany?
Oh, yeah, Germany as well. They've got a lot of teams. Internal competition, I suppose, boosts skill level. That's the thing. Still waiting for hat-trick number 23 of the year. I think we might have it. Andrew Leonard, my co-commentator this week, he'll be jealous because he hasn't seen a hat-trick all week. Varathan on a hat-trick. It won't be a hat-trick. So we still continue that drought. Only the 1 hat-trick in Czechia as well in our last series. Zibratullah, the batter, gets off the mark. So I mean, lots. And that's actually why we hold Sweden as well. Denmark, and throw Denmark
the Scandinavian countries, yeah.
Yeah, there's some good cricket up there. Finland. Estonia playing at the moment, the Baltic Cup. Well, this looks like 6 to me.
That was a cracker of a shot from Divakaran Selvanayagan.
Yeah, Maximo, and
it was at the slot for him to slog, and then he did it tremendously well.
That will do it. As he just leans up on that. In fact, still a ball to go here. Yeah, 139 with the ball to go. So
let's see if he can finish it with the 6.
He'll be trying. Silva gets one more opportunity.
He does! So that's a 6 to end the innings. So Vettingen finishes at 145 in 10 overs.
Yes, smashes it down the ground. And so back-to-back Maximos, remember that, because they go from 133 to 145 in the final 2 balls. And they will finish 145. 146 for Alton to chase. They've got a batting lineup that certainly won't be too intimidated by that. We saw them pull off one of the highest chases ever on the opening morning against the Nomads. But let's go back and let's have a look at some of the highlights of the first innings of the day. Static Zai was able to create this chance. It was a rare drop from Dunn. Static Zai, that one went down. But then again, they didn't really get away with the power play, but they didn't lose a wicket. 33 came, then Naresh started raining sixes. And I think that all things considered, if you offered Vettingen 145, they would have been pretty happy with that. That was a bit of concern for Yasso, taking that catch, damaging a finger in the process. This was a bit of a flashpoint, though. Mohammad Akhtar given out LBW, but then they changed their mind, and we saw the ball plug. But Akhtar, he continued his good form, didn't he, with a couple of big sixes as well.
Yeah, then came the bowler, leg spinner, Jamal, and then he took the wicket of Akhtar. And then some quick hitting from Kanthan.
This little dab shot got Nagendra in trouble a couple of times. Ended up offering a simple catch. But then, what about the innings from the captain, Darren Puppy against it? He really played a blinder, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he was in terrific form, and then a couple of sixes, and then a couple of square shots of 4 runs. He did great captain's innings.
And then we saw he knocked over in the last over, but yeah, the late hitting by not only the captain but also Thivagaran Selvanayagam, he was very, very important.
I think the last 2 sixes from Thivakaran really made a big difference.
Well, if this game's close, we'll go back and we'll remember those last 2 sixes because, yeah, adding 12 to the total as Pradeep had a little bit of everything in the last over. There were 15 runs, there were 2 wickets as well. And
I think it's a great score. I think Holton is going to really bat really good to chase that 145.
They're
But
going
as you said,
to be tested.
Yeah.
That's for sure, though. Betting at half the job done. See if they can keep Alton quiet in the second half. Let's have a look at the scorecard. All top 5 firing some shots. So it's a bit of a team effort. Yogendra, the top scorer, the skip up with 34 of 15. Apart from that, Muhammad Akhtar with 29, Selvanayagam with 27. Katasialam with 20, and Naresh Nagadeval with 19. 15 extras in there, probably a little bit on the high side, but you can understand that with the pitch being so narrow, it has been causing a few problems for the bowlers. As we look at the bowling figures, and I think Alton had some good performers.
Oh yeah, so Malia standing side just didn't get any wicket. Dean Johnson came up with a wicket. I think the pick of the bowlers is Pradeep Raj Barodayan picking up 2 wickets for just 15 runs. But as you said, Vinny, the extras were a bit higher. 15, they could have played a big role.
Yes, I mean, they had 4 wicket takers there, but I really like Malia Static Zai. He did take a wicket, but only conceded 14. I thought he bowled very cleverly. We'll take a break, and we've got Satish back with us after the break. We'll be back in around about 5 minutes with the chase, and we'll see if Alton can chase the 146 victory. They won't be intimidated, and they'll be going for it. The action is going to come thick and fast. This is ECN, and you're watching the European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Switzerland, day 7 of this European Cricket Series, as we're watching a clash. Match 31 between Vettingen and Alten. Alten went undefeated in the European Cricket Series in 2020 before losing the final to the Nomads, so they're still chasing their first trophy on ECN. Got a good side, but they're going to have to be good here because Vettingen have put 145 runs on the board in the first innings of the day. Alten chasing 146 for victory. Now, normally I'd say that'd be a tall order, but here in this series, based on the run rates we've seen, typically 13 and over is the average. This Alten side, for me, they might even be slight favourites. It's not often you say that with such a big chase. Many sound to hear Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and I've got a special guest commentator here from Switzerland this morning, Satish Shanmugam. And Satish, welcome back. How do you see the second innings going down?
It's going to be a good chase. Alten has chased the biggest total in this tournament. So it's going to be an interesting chase, but I'm sure Vettingen will try their best to contain Alten to less than 140. It's going to be a cracker of a chase.
Yeah, I think so. As we see some of the highest chases, and Alten down the bottom, they chased 154 against the Zurich Nomads. Well, they chased 153, ended up on 154. That was in the very first match of the tournament. So this won't quite be big enough to get on the Hall of Fame list, but still will be an important 2 points. Alten, of course, they lost their first game yesterday to St. Gallen, and that was their first loss in a group match in the European Cricket Series. 3 years since we've been here, so it's a long time between drinks, but I'm super excited to be back. It looks like we are going to have Gushalavan Santharasekharam to open the bowling, and yeah, their power play is so important, isn't it, Satish?
Yeah, it's always important in the T10 format, isn't it? Let's see what 11 is going to do in the first over.
Wow, it's a really good start.
That was a cracker of a ball, a good swing.
Yeah, really good ball. Came in off the seam. Malia Stanikzai is one of my favourite players to watch. He's super aggressive. He loves the helicopter shot. That's his little trademark. I think he just has to concentrate on getting off the mark first.
Wow, what a great bowling from Gushalavan Santharasekharan.
Yeah, it's a big wicket first up. Stanikzai plays all across it. He misjudges the pace of this, and so Alten have a horror start. It's a dot, then a wicket. Malia Stanikzai has to go. Again, wrong shot to play. Basically tries to sweep a Yorker. So he's off already, and it's none for one.
It's an important wicket for Vettingen to really kick out Malia Stanikzai for not scoring.
Yeah, it's a big moment there. And so I suppose you're going to make it duck, make it a quick one. This guy, Roshan Karunamurthy, he's been really, really good in this series. So
I saw that 5 sixes in an over.
He won't be too bothered being in early. So Santharasekharam, spot on target. The other batter is Yasso. Yasso through to Vikarasu, who seemed to injure a little bit of a finger in the first innings, but I think he's okay. He's okay to bat. So yeah, left hand, right hand combination. That's always handy, isn't it? Here's Santharasekharam. This one into the pad. They won't get a run.
That was down the leg side. It's a great bowling from Gushalavan. Always line and length. He sticks to his line. No wides and no balls. Very disciplined bowling from him in this series.
Yeah, bowlers have had a hard time. But in tough bowling conditions, I always think the really good bowlers stand out. And they find a way. And he found a way to get rid of Malia already. Another ball off the pad. He's a half an LBW appeal. But
that was definitely missing leg.
missing about 3 legs, I think. Leg by signal.
Yeah, Roshan is a great cricketer. He plays different forms of the game. The hard ball cricket and also the hard tennis ball. A good smasher of the cricket ball.
He's just a natural hitter.
Yeah.
You can tell that. Another ball that hits the pads. Just quickly, I want to say hello to Dave And I've got Satish with me in the chat. And any questions you like, throw them through. And yeah, Satish, you've been doing a little bit of umpiring out there, I know. But yeah, we were talking about the fact that in Switzerland, they also have 10 over cricket in the competition. Actually, I think it's Power versus Alton. Power Winterthur. Power versus Alton. Well, that match coming up will decide who goes to the ECL. All right, up and under. Doesn't really get it, though. Can't see anyone catching this. Again, it's going to drop. I'll just get a single. Yeah, so that's going to be a very exciting match soon to decide who goes to the European Cricket League, which is the Champions League of European Cricket.
That's a great over from Lovin. Just conceding 2 runs and getting 1 wicket in a T10 format. What a dream spell is it?
94 matches since a golden ball. And it looks like we might have the 100 come up now. One thing we've never had, Satish, we've never had a golden ball in
Hopefully we're going to have it in the next 2 days, Vinny. Who knows?
Yeah, hopefully we have it at least by the time we get...
Maybe it reaches the 100th match and it's going to have the golden ball.
Yeah, well, the 100 will come up tomorrow. And yeah, never happy to see the ton come up. That's one time I don't want to see it because I love golden balls. In fact, we've had 48 of them in ECN history.
Wow. So the bowler is Divakaran Selvanayagam. Let's see if he can continue the good form from his batting to bowling.
Up in the air, and no one's catching this. That's out of here. Maximo as through to Vikarasu. Just helps this one in the power play. Fairly low risk shot as well. Get it anywhere in the middle. 6 runs.
That's a great shot from Yasso. That was in the slot to be hit, and then he smacked it over the boundary.
Field at the moment, they've got a long off, and they've got a deep square. Be tempted to put that long on back. This one's down leg side.
That's going to be a wide. But what do you think, Vinny? The ground size was 50. It's 55 would have made a bit for the bowlers to toss the ball.
I think we found this works. Yeah, the thing with 55, it's just a bit easier for fielders to protect the boundaries. Now you might say, well, that's not a bad thing, but I'll tell you kind of what the theory is behind it. Well, this is out of here. Maximo, 6 more. Yasso gets something into the kneecaps and he helps it on its way. Yeah, so as far as the boundary size, you want to encourage batters to be super attacking. So that's one way to do it. Now, yes, I know it's sometimes a bit harsh because a lot of these balls
it's always a batsman's game,
they're going miles over. But it also, we see more wickets in this form of the game than any other form of the game as well. It's something you might not notice, but we average a wicket every 2 overs.
So it's always 50 round the Europe?
Yeah, that's our standard on ECN. Okay. It's something, you only have variations. Sometimes we have obstacles in places. It has to be shorter even, in rare occasions. Selvanayagam, it's cut away. This is 4 as well. So Alton, we knew they wouldn't be wasting any time. Quattro Cadetas Mas, another 4 to the total. And so essentially what it does in games, we've seen the run rate required go up to 15, 18, 20 and come back and batting teams have won the game. If you put the boundaries back even 5 metres, those games are dead a lot quicker because then you don't even mind it to. You put everyone right back. And I think that the boundaries are an important element of what makes ECN cricket so unique. Anyway, this Selvanayagam needs to be a no ball.
That's a no ball free hit. I think Bettingen has to really take the wicket off here, so he's in terrific form. He's dealing with 6s here.
Yeah. The other thing is that batters that might not normally be hitting a bunch of 6s, suddenly they've got the confidence to go for these shots. So you're seeing more and more guys being able to help their team. And like I said, the good bowlers, they find a way. They stand out.
It's always not all 6 balls are going to be smacked for 6s, right?
So
that's a good comeback.
Yeah, bullet dodged as the free hit is missed. So
Esso is a great batsman for Alton. He's got really good runs for Alton in all forms of the game.
Well, Tarun Garasu is a guy that I met in Cartama in Spain when Alton have been qualifiers from Switzerland there, and he had a very good tournament then. This one's up, it's in the air, and this one is travelling as well. Maximo!
So it's raining 6s and St. Gallen from Yasso.
Sure is. And this comes in slightly. Interesting that he hits this one here. I would have thought it'd be much easier to kind of try and drill it over point. but he made up his mind. He wanted to go leg side, and he got it. It's remarkable batting.
I think Tevakaran has to change his line a bit. It's always in the slot to be hit, probably round the wicket.
Always have a few spare balls on standby in the European Cricket Series. You can see why. We've lost a lot on the roof here.
When I was doing umpiring, I was taking almost 3 or 4 spare balls with all the hitting what I've seen.
Selvanayagam. Sova's gone magical. And it's going to get even worse as this is hit off the back foot through extra cover for 4. So 29 off this over. And after a pretty tight first over.
Now there's one more ball to come.
Yeah, after a tight first over, this one is just out of the bag because in the first over there was just 2 runs. There was 1 and a leg by. And this has countered it. So
I think Tevakaran has to do something different. Probably a slow ball.
Could go supersonic here, which is 30 plus. It will with a wide.
That's another wide. I think he's lost a bit of a confidence after a couple of smacking hits from Yasso.
Yeah. Well, Dave, he's still chasing the Royal Duck. Dave's in the chat. Well, Dave, you might have to cool your jets on that one for a while. The guys from Spring Productions, they're flat out. It's on the list. Anyway, this is going to get past fine leg, probably just the 1. And so through to Vigarasu will retain the strike. Selvanayagam, he did a bit of whacking, but then he got whacked in this game. 33 for 1 after 2. Have a look at the table, which we'll see in a second. Tell us about your observations, because obviously the top 5 will go through.
Yeah, it's an important match for Vettingen. I think if they could pull out a win out of here, so they can definitely go up the top of the table. St. Gallen is sitting comfortably at the top.
I'm just looking outside the 5, who I think can make it. Vettingen, yes, but they'd have to play really well. I think Geneva, a team, we'll see them actually.
Geneva's impressed me a lot because they won both the matches.
They've only played 3 matches. Yeah, they won 2. They actually lost to Kosane yesterday, though.
But T10 is anybody's game, Vinny.
That's right. And that's why I think we'll see a pretty congested table. Chandrasekaran gets his second straight away. This time it's high, it's in the air, and it's 6. Maximo. This is a guy that only went for the 1 run off his first over off the bat, but there's 6 straight off the bat, first ball of his second.
I think he also gets the timing perfectly, and then he smacked the ball out of the park. He's dealing with 11 and strike rate of 300, 11 balls, 34 runs.
Same thing. If there's boundaries are 5 metres back, that's caught, and then it means the new batter comes in and he's worried about getting out, and it completely changes the feel of the game. But yeah, that's what makes ECN cricket a bit different. That's what makes it so exciting. Now he goes again. He's got the confidence to go back to back. Maximo Alton, cat out of the bag. That one's up near the grandstand, 6 runs.
So what was the fastest 50 in this series?
This series, I think it's 13 balls. 13 or 14.
Oh, he still has... Oh, no, he's just 40 out of 2.
There. Do you know what the fastest 50 all-time on ECN is? Have a guess.
10
balls. 10.
Wow.
It's 10. 10, and that was in Barcelona in late.
Do you know the player?
Late 2020, yeah. It's the captain of Pakar Care, Shiraz Ahmed.
Okay.
Yeah. 50 off 10. So it's pretty hard to do.
10 balls, 50. Wow.
The only way you can really beat it is 9. That's hitting basically 9 sixes or close to that. Now he's knocked over though. So 6 and out. Chandrasekaran bites back. He's bowled 2 of the Alton key hitters, both openers removed. He castles him and it's 45 for 2.
That's a great comeback from the bowler. It's a good line and length. It's a you hit or you miss, and then I hit the stumps.
Yeah, and it's just, I suppose, crossing the line between aggressive and reckless for Yasso. He didn't really have to go after that, but he was just on a hitting spree.
What an innings from Yasso.
Yeah, very good, but he's got 40 of the 45 runs so far, so they need someone else to step up. Looks like Rulithra Nanasekaram will be the new batter at 45 for 2. Good knock, though, from Yasso. And Murali and Yasso actually opening the batting together at the ECL. I still like that. For me, Mali Stanikzai is a very, very good player. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't know about him opening. I think that he's a guy that can be really destructive against some of the bowlers that come on in the middle. So I would still probably have him at 4. If I was the captain, I'd have Murali and Yasso opening. I'd have Roshant at 3, and I'd have
Yeah, I agree with
Malia
you,
at
Vinny.
4.
I think Malia should be at the late of the innings, and because
I mean, maybe you just try it and see if it works. Only because I've seen it work before. Obviously, we didn't see too much of Malia in this one. Here's Nanasakram. Wide first up. It's one of the all-time terrible appeals. I do like the enthusiasm, though, Mohammad Akhtar behind the stumps, but I'm not sure what this is for.
that's a clear wide.
Definitely a wide. That's the other thing. I quite like the way we interpret wides here on ECN. Anything down leg side's a wide. You don't have to think about it.
It's a no-brainer.
You know.
Anything
Yep.
down the leg side is a wide.
You're already busy enough as an umpire. This is up, and it's going to be 4. So just a couple of bounces across the rope, and Sakram gets his first runs.
11 gives a bit of a width, and then Murali just smacks it over the boundary.
Required rate started one at 14.6. It's down in the 13s now, so I think that Alton are pretty comfortable there. That's the 50 up as well for Alton in the power play. So it's just the power play they wanted.
Everything also has to work on the over rate because they got penalty runs in the first match.
Yeah.
This is something they have to really work on it.
Yeah, that's applied consistently, of course. Oh, it's not that far away, you know.
Let's have a look.
Maybe it's a little bit high, or does it him outside the line? Let's have a look at it. Because he covers his whole stumps here.
Nah, the height.
Yeah.
Nah,
Height
that's a good decision.
was my instinct, but it was hard to get a read on it. Yeah, that's miles too high. In fact, might have even hit him in the gloves.
Kudos to Syed. He's been umpiring all the day.
Yeah. It's a bit of a skill to keep your concentration as well over those long periods. Last ball of power play. A lot of balls are jammed into the pads in this power play.
That's a good comeback
as well. Yeah, so end of the third over, the score is 51 for 2.
That's a good comeback from the bowler after being smacked for 4 into 6, and then a couple of dot balls and then a single.
He bowled a really good spell, didn't he? He's going to finish with figures of 2 for 18 off his 2 overs. So, yeah, they'd love to have 4 other bowlers with figures like that. They're going to win comfortably, but as you can see, it's not going to be easy. Look at those overs in the power play. 2, 31 and 18. So, fair to say it was a bit hit and miss for Alton.
I think Alton is going at a run rate of 17, so they are on the chase.
Yeah, so they've brought the rate required down in the 13s, like I said, where I think they're pretty comfortable if they got wickets in hand. Alton like to chase as well, I've noticed that. They like to chase, so Vettingham, they bat first because they want to, but Alton, I think if they'd won the toss, they would have bowled.
So now we have the bowling change, Perinbam into the attack.
Yeah, so he's a good spinner, isn't he?
A good leggy.
Really good spinner. Made some important runs. I think he's really enjoying.
He drifts the ball and then he makes sure that the batsman is in a couple of mine. Ooh.
Not his best effort first up, though, hanging full toss, and it's Adios Pelota Maximo. We've seen the leg spinners struggle with their control. We certainly saw Jamal Stanikzai having the opposite problem when he was dragging them down. This one just hangs in the end. It's an easy put away for the batter.
Yeah, the leggies will always have some couple of balls, you know, to take the time to pitch it in line, but I'm sure Perinbam is going to come back. It was a great hit from Murali.
Yeah, it was. But if he bowls 6 of those, he's going to go for 36. So he's going to have to get it right. Better ball. And this is punched away to point. So, I mean, that can happen as an umpire, as a bowler, as a batter, as a wicketkeeper. Whatever you're doing, you know, you're going to make mistakes, and how you deal with them and how you come back from them is important. That was a good delivery.
That was a good comeback from Perinbam after being smacked for 6.
Now in the air, slog swept, and this one's gone as well. Maximo. And Murali looking very, very comfortable. I said I quite like him opening, but I don't mind him in the middle order either. And he's come out and hit a couple of big 6s in this over. That one was my favourite.
Yeah, Perinbam tossing the ball, and the batsman just smacked it over the boundary. So let's see how Perinbam is going to react.
Well, it's going to be the same thing. I think this is a finger spinner, so it's a bit of a variation, but no variation from Murali. He still smacks it out of the park.
That's a great hitting from Murali. The ball was in the slot, and then he just smacked it over. So Alton is reigning in 6s here.
They're loving it. They've got it down to the 12s now, that required rate. So it's come down over 2 points now. This is a good piece of bowling from Yugandharan, and I think that Sakram basically premeditated to go for the leg side. Probably doesn't need to do that. He can probably just
You don't have to
Just-
hit all
yeah,
the balls for sixes.
But just play what's bowled to you. You've already had a very good over.
Alton needs still 12 runs per over.
We'll get the strike here because I feel like this will be a single. And so 3 sixes, a single, and 2 dots. Just a regular over in the European Cricket Series. 4 overs down. Hit 70 for 2.
And Alton needs 76 runs and 36 balls. So they're going at a pretty decent run rate, and the required run rate is 12.4.
Yeah, so they're certainly well ahead of the game at this stage. But as we know, a couple of wickets can change everything.
Well, that's
And
T20's complexion, right? I mean, it can
Yeah.
change in a few balls.
short form cricket. Yeah, it's particularly dramatic in 10 over cricket. Particularly dramatic how quickly the game can change. You know, you could just have one, say 2 wicket over here.
So Naresh comes back into the attack.
Yeah, Naresh gets a run. He gets punched away for 1 first ball. I'm going to say Naresh is a guy that's he's a bit of a cult figure. He's got a few fans out there.
Oh, yeah. He's been a popular figure also in our club in Wettingen. Very great cricketer. A good all-rounder.
I think the batter's trying to say this hit the edge of the pitch, but the umpire's saying, look, I couldn't see.
Oh,
I don't know.
that was okay.
This is how I would be umpiring, is if I don't see the edge of the pitch move, and if the ball doesn't go off the straight, then I would just let it go. if the ball clearly deviates back, or if you see the edge of the pitch disturbed, then that's probably an indication that it's going to be a no ball. Anyway, decent start from Naresh. Just
Oh, he's limping, so let's see what happens
Oh,
to
great.
Naresh. That's not a good sign for Wettingen.
yeah, well, he's gone round the wicket. Oh yeah,
Probably gets injured
we've
himself.
seen this a couple of times where there's this edge of the pitch where some is, yeah, it's a bit raised. Oh, I don't want to look at
That's
this.
really unfortunate.
Yeah, because
for Wettingen.
Luckily he hasn't actually gone fully over on it,
Oh, yeah.
but we saw it happen once yesterday as well.
Glad he's fine.
I think it was Aiden Andrews, maybe one of the Cosnay players. Anyway, over the wicket.
Wow!
Oh, he's bowled him, and it's come back off the inside edge onto the body and onto the stumps, and Murali is going to have to go for a quick fire 24. So Naresh makes something happen. Luckily, he's both still got 2 ankles where they're meant to be, but it's going to be the end of Murali, 72 for 3.
Naresh has the knack of picking the wickets, and he does it the same.
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky for Murali in a way because it could have gone anywhere. Ended up going onto the stumps, and so
What do you think? The match is even now.
I wouldn't say even. I've still
Alton
got
is on.
still got Alton ahead, but another wicket. Maybe I would say it's 50-50. Particularly, I think the wicket of Roshanth Karunamurthy. I think that he's a guy that if he stays there, he can win the game within the 10 overs. But new batter out there is Dion the Rock Johnson.
Oh, he has a Roshan t-shirt.
Yes, it's funny that actually he's wearing the Roshanth t-shirt despite the fact that he's batting with Roshanth. But anyway, Naresh with the big breakthrough. Murali was looking dangerous.
That was an important wicket.
Yeah, it's got 1 wicket. So here's Johnson on strike. Oh,
Wow.
this one bangs into the gloves and just missed the outside edge.
And that's getting through the line. Oh, that's a great over from Naresh. Just 2 runs from the over and the wicket as well.
How things can change really quickly. This is hit, and it's not going to quite carry out there, but almost. And it's Anthrasakeram in the cowboy hat that does the fielding. So if you can avoid getting hit to the boundary this ball, it's an amazing over. I suppose it is anyway, but he's going to have to deal with left-hander now, Roshanth Karunamurthy.
And no matter if it smacks for a 6, it's a great over from Naresh. But let's see what he's going to do in the last ball.
Does he even go for it? Does he try and keep the strike?
That's a great ball. That's a great Yorker ball.
Wow, they're going to have to hustle. The keeper actually knocked the stumps over. It was before the ball came in. That's the end of 5. And the score is 74 for 3. So this game's taken a bit of a turn right now. They're pretty much bang on the rate. Now look at this from the keeper. Raman Akhtar accidentally disturbed the furniture before the ball arrived. So, yeah, interesting point in the game. Just a quick look at what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. Look at all these places we're going to go. The next spot is Germany. You said you used to live in Germany.
Oh, Dresden is a great city.
Dresden is very nice. We've been
Very
there.
old, picturesque town. Heavily bombarded in the Second World War. I'm sure you're going to have a great time there, Vinny. There in
We
Dresden.
always do. Yeah, it's quite interesting recent
If I
history there.
remember, last year it was in Cologne, right?
So yeah, we actually do 2 in Germany. We'll be there. We'll be in Dresden, and then we're in Krefeld, which is near Cologne. It's also near Dusseldorf. Right, in the air, and this is a huge moment in the game, and it's going to be 6. Oh, I just misjudged that. That's Sibratula.
Oh, he took some amazing catches in the last matches, and then he just rolled it over the boundary.
Yeah, so the thing here, he actually misjudges it and runs in, and that's why he actually takes it running backwards. If he judged it better, he would have just stood still and caught it. And so that's a big moment in the game. Could have been out instead at 6. Oh.
Yeah, I got to feel sorry for Sibratula. It was a great catch. Just he could have stayed a little bit before the line.
What it was he ran in when he didn't need to, and so when he adjusted, he was already running backwards pretty quickly. Oh, this is a lucky one for Karunamurthy.
That would have been an important wicket. It would have been Roshan.
Such a game swinger, and I hope he's all right because he actually smacked his head on the turf pretty hard. Sibratula, he didn't know he was going to land over the line there. Now in the air, another chance. And this time it's taken. So lightning strikes twice.
That was a great catch from Nirojan.
Yeah, life doesn't always give you second chances, but it does in this case. It does cost him 6, but you'd pay the 6 to get Karunamurthy in the 6th over. It's 80 for 4.
Sibratula would be really happy now after the drop catch.
Yeah. So I wonder what's going through the batter's head there. Karunamurthy.
I think it was a great spell from Perinbam. He knows that the batsman is going to come after him, and then he just tossed the ball.
Yeah. And the thing is, he can bowl off spin and leg spin. So
he can bowl it.
So I think he likes bowling kind of off spin to the left-hander, and it basically works. Now Shahid Waredu, the captain, comes in at number 6.
Oh, the game is getting very close after the loss of Roshan Karunamurthy's wicket. The game is evenly poised now.
Sibratula's feeling a lot better now. Okay, yes, that one was 6, but Karunamurthy goes in the very same over. Oh, what a shot first up from Waredu, and it's a really good effort, but it is going to be 6 runs maximo.
Yeah, Mansoor Sakina did his best, and I think it was a very difficult catch to take it.
Yeah, did a very good job, Sakina, of even touching it.
Oh, that's really great, right? Coming the first ball, and then you smack it over the boundary.
Yeah, Waredu was a little premeditated, I think, in his pre-movement there to get across and open up the leg side.
That's another full toss.
Yeah,
Let's see if Sibratula can. Oh, that's a boundary.
Yeah, that'll be 4. So 6 and 4. Waredu not slowing things down at all. You don't often see Shahid get a bat because their top order is so strong, but he's obviously very, very capable. Sibratula.
That was a juicy full toss, isn't it?
It was. It was just a bowler error that led to it. So Yukendra is going to end up with the figures of 1 for 35. I used to bowl all day to take 1 for 35. He does it in 2 overs. It's 90 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, the game is evenly poised now, so alternating around 15 runs per over.
Yeah, well, 14 to be exact,
runs per
but
over. Yep.
the thing is that they are still slightly ahead of the run rate required. But I mean slightly now. Looks like Naresh is going to get a second over. His first one was very, very good.
Probably another wicket.
Yeah, could be. So over number 7. It's going to start with a 6. Maximo! The Rock fires a shot first up, and that was pure, straight over the straight boundary.
Yeah, that was a pitched a ball from Naresh, and then the batsman just smacked it over.
Yeah, anytime you give length, it's troublesome.
And Naresh has to find a line. Probably a slow ball.
Good Yorker, I think. Oh, this one is in the air, and it's going straight to the fielder at point, and he's taken it. So 2 wickets for Naresh now, and Vettingan
is back in the game.
Be a huge win if they could knock off Alton here. Nicely taken by Selvanayagam.
Yeah, Tibakaran is having a good day with the bat, with the ball, and then a good catch.
Again, it's the length that I'd call it a challenge length, because you're challenging the batter to hit it out of the ground. He does once, but then he makes a mistake the next time off a ball that wasn't that dissimilar. And so 5 wickets down now for Alton. We could have a cracking finish here, 96 for 5. This will bring Raihan Stanikzai to the crease.
That's what you make a great bowler, right? I mean, you smacked it for 6 and then come back and then take a wicket.
Yeah. And the thing is, the bowler there, I suppose he's just been consistent. It's almost the same ball. One of them went for 6, one of them was out. So it's a bit of a high risk, high return proposition.
Naresh is having a great day today. Just 1.2 and 10 runs just.
Yeah.
And then
bounce back from the 6.
important
Got to say the catching's been really good. I mean, even that one, Sibratul, okay, fell over the rope, but he took it well. And then we've seen a couple of really important catches taken, because if you drop these guys, no, I think you've got no chance of defending that 145. As it is, we've got game on here. Static Zai left-hander. This is right-hand Static Zai.
Betting also have to watch out for the time.
Yeah, that's true. I think
they're okay.
Probably. I look at, if you've got 4 minutes and over to bowl your overs, you're cruising.
Wow, that's a great bowling from Naresh.
Now we're seeing guys that we don't see as much batting for Alton.
So how many penalty runs were ordered in this series this week? Just the one match?
Memory, no, I think we might have had it about 4 times.
Oh, okay.
You know, and the thing is, teams rarely offend a second time. We actually had it yesterday. Costinay just missed out by seconds, but that's what the rule is. You know, we have to consistently apply it. All right, this is in the air as well. Naresh is going to have to go himself. He goes back and he's going to drop it.
Dropped
no, and that one, I actually think he misjudges it. It blows back towards him, and I think it might have got him in the face off the hands.
Hopefully
Naresh,
he's not injured.
Maybe the chin there. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Yeah, so comes down and it just blows back towards him. Look at it. Oh, yeah. Luckily, I think his hands took most of the sting out of the ball.
Oh, that would have been an important catch.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's always never easy for the bowlers to go and then go for it.
Whenever you're turning and running forwards towards the ball, and the ball's going away from you, it's never easy. Anyway, this is a chance. Well, no, it's not. He backs off in the end. Zibratullah. What an interesting game this is. And I think now
I'm sure it's going to go down the wire. Maybe a golden ball.
For the first time, I think I've got Vettingham ahead just by a nose at this stage. And actually, for the first time that I can remember, Alton are actually marginally, very marginally behind the mark.
That catch would have made a big difference, isn't it?
Absolutely. Static Zai, he's still there. He faces up. He goes after this. And the fielder is not going to stop it. Well, that's Sakina out there who just staggered at the last moment. That brings up the 100 for Alton. The fielding's been very good for the most part, but it's just kind of got awry in the last couple of deliveries.
Oh, that was a big miss from Manzu.
So
that should have been a clear 1 run. So extra 3 runs now to the batsman. So Alton needing 44 runs and 18 balls at 14.6 runs per over.
Let's have a look at what's coming up next. And Alton are going to be going back-to-back against Geneva. So tell me who you're watching out for in this game.
It's going to be a cracker of a game. Geneva has pulled out a couple of victories and Alton top of the table. So it's going to be a crucial match for both the teams. Yeah,
agree. And Alton, if they lose this, their chances of top spot probably, I wouldn't say fading away, but probably getting a bit less likely with St. Gallen potentially going to finish with an 8-2 record.
So at the end of 7 overs, Vettingham were 112 and Alton is slightly behind, 102. The Yorker man comes in.
Yeah, well, this one just craps him for room. I'll sneak away for a single. At this moment, Vettingham very happy if it's just a single.
Single or 2. Do you remember the first match, Vinny? Nirojan was bowling and then there were 5 wickets in that over and then a couple of Yorkers was knocking down the stumps.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, I always think the Yorkers are... And it's a very, very good ball to bowl, no matter what the match situation. New batters, existing batters. And that's going to get away from the keeper, and it probably runs away for 4. So Alton catch a break, 4 runs.
Oh, that's a bit of an unfortunate for the bowler. It was pitched in line, and then he smacked it. And then scoring a boundary of that over.
So you need that boundary and over. Probably need 2 boundaries and over at this stage to keep up with the rate.
But watch out for the Yorker, Vinny.
Yeah, well, it wasn't the Yorker, but it still almost brought about a dismissal.
Nirojan. There you go.
Yeah, and he almost nails it. Again, it's close to a Yorker. Didn't allow Static Zai to get under it. So Waridu, I think,
but he's got to be the key, yeah?
Yeah, he's got a big responsibility. And I think what he's going to do, he's going to just sneak outside the off stump, try and get under something. Now they do have fielders on the leg side. They're considering bringing the mid-wicket up. I would not. I'd have him back. I don't think Mareed is looking to go offside. So you've got the very fine third fielder, which is you don't always see at this stage. This is a cramp in for room, and it'll just be one run, I think.
I think that's a great bowling from Nirojan. Vettingan wouldn't mind the singles and the twos now. It's always going to be the boundary, which is important at this stage for Oulton.
Yeah, I don't think this is out, but I'll have a quick look at it anyway.
No way. It's way behind.
Yeah, he's fine. Okay, so
Last two balls.
yeah, 2 to come in the 8th.
Oh.
He lifts it up and out of here. Maximo! Stanik's strikes back. Manavisaka is taken out over the leg side. Fielded by one of the Geneva players who we'll see in the next game.
That was a cracking shot from Raihan Staniksai. It was in the slot to be hit and then he smacked it over.
Yeah, really good shot. Remember that he was dropped in the last over. A caught ball chance going down. Evil couldn't hold on.
Oh, that's a good comeback.
And so that's the end of the 8th over, and the score is 115 for 5.
Yeah, Nirojan did a good job just conceding 11 runs. Oulton needing 31 runs in 12 balls at 15 runs per over. So it's touch and go.
Yeah, so 50-50.
I would say 60-40, 60 to Oulton and 40 to Vettingan.
I think the opposite. I think if it's tilting anyway, I think there's a lot of pressure on these guys not to get out. I think Raihan's been a bit unconvincing.
Now you remember the last two sixes from Thibakar and how it's going to be important.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And you see on the worm, they're pretty much bang on it.
I'm sure many people in Switzerland are glued to the TV.
Yeah, I'm sure they will be. Looks like they're okay for time. They've got 4.5 minutes to bowl this over, so I can't see that being an issue. If there are wickets from this point, they'll get an extra minute as well added to the clock. Okay, so
Kayam Sharipsai comes into the attack.
And it all happens in the 9th, as we say on ECN. Here we go. In the air, straight to the fielder, and gone.
Great catch from Thibakar. He's having a great day.
Waridu is going to have to go. It was down off the end of the bat. He likes to go leg side. That's why I said I would have that deep mid-wicket. Ends up hitting it straight down the throat of Selvanayagam. And now Vettingan, for me, they're well on top. It's 115 for 6.
Yeah, that was a great captaincy from Perin when a packed leg side. Waridu is always a leg side player. The bowler pitches it up and then straight to the fielder.
Yeah, straight into the safe hands.
That's an important wicket.
It really is. And so this will be Prathip Varadhayan, who is going to come in. And it's always a tough situation for the lower order batters to come in. They're expected to hit boundaries straight away.
I know the names are going to be very tough for you, Vinny. Prathip Varadhayan.
Varadhayan. Yeah, I've seen him as well in the ECL, although back then we were using Ratnaraja as his last name, funnily enough. Obviously, that's his preference. So, I mean, you can see why, for example, now the 50-metre boundaries, they work. Because I think you put them back, you'd say there's no chance for Oulton. But the game is very much still alive. Let's see what Pradeep can do.
Oh, that's a great bowling from Kwam. Just conceding a single.
So, Staniksai now has a little bit more responsibility. Right-hand Staniksai.
Yeah, Kwam has been a great batsman as well, scoring a lot of runs in the league. It's really nice to see that he's bowling as well now in an important over for Vettingan.
Right, they've hit 18 and over required. Yeah, this is lifted up and out of here. Maximo! Right hand puts one into the seats and keeps this game alive.
Yeah, Kwam pitches it up. It was a length ball and then it was there to be hit. And Ryan Staniksai smacks it over.
24 off 9. It sounds obvious, and it is, but whatever you get in this 9th, you don't need in the 10th. It looks very different if you need 20 off the 10th over versus even 14 or 15. So, Sharifzai is round the wicket. This is going to be 6 more. Maximo! Back to back, and yeah, just like that, the momentum swings again.
I think Oulton is back in the game with a couple of sixes. I must see not a good delivery at this stage of the game, pitching it up. And then the batsman smacks it over.
Yeah, take that. Again, one mistake changes this completely. Stanic's, I think he's probably looking to smack this one.
So after the couple of sixes, the pendulum has shifted a little bit
Yeah.
to Alton.
But then last ball, we'll have to see if he wants to try and keep the strike. Now he goes again. 3 in a row, Maximo. And this is what makes Alton so dangerous. They've got batters all the way down the order that can hit boundaries. And those 3 in a row have completely changed the face of this contest.
Oh, that I must feel really sorry for the bowler. 3 sixes in a row. That puts really Alton back into the game. They just need 12 runs in 7 balls.
So
Kayam has to do something different here.
hasn't nailed a Yorker. That's the thing. Hasn't nailed a Yorker. Got to try one now. Does he go big or does he go to keep the strike? Well, there's your answer. He goes 4 in a row. What batting we've seen here from Raihan Stanik's. It all happens in the 9th and only 6 runs required now off the last over. Alton, 140 for 6.
That's poor bowling from Kayam. Just conceding 4 sixes in an over.
Never nailed the Yorker. Gave him something that bounced. And okay, yeah, the guy's on a heater, no doubt about it. Remember, he was dropped a couple of overs ago as well by Naresh Kumar, Thangavadival. But this takes us into the very last over.
Yeah, there goes the saying, winning catches win matches.
And so you might say, okay, why doesn't he take the 1 there and retain the strike? But the value of the 6, you know, you can trust the other guy to get a single. So let's have a look at the golden ball tiebreaker rules. If it is a tie, then the batting team will need 2. Now, for me, I would be having everyone up here and just trying to keep Pradeep on strike as much as possible. Last time we had a golden ball, by the way, it was 2 weeks ago in Prague.
Let's see what the Yorkerman is going to do.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. I think Pradeep just wants the 1. 6 to win.
Down the leg side.
And this is the thing.
That's a good
Let
call
him
from
get
the
off
umpire.
strike way too easily. You got a guy at the other end who's just smacked 4 sixes. You can't have the field back.
And that was clearly missing leg.
Yeah, never out. But the fact that they let Pradeep get to the other end so easily, I think is a little bit criminal. So now 5 off 5, and Raihan Stanik's can win it with 1 swing of the bat. So Alton doing what they do, finding a way.
Oh, that's a great Yorker from Nirojan.
Yeah, it's good.
Just conceding a single.
Now, I think you've got to be smart here. You've got to bring the field in because you know what Pradeep's trying to do. Okay, have a couple back, but do not let him get a single as easily because 4 off 4. You don't really want to be bowling to Raihan Stanik's at this stage. And they brought the cover in a little bit, but I still think that Pradeep hits it or it hits him, he's off.
Wow, what a comeback delivery from Nirojan. That's
Oh,
a great
wow.
dot ball in the course of the game.
So now, I'm on golden ball watch now. 4 off 3. 3 singles will be a golden ball.
Yeah, you're right, Vinny. They should have not conceded that single in the first ball, then would have had the Pradeep in the strike.
That was a really good ball from
Nirojan.
from Manika Vasaka. It is 4 off 3 required. Can win it with a boundary.
Wow, what
Another
a
swing and a
delivery.
miss.
Another dot ball from Nirojan.
Yeah, he's going to be run out here, I'm pretty sure, because he just takes off. And I think that Stanik's he knows there's no point running because he's going to be out. So he's saying, look, after 2 misses, I'm out of here. So someone else is going to have to do it.
So what is the equation now?
So 4 off 2, 3 for a tie. And the new
Who knows?
batter
It's a golden ball.
could be. You could have come for a golden moment. It's going to be Jayakanthan Perumal who's going to be the new batter. And I think
Now you see, right, the misfield.
Yeah.
Considering that 4 runs, every single run matters in T10 cricket.
they've got lucky that he's missed the last 2 because I just do think if he gets any bat on it whatsoever, he's going to get a run. Now, for me, this game's a 50-50 with a new batter coming in.
What a cracker of a match we're having on
This
Sunday
is-
morning.
Golden ball watch. We have had a Sunday morning golden ball. That was in Italy. And I know because I was actually heading into a wedding and I had to stop to watch what happened in the golden ball.
Let's see what the Yorker man does it. Another
Yeah.
strong Yorker.
All right, 4 to win. There's 2 balls remaining. Here's Perumal on strike. Oh, and he's gonna get him.
Oh, Vinny,
In fact, he doesn't actually take the bails.
yeah, if he
But
would have taken it, I've been
but
clearly
he's
gone.
warned him. I actually think he might have missed.
Missed it. He
I
missed
actually
it with
think
the
he
run-up.
genuinely missed.
I'm a big fan of that man-getting rule because it's got to be in the rules, and then you
He's
got to
going
do
early, so he had every right to get him. And so that's actually pretty clever thinking. I know people say what they like, but
Nah, it's in the spirit of the game, and it's the rules, and you just have to do it.
all right. Anyway, 4 to win. Take 2, and they're going to get 1.
Single.
All right. So here's the equation. Last ball. 1 isn't good enough for Alton. 2 forces a golden ball, 3 or more is the win. So they're going to have to come for 2 no matter what. You need to get the ball out of the infield here. I mean, think about Narajan, the bowler, as well. He has to make sure he doesn't bowl a wide. He's got the left-hander to adjust to. So it's all about it's almost like a golden ball before a golden ball, because the batting team need 2.
What's your money on, Vinny? I'm shivering now.
I'm going to go... Oh, look, I've got to go golden ball. I've got to go golden ball.
Oh, being a Vettingen fan,
right.
I think that's going to be a dot ball.
Here we go. 2 to tie, 3 to win for Alton. And he doesn't get it away. And it's going to be all over.
That's a great win for Vettingen. What a match we had in St. Gallen.
Yeah, well, we don't get a golden ball, but what we do get is a golden moment for Vettingen. That is a huge win for their series. They knock off Alton, who never lost a match in the group stages last time around in the ECS. They've lost 2 now, and Vettingen, that's a memorable moment in their cricket history.
I mean, what a great comeback from Nirojan. I always said he's a Yorker man, and he's got to be coming quite strong, and he did it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we didn't see enough Yorkers, but Nirojan has got that absolutely perfect, and there's nothing that the batter could do. It's a perfect Yorker. So executing your skills at the right moment has run out as well in the end.
Who would have thought after that 4 sixes in the Kaim over in the 9th over, Vettingen pulled it from nowhere.
That's one where I don't think Raihan Stanikzai can feel too bad about what happened, because it was a ball that he couldn't do anything else to be honest, and he got them back in the match, Alton, by whacking 4 sixes in a row. But a memorable one, a thriller first game of the day on day 7. Vettingen 145, Alton 143 as we go to the highlights. This was a bit topsy-turvy, but it seemed like Alton had it on target despite losing Malia Stanikzai. Just a poor choice of shot there. But yeah, as usual, Alton, they fought back and had a supersonic second over that got them well ahead in the contest.
Yeah, that was a great comeback from Vettingen from Norway. Who would have thought this Sunday morning match, the champions in the Swiss cricket, and then knocking them over. And that's what they say, every run counts in T10 cricket.
It does. It's the beauty of the European Cricket Series. And you know what? Remember the last 2 balls of the first innings, 2 sixes. And in the end, they win by 2 single runs. And you look at the last 2 balls of this innings, they weren't able to do anything at all. But yeah, Naresh came on. He was able to pick up a wicket. This was a big moment. It wasn't as well, where Sibritula did catch it, but he misjudged the flight of the ball. Ended up, the momentum took him over the line, but then some catches were taken. And for sure, I had Vettingen ahead for a little bit in this period as well. Even though a couple of boundaries were flying, they were also able to pick up some key wickets. Like this one, but then Alton would have a late run because of those 4 sixes in a row to Raihan Stanikzai. But this was a big moment, because before that, the rest dropped him into his own chin, and then it all kicked off. There was another misfield, then of course another wicket, but it was Raihan Stanikzai who stepped up. It was all happening in the 9th. 4 disappeared.
Yeah, there was a great bowling from Nirojan in the 10th over. So what was expected out of it was pitching it line, Yorker ball, and then he did it tremendously well. What a bowler he's for Vettingen.
And then, yeah, last over, Pradeep just kind of couldn't get bat on ball. In the end, he pretty much gave up his own wicket. And then we had to miss. I honestly think he misses the stumps.
He missed the
there.
stumps.
I don't think it was meant to be a warning. And then
that's no
ball,
warning nowadays, yeah.
Last ball, that was incredible bowling under pressure.
I told you, Vinny, he took 5 wickets in that first match. Of course, 3 run-outs as well.
Yeah.
He's the man to go with the death over.
He was so cool under pressure. And he doesn't actually take a wicket, but you could make an argument that he's player of the match, because he only concedes 13 off his 2 overs. And most importantly, the most important ball of the game, he delivers. Thrunavikarasu with 40 led the scorers for Alton. Had some support from Mulri Nanasekaram, who basically took over after he got out. 41 for Raihan Stanikzai, was the top scorer in the end. But how about that finish, the run-outs in the last over, and Alton, they just couldn't get there in the end. Looking at the bowlers, got to say Vettingen, they had a lot of good performers under pressure, and take us through the bowling figures.
Yeah, thank you. So Kushal Evan did a good job picking up 2 early wickets. Perinbam did a captain's job, conceding 35 runs. The pick of the bowlers for me was the Naresh Tangavadi Whale, picking up 2 wickets, but just conceding just 16 runs. Kind of had a bad day with 4 sixes, but the pick of the bowler for me for Cricket Club Wedding is Nirojan Manikavasagar, conceding just 13 runs. He might have not taken the wickets, but he just yorked the ball.
He is the postman because he delivers. And when his team really needed a good ball, he came up with an incredible piece of death bowling. We'll take a break. Back in just 10 minutes with the next game. It will be Geneva who are on the park taking on Alton. Can they bounce back? Probably can. That should be a good one. Join us very shortly for more cricket right here on ECN. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
Here we are with St. Gallen Cricket Club at Mount Saintis, the highest mountain in East Switzerland with a height of 2,500 meters, looking over 4 different countries. What an unusual place to play cricket.
Hello and welcome back to St. Gallen. Time for the second game of the day. The first one was thrilling. Vettingen in an upset over Alton. A last ball finish. Well, Lenny will be a bit jealous because he was wanting a last ball finish. Well, we got one. First game of the day. But it is time for match number 32. It's going to be Alton who are going to back it. First up on a Sunday morning. They take on Geneva a little bit of time ago. Rob Kemming had the 2 captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss. Shahid Waridu, not sure about his bowling skills. We normally see him behind the stumps, but he says, yeah, we want to bowl first. We want to chase. And they almost got there, but they couldn't quite get there in the first game against Vettingen. These are the 2 teams. Some players to watch, obviously for Alton. Static Zai listed at the top of the order. Let's see if he holds his place there. I think they might be able to use him better in the middle order. That's my opinion. Krunamurthy likely to bat 3. Nanasakram to bat 4, I think. Captain was pretty impressive while he was there as well for Alton. So they do bat deep. Geneva, though, watch out for Idris Ulhaq. I think he is a very, very good striker of the ball. Also will do a job with the gloves. And the captain, Ansar Mahmood, he looks very, very stylish to me. Masood Kabir comes in for his first game. Dalvinder Chandok down the bottom as well for his first. And also another player we haven't seen so far, Parent Bansal for Geneva. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying. Geneva 2-run favourites over Alton. Well, that's a bit of a turn up for the books. Geneva very new to the competition because they've only played 3 matches. Alton did go undefeated through the group stage last time, but the supercomputer has its thoughts. For us here, we always have our thoughts, and I have really enjoyed having a bit of company this morning because we've had Satish Amugam with us in the commentary box, and Satish joins us for the second match as well. Satish, how do you see this one going, Alton versus Geneva?
Oh yeah, thanks Vinny for the floor. It's going to be a cracker of a match. Geneva has won a couple of matches yesterday, and Alton just coming from a close game.
Yeah, I mean that was an absolute thriller, and yeah, it was a pretty fun game for you to have your first commentary stint with us. How did you enjoy the finish?
Oh, it was really fun to really talk about the game, having played the game and also did umpiring. It's always very nice to do the commentating, especially with all the technologies around.
Yeah, it is pretty cool, and that's all thanks to Spring Productions, who do such a great job to produce the cricket for us here.
I mean, a real big thanks to the European cricket. I think all the people, it's a dream come true to be on the television. It's a great feeling for many players, for the clubs, and it's great for the game. I mean, we all love this game from the childhood. And it's been a great effort from European cricket.
Yeah, well, we love what we do, and it's really nice for you to say those things. And also I want to give a big shout out to our viewers. We couldn't do it without all of our viewers all around the world. Looks like Malia Stanek Zai is going to open up.
I tell you, Vinny, people are watching from the different time zones. A lot of people coming from US from saying, hey, I've watched this match. Yeah. That was like cracking of a match.
It is crazy how far we've come in such a short time. For Geneva, it looks like Idris Ulhaq is out there. And he's out there with Ali Shah.
Yeah, Malia will open the bowling for Alton. The same what he did against Vettingen as well. So here we go, the first ball. Down the leg side. And umpire Vaishak calls it rightly as a wide.
Yeah, pretty simple. Anything down the leg side is wide. Well, just a reminder, if you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, you can always drop some comments and some questions in for us. So feel free to do that.
Yeah.
Got Satish here for one more game.
That was a good delivery from Malia, but that was a great offside shot. And it goes for a boundary.
Just guided by Idris Ulhaq, who you think of some power when you think of him, but he's also got a little bit of touch there.
He just tapped it around.
Yeah, really good timing.
The first match we were lucky, the sun was shining, so there's
Yeah.
a bit of a rain in there.
Just noticed the rain starting to come down. It's not too heavy. Hopefully it's just a sprinkle, but actually had pretty good weather for the first game, even though it was a bit overcast.
Down the leg side again, and clearly a wide. It's always very difficult for the bowlers to grip the ball. I got a feel for the bowlers, especially the spinners. But it's part and parcel of the game.
It is, and I think in Europe the players are a bit more used to playing in these conditions than in some other places, right?
It's something where you got used to it in Europe with the rain.
Pretty interesting field. I'll come back to it in a second. It's been called no ball. on
That's
pitch.
interesting. Why is
So-
it a no ball?
Stanic's eye saying no, that was just the natural cut of the ball.
No, he didn't hit the green side of the
Yeah.
wicket. I didn't really.
Yeah, I got to say,
that was a wrong decision.
yeah, it could have been. Problem is, it blew up. You see, I think it's been held up. Okay. Anyway, I believe it's been called a no ball, which makes a free hit.
Yep. Many people think that it's a legal delivery at times, and even at times that as fielder you drop a catch,
Yeah.
and then you realize it's a free hit.
It's a good time not to even try. It's,
Oh, there's a lot
Sam
of
Williams
rain.
is in the background. Yeah, the wind's really picked up. You can actually see the camera even blowing around a bit now.
Yeah, Koshi was saying in one of the matches the wind was really strong, and they have to even take the bails out of the
Yeah,
wicket.
that's true. We even had the stumps blow over a couple of times, which only happens when it's really windy.
So let's see what Malia is going to come back. Oh, he pitched it on line, and it's a cracker of a ball, and the batsman completely misses out. And then he's completely bowled. So that's an important wicket.
Yeah, sharp. Plays all around it. So we saw a bit of a line ball call go against Stanic's side, but he does the job himself. He goes bang, middle and off.
You miss a hit.
Yeah, Ali Shah basically just trying to keep it out. Welcome to the European Cricket Series. Here's a friend for you. His name's Derek. Golden Duck and Geneva
That's
8-4.
something what you don't want to see as a batsman, the figure, the duck on the screen. But anyway.
Pretty good ball though, first up, full straight. And that we saw how important it was to be able to do that in the last game when Narajan was able to bowl a perfect Yorker at the end.
Yeah, that's a big loss for Geneva, losing the opener at a very early stage. Let's see what the captain answer is going to do for the team.
A few people.
But still, they're going at a run rate of 16 with 3 balls, 8 runs.
It's early, isn't it? Stanic's eye. He's a very good cricketer. Yeah, but you can see that mist. It's not super heavy rain at all, but the wind, it's kind of coming right to left on your screen. Well, right now it's coming towards this camera, but it's kind of going from the leg side to the offside.
Yeah, the temperatures have dipped as well. It's less than 15 or 12 degrees.
Yeah.
That's pretty cold, Vinny, today.
12 degrees, and a little bit worried about the rain sticking around. Hopefully it doesn't. Miss Stanic's eye, bowling to Answer Mahmood.
That's a great delivery from Malia, pitching in line. The batsman just had a good look at it, and it's a perfect dot ball. Any dot ball in a T10 cricket is a blessing.
Of course it is. That one just sneaks inside. Stanic's eye would love a second wicket here. Answer Mahmood's a key cog of this Geneva batting lineup.
It's a great delivery. The batsman hits it to the offside, and then a quick single.
Yeah, really good off-cutting slower ball that he bowls. See here, just comes out of the fingers. It's so slow that it is quite pickable, but you still got to hit it. And Hansa does get away with a single.
Yeah, he's got a good change of pace, Malia. So last ball to go. Geneva going at 10 runs per over. Oh, that seems to be a clear nick. But the umpire is not interested.
I think he actually has given it out.
He's given it out.
Yeah, he gave a little nod. I think that Answer Mahmood is going to have to eat this one up because Hark is playmaker.
Wow,
Is
that's a
nicked it.
crucial wicket. Couple of wickets in the early stage of the game.
I think it's right off the end of the bat. It looked right down the bottom. You see, it's not a great shot from Idris, to be honest, in the first place. And so Malia does get a second. Nice. Just little scratch on it.
That was a kind of a touch and go for me, Vinny.
What's that?
What was a touch and go for me? The nick?
Yeah, I mean, with these ones, we can't tell because we don't hear what the umpire hears. And there's nothing there for me to suggest
Yeah.
that it wasn't a correct decision. And even the reaction of Idris, I think he knows he's got a little touch on it. So 9 for 2 at the end of the first over. What a brilliant over that is.
Yeah, normally the batsman reaction says it all. If he
Yeah.
normally looks at it back and then he has nicked it. But it's umpire's decision. So at the end of first over, Geneva is 9 for the loss of 2 wickets. That's 2 important wickets they have lost.
Yeah, definitely. Geneva have a good bowling lineup. And we're starting the second over. And first one worked away by outside for a single. We'll get to look at Kabir coming on strike for the first time. Masood Kabir.
Ryan Stanek into the attack. He pitches it in line and then a quick single from the batsman.
This is one of our tournaments coming up. It starts in 50 days today. It's the Euros of Cricket. Switzerland drawn in Group E. So they'll play for 3 days. And if they win the group, they get to come back for Championship Week.
Oh, that's a lot of cricket.
109 matches over 4 weeks.
I see quite a lot of European countries there. That's good to see cricket.
31, the biggest ever. It's gone from 15 in 2021 to 21 last year to 31 this year. It's Raihan Stanekzai.
That's a great hit from the batsman. It was a bouncer from the bowler and then the batsman smacked it over the 4.
Yeah, just too short. It's hard to get too much out of this pitch. Raihan Stanekzai, what a morning he's had already.
And
Got his team back into the game with those 4 sixes, but he couldn't get the runs required to take the game into overtime.
Yeah, that was a cracker of a game. Alton losing the first match by 2 runs must be a real heartbreaker for them.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a good comeback from the bowler. A dot ball.
Kabir is certainly pretty keen to go leg side.
What do you think? Geneva is going to make 130, 150 with a batting lineup?
I mean, I think 130 with their bowling, they'd feel pretty good about that. But Alton is super stacked with the bat as well. So the strong bowling of Geneva and the strong batting of Alton kind of counteract each other a little bit.
Down the leg side and then it goes for the 4. That was a poor delivery, I must say.
Stanekzai's been pretty good at keeping outside the off. This time it just strays a little bit. Proper leg glance and runs away to the boundary. Yeah, so I probably default back to that. What's the pass score? 130. If you get above 130, you're happy if you're Geneva in this innings.
Yeah. That's what most of the subcontinent players are pretty good at it. The leg glances. So never pitch it over the legs. You're always going for the trouble. That was a great shot from the batsman. It's a boundary. Just tipping it over the line.
Yeah, absolutely banged. I gotta say, I like the look of Kabir. First time we've been able to see him. That smacks into the side, stronger together. One with strong hands to cut that up and over the offside.
I think Kabir is really doing a good job here, scoring 12 runs from 4 balls with 3 boundaries. That's down the leg side, wide signal. I think
it's got Waridi on the end of the fingers. I think it's a
Yeah.
tough take.
I think it's really tough for the bowlers to grip the ball. It's been raining a lot and there's a lot of water in the grass as well. Droplets.
Yeah. We've probably seen worse conditions this week, but still, a little bit uncomfortable for the players. Last ball, the over.
That was pitching leg. So at the end of 2 overs, Geneva is 23 for the loss of 2 wickets. They're going at a run rate of 12.5.
So let's have a look at the table because Alton had a good start. They had 3 wins off their first 3 games, including a 153 chase against the Nomads in the opening match. But now they find themselves 4-2.
Now Wettingen pulled it back with a great win, and now they are placed at 5. Alton still in the hunt in the top 2.
Yeah. It's a big win for Wettingen, for sure, in a crowded middle of the table. Remember, the top team gets straight to the final. Teams 2 to 5 basically play the playoffs.
No, that was really interesting, Vinny. I looked at the top 5 qualify for it, and then the first automatically plays the finals.
Yeah.
And then 2, 3, 4, 5, fight for those second spot.
That's right. Alton, it's going to be tough for them to finish top, but they could potentially do it. A bit like the Nomads who had a bit of a horror start, losing their first 2 games. The wind's really picked up here. You can feel it change direction.
Oh,
so
it's really
it's a sign
windy.
the rain might be coming. Hopefully it goes around us, but you can see from the flags around the ground that it's really blowing at the moment. Malia Stanekzai, that is.
So to explain the viewers on the
That's all.
knockouts, so it's like the 5 teams qualify for the knockouts. The first automatically go to the final.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5. 2 plays against 5 and 3 plays against 4.
That's right.
Oh, it's a great shot from Kabir. He smacked it over. I'm going to use your sentence, Vinny. Maximum.
You can. You can do it. That is a proper Maximo, isn't it? The way that he gets across, just swings it over the leg side. And yeah, Kabir looks like he's adding another dimension to the Geneva batting. Nice shot.
He's going really good. He's scoring 300. That's a strike rate, 18 runs. Let's see what Malia is going to do now.
I think he'll go slower ball here. I think he'll do something different. You got to be brave to bowl it this early, but I think that's where it'll go to, change of pace.
That's a great shot. And for a boundary.
Yeah, so he didn't go change of pace. I thought he would. He just kind of rocks in, keeps the pace on. A nice shot. What I like about this shot, he doesn't try and drag across it. He goes a little bit inside out. Shows he's got a range of strokes. Could be a 22 off 7. What a start for him.
After the loss of 2 wickets, who would have thought Geneva would have to start?
Yeah,
that's a great batting from Kabir.
The one thing I've noticed is that you got to keep playing your shots, even if you lose wickets.
So he just smacks it over the lawn, and then he gets a single.
That's the change of pace. So I thought he'd bowled the ball before. I was doubly sure then when he didn't do that we'd see it the next ball and gets Kabir out of the way. But you can even see the wind's blowing that edge of the pitch up at the moment.
Yeah, so they're coming to the knockout. So 2 plays against 5 and 3 plays against 4. The winner of those matches play as an eliminator, and then the winner goes to the finals.
Yeah, so you're playing your 3rd match in the final.
That's a good comeback from Malia.
Yeah, really good Yorker. Really good bowling. He's such a good cricketer. Fun to watch, Malia Stanekzai. Yeah, so it's a big, I don't know about disadvantage, but it's just different paths to the final. The top team, they get a free pass. They just get to come straight into the final.
Oh, it's absolutely.
The other team they're playing, no matter who it is, they're playing their 3rd game of the day in the final, which is a pretty tough task.
That was a great slow ball from Malia. And then the batsman just couldn't hit it properly. So at the end of 3 overs, Geneva is 35 for the loss of 2 wickets. Kabir is really going good. He's scoring 23 runs.
Yeah, he's more or less an average power play, I suppose. 2 wickets, mid-30s. Maybe an average power play is more like 40 to 45. But yeah, 3 solid overs nonetheless for Geneva. And the batting of Kabir certainly impressed me so far. I want to say a quick hello in the chat. Sri Collar is watching, and he's watching from Luxembourg. How are you, Sri? And I think the reason he's watching is because this time next week we'll be having the European Cricket Internationals. So that's a new thing that we've been doing this year.
Oh, yeah. In the weekend, I heard that there's a tri-nation tournament between France, Switzerland, and Luxembourg.
That's right. So, Sri, maybe he'll be here with the Luxembourg team. Will you be here, Sri? Let us know.
Oh, it's a cracker of a shot from Kabir again. That was in the slot to be hit. And then Vinny, it's maximum.
That's the big Maximo as that's taken off the off stump and disappears towards the back. 6 runs to Geneva. Masood Kabir.
I think the bowling to Kabir is more or less you have to pitch it offside, not to give it anything round the legs, and then he's going to smack it.
Yeah, but that's the thing is that ball probably was outside the off stump, so then it becomes a length thing.
Yeah.
Don't give him length to get under. The rain falling lightly. It has been for the last couple of overs.
I think it's more wind. It's a no ball. Probably it's a step no ball.
Yeah, must have overstepped. Perumal turned around.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Quizzically.
Yeah, that's a clear no ball.
That's way
that was a
too
good catch from
far
side.
over. Yeah, even the camera's nodding there. That's a definite no ball.
That's a good comeback. Oh, another no ball.
Yeah, so he's probably trying to pull it back, but
he's got to watch out for the step.
Yeah, this can happen. That back foot is landing in front of the stumps.
Oh yeah, that's a clear no ball as well.
Really big.
That's a good catch by the umpire side. Another the free hit stays on.
Yeah. Well, another free hit coming up.
Let's see what Perumal is going to do after the couple of no balls. And it's a free hit, probably a single.
Yeah, just the.
I think it's good. I think Ansar Mahmood is doing a good job giving the strike to Kabir.
Yeah, you don't want to eat up too many balls. Of course, the field's back now. We're into the 4th over, so up to 5 outfielders are allowed. So it makes it a bit more difficult to find those boundaries. But at the moment, Kabir is happy to go over them.
Yeah. So they're going at a run rate of 13.5. So probably 130, 140.
The wind probably plays havoc with the bowler's approach as well.
That's a great shot again from Kabir in the slot. Oh, what a no! no, it's a 6. That was a great attempt from the fielder. The deep square leg.
Yeah, 10 points for effort, 6 points for the result. Check it out in the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions. One of the longer pockets of the ground. Oh, he did very well to get hands on it. But, yeah, just couldn't get it back.
I got to feel sorry for the bowler. He tossed it up. Oh, that's a great comeback from Perumal. They're appealing for it. Umpire is not interested. You can't have the referral for the catch just behind the wicket here.
Yeah.
I think it's a good decision. Let's have a look.
Generally not. To me, it was just the movement of the ball.
Yeah, it was
Close, but see how it just kind of bites away. But I think that's just the natural movement rather than actual edge. So, yeah, certain things you can't really tell on the screen.
Yeah, that's a good decision.
Unless they're very clear. So you just kind of, umpire's got to make the decision.
That's another cracking shot from Kabir. At 6 maximum.
Yeah, that one almost ends up in the cube, doesn't it? As Kabir has certainly provided a bit of heat in chilly conditions here.
Yeah, it's raining 6s in St. Gallen.
Yeah, it's raining more than water. You're exactly right. And Masood Kabir, what an entry for him.
Oh, probably another 50 in 16 balls.
Yeah, could be. Don't jinx him. 50s come up during the over as well.
I think Perumal has to do something different here. Probably a slower ball or a yorker. Because he's been like giving a lot of runs.
Last ball the over.
That's a good comeback from the bowler. Straight to the long off, and then it's a single.
End of the over, so 58 for 2. I think Kabir pretty smart to push, get the single, keep the strike. He's controlling the game at the moment. He's certainly doing the bulk of the scoring in this partnership. Well, Sri is watching from Luxembourg, saying he won't be here because he's getting married on the 12th of August.
Congratulations, Sri.
So that is next Saturday. Well, what a nice moment for you and your new wife to sit down and maybe watch match 4 and match 5 of that European Cricket International Series. Exactly what I'd want to be doing on my wedding day, Sri. So I hope you have a great day, Sri, on behalf of all of us here at the European Cricket Network. Sri's a great guy. He's umpired for us in the European Cricket Series before. He's travelled as the manager with the Luxembourg side before as well. To Spain for the Euros. So, Sri, wishing you all the best.
So, Jamal Staniksai into the attack.
Now, remember, he struggled with his grip earlier, bowled a bunch of half-trackers early on in his spell.
The leggies always have a bit of a trouble in the starting, but I think once they get settled down, they're going to make a big difference.
So, Kabir gets a look at something different.
Just down the leg side. And umpire Vaishya calls it as a wide.
Pretty good keeping by Shahid Wareed, just does his job pretty well back there.
It's a good keeper behind the stumps.
Yeah.
Hardly misses anything.
It's interesting he doesn't.
So I really want Kabir to have the 50 in 16 balls. I mean, it's not possible. It'll be 49.
16 and a half.
So he just smacked. Just for a single.
And actually, Sri, I was going to bring this up because I actually saw this. We found out yesterday who will be the ECL team from Luxembourg for the Champions League next year. So obviously, Alton have qualified last couple of years from Switzerland. We don't know who it will be from Switzerland next year yet. It'll be either Alton or Power.
Yeah, it will be. You'll be knowing end of the month. Oh, that's a great shot from Ansar Mahmood. Probably the outfield is a bit slow because of the rain.
Yeah.
Just taking a single.
So it won't be Star CC from Luxembourg who competed in the last 2 editions. It will be Heritage CC. Heritage winning the final over the Optimists, I think. The Wolfendanger Optimists is what I saw on social media. So congratulations to everyone from Heritage.
Oh, that's a cracking shot from Kabir. It's a 6 runs. What a way to bring a 50 runs in 17 balls. After the first loss of 2 wickets, Kabir has really pulled Geneva into the attack.
Yeah, great batting, and he's thrilled about it as well. What a nice moment for him in the European Cricket Series with a 50 in his first match. And
didn't he play yesterday?
No, this is his first match.
Wow.
Looking like he's not happy with just 50 either.
Oh, that's another cracking shot from Kabir, and it's a clear 6 maximum.
Yeah, well, floodgates have opened now. This isn't a bad ball at all, really, from Jamal Staniksai. But
I thought he bowled pretty well in the first couple of balls.
I mean, that's just an example of a good ball getting hit. I think that's exactly where the leggy wants it. So but Kabir takes it on and wins.
Let's see what he does. That must be a no ball as well. Yes, it's a clear no ball. So that's a free hit now.
Yeah, so he tries the quicker one. He basically is trying to land something. But this is too high.
It's a no-brainer. It's definitely based on full toss. That's a good call from Syed.
Yeah, free hit coming up. Yeah, so Sri saying we'll see a few new faces in the Luxembourg club qualified for next year. What color? I've got a question for you, Sri. What colours are Heritage so we can start designing the uniforms? But yeah, congratulations to everyone there in Luxembourg. You'll enjoy seeing them next week.
That's a good toss to ball. What a way to come back. Was it a clean ball? Oh, it's a free hit, right?
Yeah, I thought.
You see, right? Most of the time we forget it as.
I was just going to see how long it took you to realise. Yeah, it'll go down as a bye.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's any bat in this. Harsh on the keeper.
So you said, Vinny, you're from Brisbane, yeah? I mean,
I'm originally from Perth, actually. I'm from Perth on the west coast.
Becca, the great Becca.
You can interview me because it's your second game.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that's kind of like going down the leg side.
End of the over.
End of the over. Geneva is 76 for the loss of 2 wickets.
And we will welcome you into the commentary box. We've got Satish Shanmugam here with me, who's been our guest commentator the first couple of games today. Pretty breezy. I won't say I've got a lot of hair, but it is blowing around a little bit right now. Players doing a great job out there. In fact, looks like they're going to come off.
It's a great opportunity, Vinny, to really do commentary.
Well, maybe. Okay, so
it's too windy.
Got some live shots here, and maybe there's been some lightning or something in the area. But yeah, okay, the rain's just gotten a little bit heavier, and so it means that we are going to have an interruption with exactly 5 overs down. Geneva are 76 for 2. So one of two things could happen here. If it's just a short interruption, then we could see Geneva finishing their innings. It'll be less than 10 overs.
Oh, that would be a pity.
If we have a longer interruption, then we could just have a 5-over game.
Hopefully the interruption is not too long. So I would like to see a 10-over game.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we do. Once we come off, though, you're probably losing overs, especially if the covers are going to go on. So, yeah, I think the weather has set in. It became a little bit too heavy.
I remember Wettingen had a shortened game against the Zurich Cricket, so it was a 5-over game.
Yeah, they're normally pretty exciting.
Yeah. I mean, and then there was a game which was washed out, right? There was one game which got washed out.
There was one where the points had to be split. That was match 10. But yeah, the covers are going out, so it looks like we'll have a bit of an interruption. We might have some highlights, though, from the first innings so far that we can show you, because we've already just gotten started. But let's take you through the highlights of this first 5 overs. We'll have to see what happens, and we'll have you a bit of an update soon. But yeah, it's Geneva batting first, and really, for me, it's all about the batting of Kabir. I think he's been incredible so far after they lose that early one, and that brought Ansem Mahmood to the crease. Only stunning Zai, just blasting through Ali Shah. But yeah, they really turned it on. That was the second one where Idris Haq was caught behind. But then this partnership has just flourished.
Yeah, Kabir is the man of the hour. He just smacked it around 4 or 5 sixes. That was a close catch, but he missed it. But Kabir, what an innings he has played for his 50. Around 4 or 5 sixes. He just smacked all around the park. And then the rain came in. Hopefully we're not going to have a long interruption, maybe a couple of minutes. Let's see.
So that's where we're at the moment. 76 for 2 off 5 overs. The covers have gone on. So what we will do for now, we'll roll you into the halftime break, because the way things are looking, if we do get a second innings, I think it'll be the team swapping over. So if that does happen, the 76 will get a bit of a boost on DLS, because Geneva thought they were going to get bat 10 overs. They've only batted 5 overs. But that's if we can get back on. So we're going to keep our fingers crossed, right?
What do you think? It's going to be the same target after 5 overs? Or
if I put my DLS hat on, I think it'll go up by maybe 6 runs. I think it might go up to something in the low 80s.
But that's something I got to really crack this DLL, being a computer scientist. I never got the algorithm.
So what it would be is you're trying to say, look, they would have been more attacking if they'd known it was only 5 overs. Thing is, though, in 10-over cricket, you're already being so attacking, So I think putting my DLS hat on, it'll go up in the low 80s. That's if we can get back on. We might even get back on so quickly that they can continue their first innings. So what we're going to do, we will take you to the halftime break, and we'll let you know as soon as there's any news in our our live chat, ECN European Cricket Network, and also keep an eye on our website, europeancricket.com. For now, we'll take a break, and hopefully we'll see you soon with some good news here on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the European Cricket Series. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Switzerland. Not great news at the moment because, of course, we are off the field due to a rain delay. The rain set in with Geneva. 76 for 2 off 5 overs against Alton. So, yeah, while we're waiting, we are going to show you some cricket because we don't know how long this will last. The cut-off time, I do believe, to be around about 10 past 12 local time, which is 3:40 p.m. in India. Around about then, that is the cut-off time of whether we can get back on the field. Of course, 3 over minimum is the regulation in ECN cricket. So while we wait, we're going to give you some cricket, and we're going to go all the way back to a game we started showing the other day in a rain delay and show the second half of it. 3rd of October 2022. It was Switzerland's first time ever in the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket. They're taking on Romania. Now, in this game, we're just about to start the second innings, and they did pretty well to keep Romania into the 90s in the first half of the game. The batters you'll see out there for Switzerland will be Fahim Nazir. Of course, he's done some very good things this week. Murali Nanasekara Alton is the other batter. Mohamed Moyes will be opening. I think the target's 93, so we'll take you back. Enjoy this ECN Classic and hopefully some good news from here in Switzerland very, very shortly. Enjoy.
Happening here in the province of Andalusia in Spain, the region of Malaga. This is the magnificent Cartama Oval, a beautiful ground nestled in between the Sierra, the mountain range, the Sierra de Cartama. And, well, looking forward to an exciting conclusion to the very first match of Group D. We already know the 4 teams that are already in Championship week next week. The reigning champions England are there, Spain, the winners of Group A, Netherlands of Group B, and Scotland of Group C. They are there. One more team needs to make up the 5. Who will it be out of this group? Certainly looking forward to the action here. Germany, Italy, Norway, Romania and Switzerland. Romania and Switzerland, they're in the middle at the moment. Romania got the runs on the board, a little bit less than what they would have liked. They would have loved to have hit the 100 mark, but 92 for 6, but they've got the runs on the board in the first game. It's always a nervous one, always a bit of pressure, always a few butterflies out there, and now they've got to go out there and bat well. It's going to be Fahim Nazir, Gunnar Sekaran, who are the 2 openers. Mohamed Moyes to bowl the first. Here we go. Bit over pitched and gets it through the gap straight away. And chase it he will, but he won't be able to get there. And that's Nick Tanase trying to chase this one, but once it gets past you, well, the money's always on the ball. This outfield is absolutely beautiful. And the ball races across it. Pretty rapido. So Moyes, first ball goes to the boundary. First international T10 runs for Switzerland, coming in 4 runs from Nazir. And now he flicks this out on the leg side. Just going for that Yorker length, Moyes. He can really get the ball to move around. And looking to get those Yorkers in first up. He's back to his marks. A new batter now. Gunnar Sekaran taking guard. Nazir, good start from him. Gets a boundary, gets a single. That's what Switzerland will be looking to do. Is eliminate the dot balls, even if it's a good ball. Try and get something from it. And, you know, play your shots, your strong points to merit. Get the runs, get the boundaries off the loose deliveries. Moyes looking to get the early breakthrough. It's that Yorker attempted again, but once more gets it through the gap. Cuatro carreras más. And just at the moment, those seem to be easy picking. Gunnar Sekaran gets off the mark with 4 runs as well. So that's a nice start for both the openers. Both off the mark with 4.
Danke für deine Teilnahme an der Pepsi Taste Challenge. 54% haben den Geschmack von Pepsi Max gewählt. Folg deinem Geschmack.
Once again, once it gets past the inner ring of players, it's on its way. And I think you can see that the captain probably just having a little chat here with Moyes and saying, hey Moyesy, come on. If that's not working, try something different. Get the ball to pitch. Let's see if he does try something different here. Maybe a shorter delivery. Well, he gets this one to be swinging away. Good delivery, could come back. Just keeps this inside that guideline that the umpires use. Stefan Gooch there at the bowler's end. Yeah, good shape, and that's the movement we know Moyes can get. And Tyrone Peters is at square. Up in the air, this will go all the way. Lovely shot. Again, goes for the Yorker, just gets it slightly wrong, gets the line wrong. Goes down the leg side and just flicked away effortlessly. Lovely shot, a lovely clean pick up there for Gunnesakaram. And he's already got a boundary, a 4 to his name now. He gets a 6. Just beautifully executed. And this is looking like a very, very good start for Switzerland. Always can he come back with something special. And still goes for the big Yorker length delivery, but the batters will scramble a leg by. 16 off the first over. And just the start that Switzerland wanted. They didn't want to get bogged down, did they? And with that 16, it certainly helps with the rate. The rate will come down a little bit. Matches without a golden ball, 14 now. Remember, we saw our first ever international golden ball in match number 20, Group C. Yep, last week, day 4, France versus Belgium. What an epic match that was, and what a golden ball. Everything happened just before the last ball of the legitimate ball of the match, as in the normal innings was bowled. It's really absolutely chucked it down. It was a storm. The wind was blowing. The rain was going all over the place. The scores then got tied. We had the golden ball. The players stayed out there. Vinny and Corey were being hammered by the elements. And, well, the ball got hammered for 6 by Belgium. Belgium won it. It was Zakir Zakhil, or Sabi Zakhil, who was the hero for them. But France, little did they know at the time, they thought they were down and out and beaten and out of finals day. But by taking it deep, by taking it to a golden ball, they beat Malta on net run rate to 4th place, and they were the team that then took part on finals day. It was quite a dramatic end to the last group match, to say the least. So that was the golden ball, and I'm pretty confident we're going to have another. And I think this group is going to be so tightly poised. I think net run rate is going to be very key in this as well. Mishra comes on to bowl. Needs a tidy one here to keep Romania in this. It's a bit of gentle in swing. Batters do, though, take a single. Oh, this one is going to be nasty. Well, leg byes, okay. It's still 4 extras. But for a moment, I thought maybe there's nothing on this, and it may have been 5, but it ends up being 4. It must have been just a little touch. Yeah, just shaving the pad slightly. The wicketkeeper, Satri Nadigotla, he's disappointed that he's not able to get anything behind this. But runs flowing freely at the moment for Switzerland. I'll take the single here, and just you see when you get a boundary like that from nothing, it just takes all the pressure off the remaining deliveries in the over. You're able then to pick and choose and be a little bit more cautious. You've got your boundary already. Mishra trying to make something happen for his side. A bit of a flying start for Switzerland here at the moment. Slight change in the field. Mid-wicket goes back and square leg is back. So they're the 2 men back in the power play. And he goes outside the off stump. This is a really good hit. Clean hit. He goes all the way. Boom. Shaka Lagyan. Gunnesakaram. He's playing some really nice shots. He's manipulating the field. And a good shot to play in the power play as well. I mean, he gets it clean out of the middle of the bat. That goes all the way. But look, he knows it's a safe shot to play. Even if he doesn't get the timing right with those fielders all inside the circle out in the offside, well, it's always going to be a safe shot to play. And he gets 6 more. And they're absolutely flying towards this target. Switzerland at the moment. 28 without lost, ball to go in the second. Asking the question, suspect that this is outside the line, and looking where the batter plays it, he shows it. So Gunnesakaram, he doesn't manage to get hold of this one. Yeah, outside the line of off stump. So that is not going to be out. Score after 2 overs is 28. Switzerland looking good. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. And joining me back in the Dream Box is Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, it's good to be back, and it should be a very, very interesting group. Switzerland with a pretty good start here, 28 for no loss. Nana Sakaram is certainly showing his intentions, isn't he? But yeah, Switzerland, they do play a fair bit of this format. I think it shows, unlike some other countries that we are just picking up here for the first time. You can see that they're quite experienced and comfortable with it. Here's Manmeet Kohli.
And a good throw here. But yeah, he does well, doesn't he? Good work from the fielder. Gets the throw in, but the batters are quick. I'm liking the understanding from both these guys. I mean, they're looking at each other. They're calling well. They're backing each other up well as well. And even though that's been hit pretty cleanly straight to the fielder, they still complete the single pretty comfortably.
Yeah, Kohli, pretty good pacer. Can do a bit both ways.
Nicely played again. Nice technique. Both these batters looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Karam, he looks like the more aggressive, whereas Nazir at the moment is thinking, well, I don't really have to do too much. We're well on top here. That rate is on its way down, just over 8 at the moment. Nicely hit. Got to get down, he does. Good stop from the fielder, gets everything behind that. Mohamed Moyes.
Yeah, Moyes, he's another guy who we've seen do some pretty mercurial things with the ball at a domestic level. I'll tell you, Romania, bowling hasn't really been their strength for the most part in international T10 competition, so it'll be tough to defend this target, you'd imagine. But this might help. Should be out. Fielder goes back and takes the catch. So it's a nice catch by the captain, Ramesh Thiessen, and he'll hold it. A wicket for Kohli. It just stops the bleeding for now. Switzerland lose their first wicket, and they are 28 for 1.
Yeah, good catch there taken. The ball wasn't quite there, but you just knew that Karam was going to go for this, and he does. And, he's got away with a couple, hasn't he? But this time it's all about the head, loses his shape. He takes his eye off the ball a little bit there as well. You can clearly see that. So the ball goes up in the air, and it's an easy catch that's been taken by the captain. He's not going to make a mistake there, Ramesh Thiessen. And that's the first wicket. They needed that one because Switzerland did get off to a good start, and the man that was doing most of the damage, he makes his way back.
Yeah, pardon me. It is now 31 for 1. It's not quite updated on my screen, but still pretty decent start, that, isn't it, from the opener. He'll depart, and this will allow Jaisin to come to the crease at number 3. Yeah, I was saying before, it's so great to see some of these guys again on ECN. Some of them we haven't seen since 2020. We had an ECS in St. Gallen, Switzerland.
Not a good ball to the new batter. And just wasted down the leg side. He'd be very disappointed with himself here. Manmeet Kohli gets the wicket, and then he needs to attack and put pressure on the new batter. But it just ends up firing it down the leg side.
Yeah, don't want to give too many freebies defending a total like this.
Fuller. And it's a bit of a full toss, but it's full, it's straight. So he gets played out to Moyes. They'll take the single.
Yeah, Romania. Curious to see what their bowling plans are and what sort of spin options they might use. Exactly who they bowl when. Kohli's a guy they probably like to have one up front and one towards the end.
Big LBW appeal. I suspect that this is pitching outside the line of leg stick, so whatever it does after that, it won't matter.
It's a rolling off cutter, so I find it hard to believe it could be pitching in line. It isn't, even though it might have been hitting the stumps. That's irrelevant. Kohli will be happy. He doesn't go for too many that over at all. In fact, he only goes for 5 off his figures. And so the score at the end of the power play, 34 for 1, Switzerland.
Yeah, it could come back. I'm liking that. And good variations there from Kohli as well. Just taking the pace off that last one. But no danger for LBW for the batter. So that wicket will seem to just flow the flow of runs as well, because of course Karam was the one who was hitting most of the boundaries and playing the big shots, and now probably it's Nazir, the left-hander, that needs to take charge of that. They don't want to use up too many dot balls, though, getting themselves in. And they're not going to, because this is Gundy. It's a Gundy ball, and it's been smashed away. That's big. That's out of the middle. That is sweet as a bowl of rasmalai. 6 carreras.
Yeah, that'll do. And this is Saidullah comes on, gives the gift. I know the Swiss were handing out chocolates. Well, Romanian bowler there with a gift of his own. That one was always heading for the fan zone.
Yeah, not a good delivery, is it, at all? I mean, you've just taken a wicket. You're in the process of just trying to put the squeeze on Switzerland, and then you bowl that first up. Now he's got this one shorter, and he's going to get 4 more, just wide off the fielder, Nick Tanse, who's there at third. And he swings hard at it. He gets a fair bit of luck as well. Hay poquito de suerte ahí, y también hay 4 carreras.
Yeah, that's a nice shot, isn't it? It wasn't a terrible delivery. But he just stays still. He lets the ball come to him, Fahim Nazir. When he's up and going, he's a very, very dangerous customer.
Ullah under attack, 10 of his first 2 balls. This is played well, and that is such a good catch. Well, they're asking the question, the fielder believes he's got it straight away. Well, that is Shakur, and I tell you what, well, he was pretty impressive with the bat, but this catch from Abdul Shakur, well, he is a Mr. sort of almost a Mr. Evergreen, isn't he? He wasn't meant to be part of this setup, and because of injury he's in, and now he believes he's taken a humdinger of a catch.
Well, this is the thing. The catch is taken between the 2 umpires, so they each get a decent view at this. The technology is always a bit tough. My feeling is it's a clean catch. Just looking at it from, I'm a long way away. Okay. My feeling is it's a clean catch, but yeah, we'll have a look and see what we can see. So I think whatever the umpire's on-field call will probably be the result.
Let's have a look here, and let's see. And well, that's the shot.
You can't
that you're
tell from
at.
that.
It's very difficult to tell.
Yeah, but what I will say is the umpires on the field would have made a soft signal. They would have made a call, and it's between the 2 umpires. And so I think they get a good look at it. My instinct was it was a clean catch because it didn't seem to bounce up into his hands. I felt it was out, but the umpires have a better view. So I think whatever the umpires say here will be the result. As a batter, you're always wanting it to be not out, obviously.
I think you've got to look at, yeah, you're absolutely right. I think when you look at that replay, it's not conclusive. I don't think you can go with that because there's always going to be question mark. I think the 2 umpires have to say, right, okay, on the field of play, did we see? What do we think? The fielder, of course, he thinks he's got this 100%. But you see there, it's not conclusive. You cannot say 100%. Does he? Doesn't he? Does it touch the ground? Not touch the ground? I mean, that's a shot there for me. Has he got fingers underneath that or not?
I think he does. That's my personal opinion based on what I saw. And in the end, they may just decide there's an element of doubt there, and that's what they're going with. So I think the umpires probably see that in real time, and they said they had some doubt, and then there's still doubt after the replay, and that's why it's been given not out. But still very good effort from Abdul Shakur. I don't think he's got every right to claim that catch because he may well have caught it.
Yeah, I think that's good work, good communication between the match officials, and I think perhaps based on all the evidence that's out there, that's the right decision that's been made.
Just seemed to me, my cricket sense told me it was more likely to be caught than dropped. Just because it seemed that he did get his fingers under the ball. I didn't see the ball ever kind of bobble or anything like that. But I can totally understand the decision of not out. And yeah, I think you're right. The communication was there. I think with the resources available, the right decision was probably made.
Aufpasst!
Hey, jetzt im Sommerdeals bin ich hin.
This one's being thumped in the gap. It's 4 runs. It's not a good ball from Muller. I mean, okay, maybe the fielder was in the hunt for a moment, but it's short. It's Gundy. It gets punished away. And you can't be bowling this at this level because good batters are going to latch onto it. And a desperate effort there from the fielder. And I think it's Ramesh Satheesan once more, but he can't get anywhere near that. It's 4 more runs.
Drilled into the gap, wasn't it? The score's not looking too big, is it, at the moment? But how about this? This time, yeah, he's got it. Yeah, it's held on.
This time, it's out. This time, there's no issue. I mean, it's another thunderbolt of a shot. He's absolutely cracked it. And, well, I'm liking this because Shakur says, well, if you're not going to give me the next one, give me this one. There's no doubt about this. And the Shakur is probably now going to go up to the umpires and say, told you I caught it.
Do you want to check
Told
that
you I
as well?
caught it.
It's a very good piece to field. I mean, Shakur's actually a wicketkeeper by trade, and he takes that. Yeah, there's a bit of wicketkeeper style about that. A bit of slips catch at least. To the right, and this time absorbs the blow with the shoulder. Really good bit of catching. The only way back into this game is taking wickets.
Oh, I like it. I like it. He says this time there's no doubt. Well, a bit of a jalebi catch there from Abdul Shakur. Well done, but also well batted there from Nazir. I mean, he knew that it was his responsibility maybe to get on with things once he saw the departure of Ganesh Karan, and he does just that. He plays some handsome shots. He'll feel that he's perhaps a little bit unlucky because that was a really good catch. He hits it cleanly, hits it hard, but the only thing the only person he couldn't get past was Abdul Shakur. What a really good catch. Nice moment for Shakur as well. He probably thought that maybe his highlight was taken away from him with one good catch. Well, was it? Wasn't it? Well, we'll never know. But that one certainly was. Good catch. And it was an expensive over, but it does reward him with a wicket. 47 for 2 at the end of 4.
So it's going to be Vasu Saini now to bowl the next over.
Nicely bowled. Good Yorker net delivery. Tiny will get a lot of variations in. So if he can get a few of those tricks up his sleeve to work, they could pick up a few more wickets here, and that will make this game pretty interesting.
Now they can kind of cruise, but will they? Or will they be more aggressive? We're finding a lot out about Switzerland's approach right now. I think perfectly suited to this format.
Saini. Well, they're going for it, and they will get there. Good running. Good communication, good running. 2 new batters practically out there now. And Jaisin has been out there a while, but hasn't had too much of a strike. And he's been joined out there by Arun Vinod.
Good all-rounder, isn't he? Vasu Saini. He's been a good servant for Romanian cricket over the last few years.
This one straight to the best of deliveries. Batter probably disappointed. He's not latched onto that one. So captain's out there now. Arun Vinod is got their father here watching as well. We saw him earlier with the Switzerland flag. Very proud moment for him. So his boys out there. And, his son, the captain, looking to see Switzerland home and get their first win on debut here in the European Cricket Championship. What a moment that will be for the Vinod family. Sani, though, he's the man with the ball in his hand who's trying to stop it happening. He beats the captain outside the off there.
Yeah, required. It's around 7.5 and over. So with 8 wickets in hand, you'd imagine they should cruise home. But we know that pressure does funny things to people. Of course, you've got new batters coming out there and having their first hit in the tournament.
Pulls this. Straight to the fielder.
Got Abdul Shakur, though, and his catching. I think he takes 1.9 catches there and then shows a lot of athleticism there.
When we were in Romania, I mean, you did part of that with me, didn't you? But he had a bit of an injury to Shakur, but still, even with injury, he played so well. He was behind the stumps as well, as you said, he normally is. This one's down the leg side and no run here. But he had a really good European Cricket Series there in Romania, scored some runs, and he gets his opportunity. Okay, he's probably one of the older players in the Romanian side. He won't mind me calling him Mr. Evergreen. Well, I call him Mr. Evergreen because maybe it's after the suit that you're wearing. But he's done his job well, I think, with the bat. He had to perform. He did. He kept the innings together. And then out there, well,
and
he's taken probably 2 good catches. 1 was given.
He was a late replacement because Nishant Devray actually rolled his ankle in the warm-up, and that's what I found out. That's the reason Devray was out of the lineup.
Okay.
Abdul Shakur was catapulted into the lineup. Important contribution with the bat. What a catch he took as well. Will it be enough? We'll have to see. But right now, it's Switzerland who are cruising.
Oh, well, this is a bit of an error from the keeper, and it gets stopped. A bit of footwork from the young man.
Yes, Marian Gerasim. Good to see him out there in a Romanian shirt. I think this might be the first time we've seen him in the ECC. We certainly saw him playing for Cluj earlier in the year, and he was, at one point, I'm not sure if he still is, but he was the youngest ever T20 international cricketer.
And this one has just been clipped away. Over it goes. And, well, that side of the ground, well, we're going to call that the scorpion part of the ground because, well, last night, Vinny, there was a number of players that were not going into that zone because they said, there's loads of scorpions. And when I was speaking to David Cooper this morning, the groundsman, he said, yeah, because that part of the ground there, sort of behind square leg, is a lot more sandy. And there's a lot of scorpions
Thank
there.
you for telling me
So
that
I
now, after I've been in there several times.
So killer pythons and scorpions are fighting each other on that part of the ground. Good shot. And he goes towards mid-wicket this time, one bounce as it goes to the fielder. Manmeet Kohli does the fielding.
So Marian Gerasim, just checked, he is still the holder of this record. He was 14 years and 16 days when he made his T20 international debut versus Bulgaria, and that was on the 16th of October 2020. So now he's almost, in fact, I'm thinking it might almost be his birthday, judging by that. To check out his details at the EuropeanCricket.com website. But yeah, isn't it good to see native Romanian talent out there?
Firmly struck, looking to get it in the gap, and he will. Cuatro carreras, muy grande. Así me gusta, no gusta tiki-taki. Gusta de boom boom, and it's a nice shot there played by Jai Sin. So both these batters now finding the form. And this time it was the captain, Arun Vinod, gets a boundary. Hey, listen, speaking of birthdays, you know that's a birthday from a very special person who's been working very hard throughout of this Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. In fact, every time we're here, and that, of course, is Natasha. This has been hit pretty hard, straight to the fielder. So Natasha, I don't know if she's in yet. Maybe she's been given a day off. Natasha, David Cooper, the groundsman's daughter, always working hard behind the bar, behind the counter. And happy birthday to Natasha. Have a great day.
Big happy birthday, Natasha. Hope you're well. Natasha's a big cog of why this works. These are updated fixtures today. I'll come back to that in a second. First, let's watch Mohamed Moyes. Last ball of the over and knocks him over. This one comes straight, and Jai Sin had zero patience for it. Tried to whack it into scorpion territory, but instead he'll be dismissed. And he's the third wicket to go now. The score is 69 for 3.
Yeah, not a good shot. This is the case of shot Maria Ganda. Bappers. Agya Banda. Moisey saying, this is what I did. Well, I don't think it does too much. I think this is the sort of length that Corey would say he likes his bowlers to be bowling. He said, if you're not getting too much swing, try and get the ball to hit the top of the stumps, and that's exactly what he does. But Jai Sin will not like that shot that he played. He's lost it. You can even see when he played the shot, he's almost falling over, so he loses his balance completely. He'll go for 4 of the 6 deliveries. But as he just thought, it's not happening for me, I may as well depart rather than keep chewing up these deliveries.
Yeah, so Jai Sin, again, have time to reflect on that, but he does leave his team in a pretty good position. 24 required off last 24. 6 overs expired. Manmeet Kohli coming back in. Thought he was pretty impressive earlier in his over. But can he pull out another one like it?
It's nicely played. I mean, it's got that feel about it to me, Vinny. I mean, like you said, it's sort of run a ball required, right? But I just think one good over from Romania, a couple of wickets, it could change everything. They're still in this match, and they've got to believe that. Kohli, this man who's trying to get those wickets for them. 70 for 3.
You've got keeper now coming to the crease. Satya Narayanan. Kohli desperate for a breakthrough. 2 wickets could change the game here. Cannot concede boundaries from here.
Wait is the call. Thinking about 2. Well, there's enough bodies lined up to prevent the overthrows. Narayan joining his captain out there. They shouldn't be under too much pressure really now. 3 wickets are down, but they're in a healthy position. Plenty of batting still to come, you would think. Ooh, well, this isn't too far away from that edge. Nice take there from Nadigotla. Well bowled again from Kohli.
I just checked out Marian Gerasim's birthday. It was Friday. It was the 30th of September. So Marian Gerasim, sweet 16. And to already have played a fair bit of international cricket before 16. Not many people can say that.
Wir haben uns bei einer Blindverkostung mit der meistverkauften zuckerfreien Cola gemessen. Über 15.000 Teilnehmer haben sich der Pepsi Taste Challenge gestellt. Unsere Frage...
And I might go into a little bit about cricket in Romania and where the ground's located there. This should just be a single, though. They're running hard. Take it on. Don't think there's any need for that at this stage. Just a single.
Yeah,
So the ground is around about 25 minutes out of Bucharest, and it's in a place called Mara Vlasia, and it's basically a village. So a lot of the children around there, they play, and they have practiced. Really nice to see the involvement of the youngsters around there. It's nice to see guys like Marian coming through. He's not the only one as well.
This one is going to be 4 runs. It's the quicker delivery attempted by Kohli, but once again tries to bang it in quicker. He falls, sort of loses his shape, goes down the leg side, and the batter is equal to the task, puts it away. And just like that, you see every time they hit a boundary, well, they'll just get the heads will start to go down from Romania, because that's what they've got to try and prevent. They need good overs, they need dot balls, they need singles. But every time there's a boundary, they let themselves down. To see the fan zone also filling up pretty nicely here. A lot of support for the countries that are playing this week. I've already mentioned that Maya has travelled down from Germany to support her team.
Well, she beat some of the players, put it that way, because that was the reason we had to make an adjustment to the fixtures today. As we get to the end of another over, 77 for 3 after 7. So 16 required off the last 3 overs. This is what's coming up next. Norway versus Italy. And the news from the toss. Norway won the toss and elected to bat first. Certainly some players that I'm looking forward to seeing. Mohammad Sahak is one of them. He's listed at 5 there, and he can really slam the ball. And Italy, look at those opening pair, Amir Sharif and Zain Nakvi. They are very, very dynamic. To see Baljit and Krishan Kalagamage in the side as well. So a few players we saw in our Italian summer adventure all through July. We had a long, hot summer in Italy.
Certainly worse, wasn't it? Hot summer. Susani has been given the ball again, tasked with trying to get the breakthrough here. Just looking at this field, I think maybe you take a bit of a gamble, bringing mid-wicket up. And this one goes up in the air, and it's in the zone of the mid-wicket, who holds on to a catch. Well, it bobbles around a little bit, but Manan keeps hold of it. Gaurav Manan taking the catch there. So they do get another wicket. That just keeps things interesting. So Vasusani just keeping the pace right off this one. Gets a good bit of bounce. And Arjun Vinod going for the big shot. See, that ball was spinning quite viciously as well, which probably accounts for why it wasn't such an easy catch for Gaurav Manan, but he does take it. So another wicket goes. And it's the captain who has to depart. He'll go for 16. Of the 11 deliveries that he faced.
Yeah, so is there a late twist in this one? Still Arjun Vinod. Certainly looked impressive while he was out there. But he is going to have to go for 16. The score is 78 for 4. So 15 required off the last 16 balls. Just going through the Italian side, of course, we were just there. There's a lot of names that were impressive in ECN cricket. I think that makes sense. You look, he's got Sujith Rithagadagi, the Roma CC keeper. Skan Rabas from Fresh Tropical, as well as Sharif and Nakvi from that club. Kalagamage also from Roma CC. Anik Ahmed from Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Umar Gujar, who is a name we really wanted to see there from Bologna. Should be very good. Jagmeet Singh from Kings. Hassan Ali, good youngster as well. So, yeah, that should be an interesting side. But, you know, Norway, don't count them out. They've got a lot of hitting talent in there as well. So looking forward to that game, and it's coming up in around about 35 minutes time from now.
Yeah. Well, Captain America is in the house. Hey, listen, I'm quite excited with that. Oh, this is going to be close, you know. And, well, I think he's out. I reckon he may be out here. This is really good work from, well, Vasusani. Well, a bit of an on the Iba. It's at the races here at the Cardamom Oval. And I think the yellow team is the one that gets the victory here.
It was like a choreographed dance. They had to keep running around each other several times. I think the batter ends up having to take it. He might make it in the end, you know.
Well, the virtues of sliding your bat in when you see it there. Reaching, sliding, running fast, gets there. Well,
it's like, you know, the synchronized swimming, how they're all darting in and out of each other. It was almost like that, including the striker. But Vasu does well, but it's not quick enough to run him out. That'll be another run to the total.
Yeah, what Masood does well here is he doesn't, even though Sani runs right in front of him, he doesn't give up. He keeps going. A lot of batters would have just slowed down or tried to go around him. He runs straight, gets home. And now he hits this pretty well, but, well, it almost carries through to Manan, but just dropped short.
Also, somebody had a birthday over the weekend. I heard was Paulo Buchimatsa from Portugal.
Yeah.
And I heard it's been quite a long celebration. And so it is Monday, Butchie. So if you could perhaps get out of bed, I'm sure everyone would appreciate that. Hope you had a good birthday, though. All the best from all of us at ECN.
Yeah, Feliz cumple, Bucci. And I hope you had a good one, buddy. That's tremendous work for cricket in Portugal. Paulo. And a lot of good things happening with Portuguese cricket at the moment. We saw them here in the European Championships as well, and they certainly didn't let themselves down. Played some really good cricket. Got some exciting youngsters coming through. End of the over, and it will be 82. 4 wickets down, so still some work to do here. See that? Need 11 or 12, so they're still staying at that run of ball. But like I say, as long as Romania can keep these overs tidy, I mean, they'll be thinking here now, let's take it into the last. That's what we need to do. Take it into the last.
They've hung in there. So the last over only went for 5. Even the one before that only went for 8. So Saini certainly doing a very good job, I think, for his side. He takes 1 for 9 off 2 overs. Now we're going to see some spin. So this could fire, it could backfire. Let's see. In the 9th, Ramesh Satheesan can bowl his only over of this innings.
Short, looking to get it in the gap, and he's going to be really well stopped. That is such a good stop, and the throw does come in. Excellent bit of work there, and well, Vasasani, after bowling a magnificent over, a magnificent spell from him, just 9 from his 2, now makes this great stop.
Great stop. And the running was no good, though, because, who was it? It was Mahmood, I think, just laboured for 1.
Big over this. All happens in the 9th. And then it may be just looking at this, but I mean, this happened right below us. There was nothing wrong here at all. I think it's a very, very good stop. Excellent work from Vasu.
Yeah, Vasu Saini saves 3 runs, and they're all valuable at this stage, aren't they?
This one will go the distance. Adios, Bolota. Bolle. This one.
Hello and welcome back to Switzerland. Some good news for you. We don't have a washout here. Well, not at the moment anyway, because we have the players back on the park. They have switched over. You can notice the Alton, they're batting now. When we left you, Geneva was 76 for 2 of 5 overs when that interruption came. And now we are going to have a 5-over match. But because of the Duckworth-Lewis adjustment, we do have a new target. It's 82. So they've been given 5 extra runs because of that unplanned interruption. I'll explain a bit more about that in a minute. We've got Satish back with us. Satish, welcome back. It looks like we've got a 5-over smash in our hands.
Yeah, thanks, Vinny. I never understand the Duckworth-Lewis even being a computer scientist, but I believe in it.
Okay, it's Katak to get us going. And what a start. That's going to be out of the ground. Maximal 6 runs. Static Zai with his first runs of the day.
Oh, that's a cracking shot. First ball of the inning, 6 runs. So Alton needs 76 runs in 29 balls.
Yeah, so a lot of people don't understand Duckworth-Lewis, but you don't have to understand how the calculation to understand why there's an adjustment that needs to be made. So yeah, confirmation of the playing conditions. 2 over power play, just 1 over per bowler, of course, in a 5-over match.
But trust me, Vinny, during the summer holidays, I'm going to crack the algorithm. Oh, that's a cracking shot. Oh, the fielder had just handed it, and it's a 6 runs maximum.
Yeah, what a shot. And Static Zai, yeah, obviously heard me saying, I think he should be batting 4, not at the top. And he comes and whacks the first 2 balls out of the ground. Oh, Rangers.
Oh, now he's proving wrong, Vinny, that you wanted him at the middle order.
I suppose the difference here also in a 5-over match,
yeah.
I think it's a bit different as well because obviously it's not as long. All right, Katak, who's a national player, it's got whacked twice in a row.
Oh, that's another cracking shot from Malia, and it's going to be 4 runs. 6, 6, and 4. Alton at 3 balls. There are 16 runs already.
Yeah, cracking start. And this is a slow ball, Katak. I think it's good thinking, but just it's not good enough to readjust.
Yeah, I believe that I just had a chance to bowl to Malia. It's like you got to keep the heart on you.
It's a tough guy to bowl to. I'll try and explain that, Duckworth Lewis, a little bit of why there's an adjustment, why it's not just a straight chase 77.
And it's clearing the park. It's raining sixes in St. Gallen.
Yeah, well, 4 balls, 4 boundaries, and 3 have gone over. It has gone magical now.
6, 6, 4, and a 6.
Crazy stuff.
No, but
crazy
Vinny, I
start.
really like this Duckworth Lewis because I remember in the 91 World Cup, most of the rain wash matches in Australia, Duckworth Lewis was not there, and I remember South Africa needing just 1 run of 22 balls. Nobody could even understand it. But I think cricket has gone
they
a
tried
long way.
various methods. This is by far the best we've ever had in cricket. And they're always making slight adjustments to it, but I think you've got to recognise what the actual situation and what the narrative is.
Oh, that's going to be a no ball as well, I guess.
Yeah, it's going to be a no. I'm pretty sure it's going to plug, and they're going to get 2. But this is dropping. But is it dropping in time?
Let's see.
Oh, actually, it probably is.
It's a touch and go, yeah? Yeah, it's a clear no ball for me. It's a waste.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's where would it be at the crease? And because you can see, like, if you extend that to the crease, it's definitely below his waist. Oh, it's been called.
Oh, it's been called a no ball.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
That's a great decision for me, Vinny, because no matter what, even the ball is dipping, the batsman was...
Yeah. Well, let's see. Free hit then.
Oh, that's a cracking shot again. And 4 runs. What an over Malia is having. He's thinking to finish the match in an over.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the best possible start you could have. Yeah, so that would be 4.
Yeah, just a dream come over.
He's trying to say, did that bounce off the pitch? But don't think so.
No.
Not at all.
It was good.
But yeah, the thing was those height ones, they're judged at where would the ball have been when it passed the crease.
The popping crease is the legend. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so I mean, because that was a slow ball, I think that was a very harsh call. And Kataku's about to go supersonic here in the first.
That was down the leg side and a cracking 4. Wow, what an innings Malia is playing today for Alton.
Yeah, well, that's how quick your day can turn around. He's bowled for a duck in the first game. Right here, he's put them in the box seat, 33 without loss after 1. Well, closer game, often, they are often closer games when they are reduced. And so...
I think that's an important in this format.
We almost had a golden ball in the first game of the day in your debut.
Yeah.
And so... Yeah, how many games are we up to now? We're getting 95.
Trust me, Vinny, in the 100th match, we're going to have a golden ball.
Actually, funny you say that. Last time, I'll tell you, it went off at, drum roll please. Last time we had a golden ball, it went off at...
What a over this is.
286. Before that, we're at 127. And we did have it go off once at 101. It's never gone off in the 90s since we've been tracking it. Anyway, time for a new bowler, Jamil Jabakil, to bowl his over.
Oh, that's a no ball. 3 hits. That's a last over. It's been like stunning. 6-4, 6-3, 4-4.
And the thing is, it means that Stanek Zai will get the strike back as well. And he is on fire at the moment. He's 28 off.
Yeah, I got to give it to the
space.
bowler. It's very tough because it's raining a lot. It's wet. But now the rain has succeeded it. So let's see. We're going to have a good match
I haven't updated
the rest of the day.
He's 32 off 7. And now he gets to face again. Free hit.
Oh, that's a great comeback from the bowler.
Jabakil's a good bowler. I like the in-swingers that he bowls. Yeah, so as far as that adjustment, what it is that, okay, Geneva scored 76 off 5 overs, but they thought they were going to get to bat for 10. So normally you kind of raise your scoring at the end, you kind of take more risks, and they never really had that knowledge. So because of that knowledge, it gets accounted for by saying that batting this as well as they did, if they knew that they were going to get bat 5 overs, then they would have made 81.
Oh, that's a great shot down the leg side, and it's going to go 6 maximum.
Well, it might have just gone for 4, signaled 4. They want to have a look at it.
Let's see.
No ball called as well, is it?
That's a 6 for me.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Yeah,
that's over the rope.
Definitely a 6. So it's going to be no ball 6. I certainly saw I certainly saw a no ball signal there. I don't know what it was for.
Probably for the height. I don't think so. It was
it was a ball that bounced, so it couldn't mean that. Maybe it was the front foot.
Maybe it's a front foot no ball, yeah.
So, yeah, it's just all gone very wrong very quickly for Geneva, who, to be honest, they've been one of the most impressive bowling and fielding units in the competition.
Yeah, Geneva has already impressed me in a lot of matches. Yesterday, a couple of winning matches, and then they've been a great side with respect to batting, bowling, and fielding.
Another free hit then for Stanek side to cash in.
Oh, that's a good comeback delivery from the bowler. A dot ball off free hit.
I think partly Yasso turns this one down because he just wants Malia to keep the strike. I think right now he's super hot, so he just wants to keep him there, and says, "Look, yes, I'm a good batter too, but
that's a good decision from Yasso."
Yeah, but I think saying just for one run, why don't you just stay there and keep doing what you're doing? They put the long off back now. They bring up the deep mid wicket. Yeah, so it's all about the team batting second having more knowledge than team batting first, that they know they're going to bat only 5 overs. The team first didn't know that. That's why there's the adjustment.
Oh, that's a great delivery. Probably it's a nick as well. Yeah, the batsman is walking.
Yeah, Jamakil gets the breakthroughs. They turn down the run to keep Stanek on strike. And then this one just inside the edge of the pitch, slashes at it. But what a start from Alia Stanek. He's going to go for 38 and it's 42 for 1. And we're only 9 balls into this chase.
Probably hit the green side of the wicket.
I had it going just inside.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's okay. It's just a natural in movement from Jamil Jabakil. But still, Malia, he'll be upset to get out when he did, but he's got his team in a really good position.
That's a great innings from Malia. It was smocking all around the park. It was raining sixes here. I think it's a good comeback also from the bowler after being hit for a couple of sixes. So now comes Roshan Karunamurthy, another hard hitter for Oulton. I saw the first day he was smacking 5 sixes in an over. It's a very good hard hitter.
Yeah, although Jabakil will move the ball away from the left-hander, so I think...
Oh, that's a dream come true, right? 11 balls, 38 runs from Malia.
Yeah, great innings from him. Just what they needed. But the thing with these games, they can turn around pretty quickly. So just have one good over, a few dot balls in a row. You can put the pressure back on the batters.
That's a great hit from Roshan, and it's straight down the line. It's 4 runs. Was a great hit from Roshan. Just coming to the crease and the first ball smacking.
Yeah, very, very comfortable looking start for Roshan. Well fielded by his teammate.
Looks quite easy for Oulton now. 36 runs in 20 balls at
looks
10
easy,
runs per over.
But yeah, a couple of wickets could change things. Still 11 per over. You can just get one good over in.
You never know in T20. The matches can turn any time.
First over went for 33.
Yeah, that was a disaster. Another great hit. Probably a miss it. No, it's 6. Maximum.
Well, that one's a ground rule double. It's bounced into the grandstand. And 6 more. Roshan just has a really nice looking swing of the bat, doesn't he? He just relaxes, sends it high into the sky. 6 more.
So when being an Aussie, very happy with the Ashes result?
Yes, I suppose so. I didn't get to see a lot of it live. I caught a few highlights.
It was a fair result at the end, right?
I think it was good how many talking points there were. I think
that's always Ashes for you.
Yeah, but in particular, with it being so competitive, I think that kind of magnifies it a bit.
Oh, that's a good comeback delivery from the bowler.
Jabakil, yeah, that'll be the end of his over. It's actually the end of the power play as well. And the 50 comes up in the power play. 52 for 1 off 2 overs.
So Oulton just need 30 runs in 18 balls at 10 runs per over. So probably it's 70-30 for Oulton.
Yeah.
Oh, now look at the table. So Oulton sitting comfortably at the top of the table. St. Gallen is the top. Zurich Nomads and Pakatoon are catching up. Wettingen had a good win in the morning. They're going to have a next match with St. Gallen. It's going to be a cracker. Power Winter Tour and Geneva still in the hunt. Cossonay, I'm also looking at Cossonay because they're a pretty good team. They can give a good run for money.
They were a bit hit and miss yesterday on their first day. I think they let themselves down some key areas. Need to find a way to get more guys hitting boundaries. I think Arjun for not scoring any runs hurt them a lot yesterday.
Yeah, I still like
next time we see them, I think we'll see their batting click a bit better. Yeah. Through to Vikarasu will finally get to face a legal delivery. And he's going to put it on the roof. So that's
Wow,
a pretty
what
good
a
start.
great hit from...
Yeah, brace for impact. That's a Maximo. As Yasso goes large, and Alton are making light work of this target at the moment.
It's a beautiful batting from Yoso. I used to love his shots straight down the ground. Perfect cricketing shots, not really rushing through.
The only ball he'd faced before that was a no ball that bounced off the edge of the pitch and bounced away for it. A bite.
Oh, that's edge of the keeper, probably a single. Oh, it's raining now heavily. Hopefully it stops.
Yeah, rain coming down. Now, here's another thing. You've got to get through 3 overs for it to be a game. If they were to come off right now...
I think they're four
but
balls quite
But I
easily,
think that, if I'm very honest, if I was Geneva, I'm slowing the game down now. Just to, honestly, because I can't see them getting out alive.
Zahidullah. Oh, that's a slower delivery, and it's a 6 over the boundary. Maximum. Sorry, Vinny, I'm stealing this maximum from you.
That's okay. Go for it. And this is hit down the ground once again. Straight as you like. The fielder doesn't have a play on it. This has been brutal stuff from Alton. Remember, they lost the first match to Vettingen this morning. And they almost had a washout here. 17 off 15.
That's another great cracking shot from Roshan. It's a 6-man of Alton. He had his 5 sixes in an over in the first day of the edition, and now he's smoking sixes in St. Gallen.
Malia Stanikzai has had to try and catch this to protect his teammates. Look at that. That sent everyone into disarray. Bit of friendly fire. And they are 71.
Oh, Alton in a hurry. I think that's also going to help them in the run rate if they chase early, isn't it? Another cracking shot from Roshan. The fielder tries to catch it, and he couldn't. And they're going to take a couple of runs. They had to hurry up a bit. Yes, in the end,
This isn't a power play over anymore, but the most runs we've ever seen in the first 3 overs of an innings, which is normally a power play, is 82. And they're not going to do that, but they're going to go pretty close.
Yeah. You being an Aussie, what's your favourite ground, Vinny?
For me, I think the MCG.
Oh, no doubt.
My favorite, yeah.
Oh, that's a lovely comeback from the bowler. My favourite ground goes to Dharamshala in Himachal Pradesh.
Dharamshala. Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a beautiful one in the
I
Himalayas.
almost watched a test there, but I just missed it by a couple of days because I was in India.
India versus South Africa, if I remember, and then...
Yeah. 73 for 1 after 3, then just 9 required of the last 2 overs, and this has been incredibly
I'm really
impressive
surprised
from
they're not
Alton.
going to go even in the last over.
Well, now, I mean, I just don't see any way you can do this. They're going to try. Roshan Pereira, he's a very good batter. We didn't actually get to see him in the first innings, but just shows you how good the hitting's been.
Yeah, there's a lot of cricket happening around the world as well. India taking on
India West Indies at the moment, yeah, that's right.
Second T20.
Andrew Leonard, who's here with me, he's actually going to be commentating the India versus Ireland games next week. Yeah, in a week and a bit. Anyway, here's Pereira.
Down the leg side, and it goes... No, it doesn't go for the boundary. I think the outfield is quite wet now because of the rain.
Yeah, I think that both teams pretty keen to get off, and I can't see them going off before the end of this game now. So it's a tough one for Geneva.
Yeah,
We're gonna.
I got to feel sorry for Geneva because
Yeah,
they were smoking sixes.
They were
in the
going
first
so
inning.
well as well. I mean, no one ever knows what would have happened. And the other thing is, Alton are only going to get not even the 5 overs here. Cover's ready to come on.
Oh, that's a good tossed-up delivery by Roshan Pereira. I saw his innings when I was umpiring. He was also a very good batsman.
Very good player, Pereira. That's what I said. It's a shame we didn't get to see him.
So 7 runs to win in 10 balls. And now it's
I love it. With the rain coming down, ordinarily I think you'd go off in this. But I think with 7 runs to win, they're saying, look, there's probably only going to be a couple more balls in this anyway. But they're ready to get the covers on.
That's going to really help Alton a run rate, right? After the first loss of the match today.
Oh, tough catch.
Oh, that's a great catch from the fielder.
Nicely done. That was a really good piece of fielding because that was hanging up in the air. And in these conditions, there are no easy catches. So Alton do lose the second wicket, 75 for 2.
I think the great bowling from Pereira. He was just pitching it up. The batsman going for a big hit. And then finally
ended up giving his wicket.
Yeah, I mean, that's into the breaks, just trying to finish things quickly. But Tarun Vukarasu.
When was the last time you played a 5-over match, Vinny?
Actually, I think we had one the other day.
Oh, yeah, the Vettingen versus Zurich Crickets.
Yeah, that's the game. Vettingen Zurich Crickets was 5 overs.
Vettingen won it.
We even have 3 over minimum now.
Oh,
so
really?
We'll have 3 over matches sometimes because it's a 10 over format, so 30%.
Yeah, it's always better to have a result than a washed out game.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so Murali Nanasekaram comes out, hit the ball pretty well earlier.
Down the leg side, and I'm sure it should be a wide. Good call.
Yeah, so the clock's a little bit of a concern.
What are the 2 tips if you want to give to the youngster in bowling in this pitch?
Bowl Yorkers and bowl Yorkers. And the second time, don't miss. Yeah, that's my tip. I think you're bouncing it. And okay, 1 tip, perfect your Yorker. Second one, vary your pace.
Yeah, that's what Nirojan did it for Vettingen with the 6 balls, defending 6 runs. All right, Alton needs 6 runs and 8 balls. Let's see if you're going to finish it in this over. That's a great delivery from the bowler.
Yeah, he's staggering to the finish line.
A dot ball is really a blessing in a T10 format.
It is.
It's equivalent to a maiden in a 50-over game.
Okay, 6 to win.
Come on, smack it out. He did. Yes, that's 6 runs. Alton wins the match. They chased the target well within 4 overs.
Yeah, 4 overs exactly, I think, in the end. And it is Nanasekaram that gets off the mark with his first and last scoring shot here. The final score, Alton 82 in 4, defeating Geneva 76
in
I got this 5-over contest.
Sorry for Geneva, Vinny, because it was a shortened game. They couldn't do much about it. They were going really good in the first 5 overs of the batting. But yeah, good batting by Alton in the end.
So, well, you got a feel for Geneva. I agree with you there. They will have to sit back now, Vettingen. Imagine how they're feeling after that first win against Alton. They'll be back on the park, and we're listed to start in about 25 minutes. St Gallen 6-2 get to play their second last match. They'll play their last one later on today. So that's what we've got to look forward to. Let's go back. Let's look at the highlights, not only from this innings. We can go right back to the start in the first 5 overs. And Malia Staniksai, well, for me, he's the player of the match. He started things off with a wicket. And you got to feel as well for Geneva and some of their batters. Idris, he went, but I was really impressed with Masood Kabir. I thought he batted really well. He knocked up his half century. That one just creeping over the line. Yeah, but Geneva at 76 for 2, they were all over this match, but then the rain set in and things changed very quickly.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate for Geneva. The rain came in and there was an interruption. It's always unsettles the batsmen and the team, right? But in the end, credit to Alton. They came back really strong. Malia was really hitting really hard. Around 30 runs or so in the first over.
Yeah, I mean, this first over was crazy. And then Jabakil did get Malia Staniksai for 38 off 11, but the damage was done. And especially with some of the batters they had to come, they're needing that kind of to a ball or so. They were just cruising and they were dealing in 6s. There's a lot of fielding done in that dugout. This was Yasser when he finally got the ball on the pitch. He put it up on the roof. That was pure. You can see how much they're enjoying that shot. And then we did have the kind of consolation wicket at the end. And Murali finished it with a bang. And they take only 4 overs. That's over 20 and over that they were going.
That's a lot of hitting.
Their final score.
Yeah, that's a great hitting from Alton. I think they must be really pumped up after the loss with Vettingen. So next one is a cracker of a match. St Gallen top of the table and Vettingen after the great win against Alton.
Yeah, that'll be a very good one. Now, hopefully we start on time because the rain is really haunting down now. It's meant to start 25 minutes. We will give you an update when the match is about to start, but the way I'm thinking, it probably won't. 38 for Staniksai in such quick time in the first over. It was supersonic stuff. Krunamurthy with 24 off just 7. Nanasekaram with 1 big hit to send us out of here. And Geneva, their bowling figures, they don't look particularly good. They didn't have that long to bowl, although there were a couple of highlights in there for Geneva.
Yeah, it was a great bowling effort from Geneva, but they couldn't do much in a rain-affected match. So the first over was a changing point. Afif Khattak conceding 33 runs. In the end, Jamil came back a bit with 18 runs, picking up the wicket of Staniksai. Roshan Pereira was a good over for 9 overs and then taking a wicket. But in the end, it was Alton scoring those runs comfortably.
Yeah, so I just want to say one more time, we're hopefully trying to get this third match going, but I just want to say before we go to the break to keep an eye on our YouTube chat as well as our website europeancricket.com for the latest updates.
Yeah.
And so, Satish, I just want to say to you, because we don't know how the plan is that you can stick around for the third match, but with the way the weather's looking, in case I don't get a chance to say goodbye to you properly, thanks so much for your work in the commentary box, and hopefully we'll hear you in match 3.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Thanks, Vinny, for the great opportunity. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Cricket is always the passion, especially coming from Chennai. Thanks a lot.
All right, no problem. So we'll get out of here. Well, hopefully we'll be back with more cricket in 20 minutes right here in the European Cricket Series.
And after a long period of playing cricket, the best place to come in Europe is the great Rhine Falls.
Hello and welcome back to Switzerland. Not great news, I'm afraid. We are meant to start match number 33 in just a couple of minutes, and it's shaping up to be a pretty good one. Vettingen against St Gallen. Vettingen beating Alton in a last ball thriller earlier on today. St Gallen playing their 9th of their 10 group matches here, and they'll play the 10th one later on. Hopefully that's weather permitting, because as you can see, the covers are on at the moment. This is what we've got so far. Vettingen winning the toss, electing to bat, so wanting to defend. And I've got to say, Manika Basaka was incredible in that last over, holding on against a strong Alton side. And they certainly want to get in there and continue their momentum. So would St Gallen, who are 6-2 and within reach of the automatic qualification spot. I think if they won their last 2 games, they'd be favourites to do that. News from the toss. They're Vettingen batting, as you can see. And fortunately, we won't get going underway. It's probably similar to the rain that took us off the field earlier. So we are going to lose overs here. Hopefully we don't lose the whole match. Remember that it's a 3-over minimum. So we've probably got around about an hour and 20 minutes or something like that we could lose before we have to abandon the match. So I know a lot of you were enjoying the classic match earlier. We saw Switzerland getting to the target 95 against Romania. I know that we had to cut that off a little bit short to come back and do the second innings, but I can assure you they did chase that target. So we're going to take you later that day in ECC 22. It is the 3rd of October, and Switzerland are coming back to play their second match. This time it's against Germany. So obviously very healthy rivalry between those two nations. Germany won the toss, and their captain Voltaire elected to bowl first. So it means Switzerland will be swinging it first. Fahim Nazir and Murali Nanasekaram, the opening batters. The opening bowler will be Voltaire of Germany. So we promise you, if we have any updates, we'll let you know in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network. We will let you know on our website, europeancricket.com. Keep an eye on that. But for now, sit back and enjoy this ECN Classic.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu, giving us some insight to these two teams. Germany, first time that we're seeing them, and thankful that they've made it here after some issues with their travel arrangements, but they are here and they are ready to rock. They're up against Switzerland. Switzerland made a promising start today, didn't they? They got the first points on the board in the group, playing their first match in the European Cricket Championship, beating Romania. Romania posting 92. Switzerland getting there with 7 balls to go, thanks to Fahim Nazir's 22 of 13. And Ganasakaram, he made a good input as well, making 18 of 10. And those two will be the openers, Fahim Nazir and the Ganasakaram are going to be the 2 men out there in the middle. As we have a look at the team sheets there, some big names there, as you heard Vinny talk about in Germany cricket. Germany, well, they're favoured to win this by 98-91, so not a lot in it, but I'm sure Switzerland will have a say about it. Remember, they've got the advantage of having been out there, played 1 game. They'll have confidence in their side after picking up that victory against Romania, and looking to, well, give Germany a bit of a battle here. These two teams, I think, are going to put on a good show for us. The temperature today, I mean, it's creeping up. It's around about 29 degrees here at the moment, but very muggy. And it's only just in the last half an hour or so that a slight breeze has sort of picked up, but that will give the players some comfort. But it is very warm, sticky and muggy out there. I just spent a bit of time in the fan zone mingling with some of the Romanian players and the Swiss players after their victory, and they were saying, yeah, it was quite muggy out there, people in the fan zone as well are thankful for the refreshments being provided by them from the bar staff, and enjoying some of the delights from our catering partner, Purple Pepper. Victoria Cervezas are going down well on a day like today. So remember, those coming in alcohol as well. Coming down to the Cardamom Oval is on the road between Cardamom and Coyne, the A7059. Come down and join in the festivities as we get ready for the start of this one. And it's the German captain, Walter Burr, that will be starting off, and he's bowling first up to Fahim Nazir, left-hander. The ball already taken on the fielder. I think a clean pick-up from Ashed Safi there. He would have certainly tested the running of the batters. One thing that Switzerland, I think, did do very well in that victory against Romania is the batters, they all did run well. They took all the singles that were made available to them. So change in the field as we go from left to right-hander. Kadisakaram to face. He played some nice attacking shots before he was out, and he scored his runs pretty quickly as well against Romania. Let's see if he can stay in that same sort of mode. Well, he looks to, oh, this is big. This is a mammoth shot. Well, that goes into the scorpion part of the outfield. That has been hit a big, long way. That's a big six. This is a bizway supersonic hit. Well, what a start this is. Look, goes down to one knee and says, Ale, boom, shakalagia. Well, something for the captain, Walter, to think about. A nice shot. And, well, watch out for those scorpions up there. I hope they retrieve it. And this Kookaburra does come back. Very good afternoon to everybody that's tuning in to the Euros of cricket here, coming to you from Andalusia, Spain. We're in Malaga. This is the Super Cardamom Oval, the home of cricket in Europe at the moment, isn't it? All good things coming from this splendid venue. Switzerland on the attack, looking to make it 2 out of 2 against a well-fancied German side. Slower delivery. Cleverly disguised, but well watched. Good reply there from the captain of Germany. Ooh, big swing, just losing his shape there a little bit. So, see that one hand also comes off the bat. No, we have a lot of viewers in Australia, and just want to wish a lot of Australians a very happy Labour Day. Hope you're enjoying your Labour Day there. This is up in the air, long way up, and catch taken. A very good catch from a man who's got very, very safe hands, Shoaib Khan. Well, we've seen Shoaib. I remember seeing Shoaib in action in Germany, Kiel, in the European Cricket Series. He's a fabulous cricketer, and there it shows his quality. Taking this catch goes a long, long way up in the air, and Ganasakaram going for the big hit. But after hitting one big six, this one he gets totally wrong. Very similar to the way he got out in the first match. He just loses his shape. The head goes up in the air, and it's a case of one big six, but that will be it, no more. And it's well done. So Walter Bear gets the wicket, the captain, after being pumped for a big six. He comes back and fights back. And that will be the end of Mulithrian Ganasikaram. He goes for 6 or 4. Good catch, though, from Khan. Went a long, long way up in the air. So new batter has to come out and face the music. A big shout out to a lot of people that no doubt are tuning in from Germany. Well, that's one man who's going to be interested in this match, and with the ECN shirt on, of course, the CEO of the European Cricket Network, Roger Finer, well, from Switzerland himself. We know who he's supporting, and well, we saw Danny Weston's father out there, and Danny Weston, no doubt he's supporting Germany, as he's played a number of matches for Germany, represented Germany in the national team as well. So bit of mixed alliances between the founder of the European Cricket Network, Daniel Weston, and Roger Finer, the CEO from Switzerland. But that will be the end of the first over. And 7 for 1. So I would say that going with that first over, especially since you got the wicket, the big wicket of Gunnazagara, that it will be Germany that will be happier of the two teams at this moment in time. Jai Sin is the new batter that comes out to join Fahim Nazir, and he's there after that dismissal of Gunnazagara, bowled by Walter Bear, but caught brilliantly by Shahab Khan. Next over, Ahmad Shah Shizad. Left arm over to the left-hander, and just hooked away to the fielder. Just one single. Switzerland here, remember, they were able to chase 92. They did it with 7 balls to go, so they'll be thinking that they're a team that should be able to get to this, what we call par score, average score here at this ground, around about the 115 mark. That's what they'll be eyeing up here. Shazad trying to get another wicket for Germany, and this is not a good delivery. Doesn't get the line right to the left hand, to the right hander after bowling a good one to the lefty. Wide being signalled. Return back to his mark. Yeah, he needs to be trying to get this ball to go right across. The left arm over. He wants to go across the body of the right hander. That one gets that one a little bit wrong. So one extra goes on the board. Will have to be bowled again. Yeah, so a very happy Labour Day to all our Australian viewers. I know there's a lot of them watching through Fox Sports in Australia. So I hope you're having a very festive day, and well, maybe whatever you're doing, whatever beverages you're having, you're enjoying those while you're watching the cricket here as well. And well, it's Labour Day. It's a day for all the girls as well, as it's also National or International Mean Girls Day. Well, Mean Girls. Hope you're having some fun. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. Shazad whipped away, gets it past the infield, but the man out there sweeping. They think about the second, but it's a very good throw from the deep. No 2 to me. And that's the message from Asad Mohammed. And we're talking about days for Germany. It's a national holiday in Germany as well. The Unification Day of the Federation for Republic of Germany. So happy holidays to everybody in Germany, and no doubt a lot of people in Germany are enjoying this national holiday while watching the national side out there perform. It's a public holiday in Germany. So a few holidays there and a few shouts out. So yeah, if you're on the viewers chat and you're watching from Germany, why don't you send us a message through to say where you're watching from and what you're doing today on this national holiday in Germany, and what you're thinking of this German team. Certainly a good start from them so far. Liking the bowling. Shazad, after a couple of loose ones, he's right on the money. Shazad to the left-handed Nazir. And Nazir places beautifully. That's such a good shot. I mean, a couple of times he's clipped the ball out on the leg side, but he's found the fielder, hasn't he? And Asad Mohammed, though, there's no way he's going to get to this one. He just whips this way. Look at the wrist, gets the wrist into play, gets himself into position beautifully first, and then, well, gets enough off this. And there's the wrist to take it away from Asad. That's 4 runs. A clever shot, a good way to end the over. And with that boundary, it will be 16 for 1 at the end of 2. And a fine time to welcome back into the Dream Box, Mr. Vinny Sandu, as we have a look at the standings so far.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. In Norway and Switzerland, the winning teams this morning. Switzerland could go to the top of the ladder with a win here, but Germany will want to make it 3 different winning teams in the first 3 matches. Pretty even start here, I suppose. Germany getting the 1 wicket. Switzerland going at 8 and over in the first couple. see so many messages coming in. I just can't believe how it's exploded today. Well, I can believe it really, because people are talking about this tournament and this format. Some people are picking it up for the first time, but every week brings something new as well. Always love to see 5 new teams, 5 new sets of players going at it. And you can see there, no shortage of action every ball. So Fahim Nazir, stylish left-hander. We've seen him playing cricket around the continent, sometimes in Italy, sometimes in Switzerland. He's facing Walter Bear.
This one is straight at it. Doesn't get this one away. And just taking, I think he's making some adjustments there. Just checking. Well, yeah, everything's still intact. Well, this has caught him in you-know-where. Well, this is when, well, you got to say that some of that furniture has been moved around.
Yeah, this is one where the magic spray is going to see some things that you wouldn't want to see, put it that way.
Yeah, the furniture has moved in there. You don't need a magic spray for that. And there's only one thing that I know that's good on rusty nuts, and that's maybe a little bit of WD-40. That's going to hurt.
Probably need some of that furniture spray more than anything else.
And he says I'm okay. He's just checking. Look, I like the way he's. I mean, he's obviously he's turned away from the cameras and just saying, okay, let me just check. 1, 2, right there, still there. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. He's okay. He's getting up. I think he just gets a little bit winded there. Yeah, look, nobody likes that. I know that's a lot of people around the world. When they see that one, are all crossing their legs, because you know what happens, and that's going to hurt. But he's okay. He's taking his time. He's talking a little bit funny though, but he's going to be all right. I promise you, he's going to be all right. Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. And Walter Bear says, I'm a bear. I'm a grizzly. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cause issues. I'm going to cause problems.
And I'll tell you what, it's good to have some company, and we like multitasking, don't we, on the European Cricket Network? And got Rhinus and it's got Ryan and Linus here. And I hope you guys are having a good day. And it's a family affair here. I'm loving the interaction we're having with the fans, sometimes really close up. Yeah. Do you like a cookie?
Give away.
You know, we've just got some cookies off Maya, the German supporter. So anyway.
Hello, everybody.
I just love to see the youngsters getting involved in the cricket. Anyway.
High fives.
Okay, got some high fives as well. There you go. You're getting watched by a lot of people right now, you guys. You've got a great view of the middle. Right now, I think Fahim Nazir, he might be singing soprano in this Swiss boys choir tonight, but he's still there. Let's see if he can get things moving.
Walter Bear. Now, after being hit, you know where, it's Hopschwitz as this one goes to the boundary. So a bit of...
yeah, well, you've got to be careful, because there might be some countries where they're trying to censor you for saying that, but I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to say, come on, Switzerland.
Yeah, come on, you got to look. I've already said it's a National Unity Day in Germany, so they're having a party. Well, we're going to have some of Hopschwitz as well. Well, this is too hot, and it's... well, if it's too hot and spicy for him, no Hopschwitz here. This is, you got to go. And he's on his way. Yeah, hop, skip, and go, this one.
Exactly right. Well, the Bear strikes. It's a Bear attack. And a little inside edge onto the top of the off stump. There's the end of Nazir. We'll have time to go and perhaps get a bit of a rub down. But Germans are pretty happy to see the back of him, I'm sure, as he departs. The score is 21 for 2.
A rub down? You don't want to rub down when you've been hit there, buddy. You're not rubbing nothing there. Just an ice pack. But just going to have to put his legs up and let the blood flow. But anyway, going back to this one, Walter Bear has been good.
Yeah, he's been excellent. I mean, the guy that's played cricket around the traps, Walter Bear. Nazir didn't really click there. Did get 2 boundaries on the way to 11 as he departs. It's 21 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, look, once again, you got 2 good batters in the terms of Fahim Nazir and Gunnar that have to depart. So Switzerland, again, the openers, they make starts, but one of them has to stay there a bit longer, maybe about sort of 24 deliveries and get a big score on the board. That will help them get to around about the 120. Slight change here. We're seeing that Alinaya is being elevated up the order a little bit to come out. I hope he's okay. Look, he's another one had a few injury problems, but it was the big thumb that he was hit on.
He did bat earlier, did he? Wasn't required to bat as Switzerland overhauled the Romanian target in match 1. And Switzerland, they'll be the first team to get back to the Sunset Beach Club tonight after a day where they've played 2 matches, and they'll be hoping to get 2 wins out of 2. Right now, Germany doing a good holding job in this power play.
Captain Walter Bear has been good. 2 for 12. A ball to go in East Belt. Slower delivery, just gets this a little bit too wide. So that will be called by umpire Jerome Peters. This man at the striker's end. And he's joined out there by Rafi Ahmed.
And welcome to Ruffy, who's got his first day of ECC action today. Of course, we've got some of the best umpires from all around Europe taking part in this tournament.
Well, this is a big swing and a miss. Hey, listen, what you know, we got some young viewers here, and you know the young viewers. We always tell them that that part of the ground is called. Well, we know it's called that killer python. So how about we treat them to some killer pythons?
Well, why don't you show the viewers what we're talking about here, Rico?
We go. Look, these are the babies we're talking about. Killer pythons.
There
You've
you go.
got a killer python part of the ground.
Show
So,
it
would
there.
you like some killer pythons?
The thing with these things, you
Here we go.
cannot
Have some killer
eat them
pythons.
slowly. There you go.
There you go. Have a killer python.
Oh, look, good manners as well.
There
Hey,
you
well,
go.
better,
Yeah,
better
enjoy
be
yourself.
careful. We're going to get overrun if this is how we're treating. Talk about the VIP experience. You look like you've never been happier in your entire life there, Linus.
Don't worry. Yeah, go on. Go for it.
It's all right.
Big
You guys
python.
here.
Get that python down, yeah. I tell you what, we shouldn't be talking about killer pythons, should we? Especially while Fahim Nazir is having some treatment of his own.
So well, you can deal with what comes next, Rico. Anyway, the next ball is going to be a full toss. It's carved away for 4.
And after a long period of playing cricket, the best place to come in Europe is the great Ryan Falls.
Hello and welcome back. How about those wonderful pictures of St. Gallen in Switzerland? It is such a fantastic place to visit. Normally you get a bit luckier with the weather, I think. It's been unseasonably wet over the last couple of days, but right now it looks like we are going to get a start. And here's the latest in this match, match number 33 between Wettingen and St. Gallen. It is no longer a 10-over match. It is an 8-over match. So I'll give the playing conditions to you in a second, but remember that the news for the toss was that Wettingen, they won the toss. They elected to bat. So they'll get to do that. So, yeah, 8-over match means that instead of a 3-over power play, it'll be a 2-over power play, and also means that three of your 5 bowlers can bowl 2 overs. You can't have 4 bowlers bowl 2. You have to use the 5 bowlers. Anyway, here we go with the first ball, and it's Skogiani that gets us going with his left arm around. Played away for a single. Well, here's a man, Satish Shanmugam, back with me, who was very privately happy with the Wettingen performance against Alton earlier, and they do get out on the park. 8-over match should be exciting.
Yeah, thanks, Vinny. I think it's going to be a cracker of a match. St. Gallen sitting on the top of the table, and Wettingen must be excited after the first win in the morning.
So now we're going to see Naresh Thangavadeval, who's going to face up. Now, it's almost like every time we start, the rain comes back. That was the issue in the last game, because now it is raining again.
Down the leg side. Yep. Down the leg side and a clear wide from the umpire.
Yeah, so that's going to be a nuisance. I suppose if you can get even through 3 overs here, it means that you're more likely to be able to finish the game, because it means the window that you need to complete the game is only about 13 minutes. Whereas if you don't even get through 3 overs, then the window required to actually have this game take place it's tough, because then you've got the change of innings to account for. Zamatai.
So Musa into the attack. Oh! What a strike from Musa to get the prize wicket of Naresh.
And it is Ahmedzai in the first over. Couldn't see through the rain first up. Thought it was Kogiani, similar sorts of bowlers, but yeah, Musa Ahmedzai certainly does a good job there, hits the target, and so action aplenty already. Naresh is going to go very first ball.
Oh, that's a big loss for Wettingen, because Naresh has been in terrific form. He's been hitting the ball very cleanly, but they have some real batting depth.
Yeah, so did see a wide, but that was the first legal delivery that he faces, Naresh, and that's the way it goes. Likes to swing for the fences. 8 over match. Of course, you're already pretty attacking in 10 over cricket, but you do ramp it up a notch with 8 over cricket. You can see the rain coming down again now.
It's all rain, go away.
It's one of those annoying days where you're on, you're off, you're on, you're off. I do make a start, and this is Selvanagam, who's going to come out at number 3. He's a very good player.
I think cricket Wettingen is a great experience for them to play in the European League, because they just sneak through as 11th team because of the net run rate, and what an experience they're having, and they're giving a run for money for the bigger teams here in this tournament. Oh, that was a swing and a miss. Oh, that's very close. The umpire is not interested. Oh, the umpire gives it.
Well, he's given it. I just wonder if this is on the appeal, you know, because he took a long time to give this out. And Selvanagam, he acts cool as a cucumber. He feels he hasn't hit this at all. Comes back. I mean, we can't tell. When it comes down to it, we can't tell. But Selvanagam, his head never goes round.
And it's umpire's call, yeah.
And so, you know, he's going to trudge off.
Oh, that's a hat-trick ball now. Yeah, it's always a touch and go with this deflection of the bat.
Let's see the umpire. He looks around. They like it. And in the end, he says, yeah, I'm happy. Maybe he's just asking for a bit of assistance. But here's the thing with those. The square leg umpire can't really help you make a better decision there. Yeah. And I can tell you it's another golden Derek Selvanagam. Don't know if he's just the world's best poker player or if he's hard done by. But it's 2 wickets in quick succession. And another hat-trick opportunity. What about this start from Musa Ahmedzai?
It's an unfortunate for Divakaran. He just played the ball and then he looked at it, the umpire raising the finger. But it's a close call. It's an umpire's call.
Yeah, they were positive. To be fair to the fielding side, they were genuinely feeling that was an edge.
That brings Kanthan to the crease. So let's see some couple of straight sixes from him. He's known for that.
Yeah, and we saw him opening the batting earlier. This time they've got Muhammad Akhtar out there opening the batting, which I think is sensible when you've got him in the side and it's an 8 over game. And he effectively is opening here because we've only had 3 deliveries. So Musa Ahmedzai is going to be on a hat-trick. We have the hat-trick drought. It's been a while since we've seen.
When was the last time we had a hat-trick, Vinny?
The exact date? Maybe we can bring the hat-tricks back up. Well, sometime in late July.
Yeah, it's really tough for the bowlers. It's raining cats and dogs. It's very difficult to grip the ball.
These are all our hat-tricks for the year. And you can see that we've had quite a few of them. And the last one, there you go, 23rd of July. So we're kind of talking...
A couple of weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago now. So, yeah, they're just waiting, I think, for a technical reason. But I'm keen to see if he takes it. E8 cricket. It's not really T8 because, you know, it's not 10-8. It's 8-8.
Yeah, so maybe some facts, Vinny, about the Wettingen. It's normally the biggest town in Kanton Nago. And it's a very sports-friendly Gemeinde. Normally 200 Vereins are there. And the Gemeinde is really helpful for improving the permanent pitch. They also contributed a lot on this. So cricket is growing very fast in Wettingen. There are quite a lot of clubs. Good to see hardball cricket flourishing in this region.
No, that's really good to see it. It's growing all around the place. This is certainly going to be one of the biggest build-ups to a hat-trick ball we've ever seen at the moment.
Let's see if Ahmedzai is going to make it.
This is what I'm going to say. He's not going to do it because every time I say he will, and they don't.
Oh, that was very close. That was touch and go. But in the end, it's a dot ball.
Yeah, beats the inside edge this time. So what a great start this is. And the thing is, 3 bowlers can bowl 2 overs, and then basically your 4th and 5th just to bowl 1 each.
I'm sure Musa's going to bowl the second over.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think you bring him back straight away. But here's the thing. Can they even stay on for 3 overs at the moment? Because it's very, very heavy now.
That was down the leg side, and now must be a clear wide.
Yeah, it certainly is. But yeah, give credit to the players in Europe. You know, they'll play through more rain than they would in other places, just because it does seem to rain more here in these climates.
Yeah, that's the first thing what my professor said in Hamburg. The first thing you got to buy in Hamburg is umbrella.
Yeah, yeah. So
it rains a lot with the North Sea weather. Let's see what now. Kantan hits straight away, and then it's a single. No, it's a dot ball.
It's Ali Abbas, skipper of St. Gallen, runs a tight ship. Yeah, we can have a look at side on view.
Chachu.
Yeah, Chachu. It's means
nickname.
Uncle, right? Uncle Chachu. He's actually got 2 rebound catches in the series. Which is
I was
pretty
umpiring
cool.
that match. It was like he was dancing around the ground.
Yeah, don't take a run here. There probably was one there.
Kantan wants a quick single. So that's the end of the over. So Hamad Saez brought a brilliant over at the end of the first over, waiting in his 3 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
And just a reminder of what's happening right now. Believe it or not, Malta hadn't won a game in the series. They beat Romania in the bronze final, so Malta will take bronze there. They're already into the final. And, yeah, right now it's, what is it, around 52 for 4 after 14 overs. So keeping an eye on that. A few people watching both.
So now comes Kekmat Kogiani to the attack.
Kogiani.
Oh, it's a great shot from Mohammad Akhtar, and it goes for a boundary.
Yeah, nicely struck. Was short, was wide. It was barely on the pitch, to be honest. But he dealt with it fairly easily. Just way too short from Kogiani first up.
So, Vinny, your favourite man is on the strike.
Yeah, Mohammad Akhtar, he has been brilliant. And he kind of turned down a single last ball, last over that was probably there. And I think that's all about the fact that he wants to get in on the action. This is the last over of the power play. It's just a 2-over power play in an 8-over match.
I'm sure Kekmat will change the line a bit. Akhtar is an attacking player. Oh, he misses it.
And there goes the towel as well. So that's not great when the towel gets wet on the ground. Yeah, so if you can get through 3 overs here, like I say, then you only really need, I think it's a 13-minute window to potentially complete the match. Whereas if you went off now, then you kind of need Vettingham to get to at least 3 overs first.
That was shot of the day for me from Mohammad Akhtar. He just smoked it over the boundary. It's 6 runs.
This is very Mohammad Akhtar, isn't it? The way that he sets up, gets slightly across that little back foot shuffle, and then it's adios pelota. That's almost up on the bank.
Anything on the legs to Akhtar, you're going to go for a treatment. That was a great shot from
Yeah,
Akhtar.
that's the thing. They're not even that leg stumpish, but he can still hit them in that area. It's excellent batting.
Thanks to the groundsman, they did an excellent job, with the rain-interrupted matches, with the lush green grass in the outfield. Thanks to the St. Gallen people here.
Yeah, well, Helix saying Rico's commentating 2 countries at once. I did a bit of that yesterday when we were commentating the Romanian last over as well.
That's a great shot, and then it's the boundary. Akhtar is really in good nick.
Yeah, and this is probably more lucky than anything, but you need to make your own luck. Not easy catching conditions. That one was well over Sasi Kumar.
So as usual, Akhtar is going at 300 strike rate, 5 balls, 15 runs. Hope Akhtar gets a 50 in this match. And it's a reduced match.
It's a reduced match, but there's still time to do it, for sure. Kogiani with a comeback ball.
But doesn't seem to be like Akhtar smokes it on the ground, and it's at maximum.
That's a roofer. That is on the roof, and it's not coming back. He's lapping up the damn conditions.
My goodness, what a shot that was.
Yeah, I mean, that was flat. It was like a flat roofer as well. That wasn't like one that was super high that came down. That just kind of, that might have actually bounced over the roof. There's some solar panels up there, apparently.
Yeah, Ahmed has to do something different now here.
Stover's gone magical, 20 off it.
Oh, he was quite lucky. He could have been a no ball.
That was a good slow ball, actually. even though it's a bit fuller than he wanted it. But he definitely deceived Mohamed Akhtar. But he will take the single, and it'll be 21 off the over in the end, 24 for 2.
Let's see there. No, it's a perfect ball.
Yeah, see how it just drops and Akhtar has to adjust. But he does get to the other end, which means he will be on strike. So 2 overs down, 24 for 2. Talk us through the table.
Oh, yeah. Vettingen is chasing the other 4 top teams. St. Gallen sitting comfortable at the top. What is going to be interesting is how Corsini and Geneva are going to catch up, because they didn't have much matches in the first 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
But clearly this is the match which is going to decide the table toppers of 3 and 4.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Vettingen, are they actually in the second division here in Switzerland in the T20 competition?
Yes. There are 2 T20 divisions. One is the Premier Division, and then the second division. So they play in the second division. We also have in the 40-over format, there are 2 divisions, which is called Cricket Switzerland National League and then the Cricket Switzerland Premier League.
Right.
So that's what I was saying. The club was formed in 2021, and to make a huge progress in 2 years to play at this level is incredible.
This is the 3rd over.
Oh, wow. That's a Yorker ball. Pitched it on the offside, and then just for a single.
Akhtar's really hungry for the strike. He knows he's on at the moment, but it's not worth running himself out at this stage. There's still 6 overs to go.
Yeah, he barely wants every ball to strike, isn't it? So Compton on strike. He just faced 3 balls. Musa has to do something different here from Compton. So down the leg side and a wide signal. So Vettingen going at 12 runs per over, 11.5. So they would be more happy to up the pace to make it 15 runs per over. But Musa is definitely the bowler for St. Gallen.
Cather Sealand needs to at least get to the other end. Faces up to Musa.
That's a great shot from Compton, and the fielder on the long off just pulls it off.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere, didn't he, down there? Shah Mohammed, who's a very good hitter of his own. Yeah, the battle of 2 destructive top order batters that there's a little bit of similarities, I can say, the way they play. Mohamed Akhtar for Vettingen, but Shah Mohammed from St. Gallen, so that should be a good matchup.
So your man is on strike, Vinny.
He's there.
That's straight to the longer fielder for a single.
Frustrated that he didn't get that in the middle. But Musa Ahmadzai, who's bowling, he's a very interesting player as well, because he bats with his hands the other way around on the bat.
I say most of the time some players are left-hand bowlers and then right-hand batsmen, or left-hand other way around.
But have you seen people bat with their hands? He actually grips the bat like this.
Wow, okay.
He grips the bat. Well, he's actually left-handed, so it's actually like this. So, and he can still put balls up on the roof. So Musa is certainly a really fun player to watch.
It's a big all-rounder for St. Gallen.
Yeah.
That was a good shot from Compton on the leg side. Probably they should push for second. Yes, they will make it comfortably in the end.
Everyone almost hits the edge of the pitch, which is a bit of a hazard sometimes. That's why we see sometimes the keepers still wearing helmets for that reason, because you can get a bad bounce when you're back, or you could have the ball come off the side of the pitch and you really have no time to react.
So Musa has a couple of more balls to do, so let's see if he can finish it out with some dots. This has been an excellent over from St. Gallen. Smarts it over and straight to the fielder and long on.
Yeah.
Just a single.
Just a single, but you can see the intent's there. Akhtar, what does he do here? Is he looking for 1 or is he looking for 6?
Nah, I think he should go for a 6.
Yeah, I think that's his plan A anyway, but he will probably settle for a 1 if it's not really there to whack. So
but
it's not the strike.
It's not that easy with Musa's over, because he's banging on target. Probably 4 runs. That was a good shot.
Yeah, he does get the 4 in the end. Yeah, it wasn't a bad ball from Musa Ahmadzai at all, but just gets enough of the bat on it. And yeah, sometimes you can do everything right as a bowler and still have a bad result. That's a good length to bowl. And it still disappears to the boundary. It's the end of the 3rd over. The score is 35 for 2.
Yeah, Vettingen is going at 11 runs per over, so probably they have to up the tempo a bit. I'm sure Akhtar would like to get more strike as much as possible. There you can see at the end of the power play, Vettingen is 35 for the loss of 2 wickets. So the second over was pretty good. They had 21 runs. The first over was a disaster with a couple of wickets falling early, especially losing Naresh, the opener.
Yeah, but I mean, the main thing is they've been able to get moving, so the wickets don't matter as much as long as you've got guys there that can hit the ball well and are hitting the ball well. This looks like Mohammad Jafar that's going to bowl the next over.
That should have been a wide, but nevertheless, he played it's a no ball as well. Probably a step no ball.
Yeah, it's been called a no ball for hitting the edge of the pitch. Let's see if we can find it here. Won't really be able to tell.
No.
I don't think it is.
Anyway, it's a free hit. Umpire called it as a no ball.
Yeah, see, for me, oh no, what it is, he knocked the bails off.
Oh, he knocked the bails off. That's a...
Oh no, it's not. That's just rubbish in the background.
No. That's a beautiful rule. If you knock the bails off,
yeah.
that's going to be a no ball. But in this case, it wasn't to be.
So yeah, it looks like.
So free hit.
Yeah, it's called. It's going to stay called.
Come on, Content. A free hit, no ball. No, he just gives straight away to the fielder.
Yeah,
just a single.
They need to risk their fingers on that one.
But good thing is Akhtar is on strike.
Yeah. So I want to say hello to Ben, who's watching from Perth. That's actually my hometown. So Ben's watching, and he's actually brought up a few things in the chat that actually jogged my memory. Ben, I'll come to that in a second. But first, let's see what Mohammad Akhtar is going to do with Jaffa here.
He smacked it straight down the ground, and then the fielder fields it on, and then it's a single.
Great sliding stop and throw. I love the commitment there from Sher Mohammed. Yeah, so Ben talking about doing the Abbott Park scoreboard. That's Scarborough Cricket Club. That's the home of, that's Justin Langer's cricket club. A lot for Scarborough.
That was a great shot from Kantan. Probably this must be going down the leg side, and it's 4 runs. Beautiful 4-run score off the bat by Kantan.
Nicely played. And just whipped away. And reaching the boundary. So despite the rain, the outfield's still pretty slick. Yeah, so he's talking about Abbott Park scoreboard. He's talking about North Perth and their pro Derek Randall, who played for England, of course, back in the day.
Kantan has been a prolific run scorer for Whittington in all forms of cricket. Once he gets into form, it's a lovely treat to watch. So the fielder coming around. There are 3 fielders chasing in. Oh, it's a drop catch. It's a dolly. Catches win matches.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, he didn't look thrilled to be under it, Harun Khan, and I don't blame him on a day like today. He also had Sher Mohammed coming towards him. So he actually, there's no such thing as an easy catch on a day like today. Look at the weather. He just does everything right. Maybe could have got their hands in a slightly better position, closer together, but yeah, drop opportunity.
It's another great shot from Compton, straight down the ground. The trademark Compton shot. It was maximum.
Yeah, what a shot. And yeah, Kantha has played a bit of second fiddle in this innings, but he certainly shows that he can hit the ball well as well. 6 runs.
He's a great T10 player. I remember last year in Zeus, he was the maximum run getter for Whittington. As I said, once he gets into form, it's a treat to watch.
Just checking the ball to see if it's able to be used.
So let's see if Jaffa can do something different in his last ball.
Yeah. The issue is, hits the grandstand, it can really damage the ball, so they have to change it.
That's a legal delivery, not a wide. So at the end of 4 overs, Whittington is 52 for the loss of 2 wickets. Akhtar and Kantan is doing pretty good with Akhtar 29 and Kantha Seelan with 19 runs.
Yeah, so 50's up within 4 overs, so halfway through this innings now. So I suppose we start thinking first 4, second 4. So if they could do that again, they're in pretty good shape. But 13 and over, right now that's the par run rate. So I suppose if you go on that, 104 would be a par score. Yeah, but looking out there, you can see the rain just will not let up. I think they're hoping it just blows over and we have another period
so
where it doesn't rain at all, but pretty stable at the moment at that 13.
So Ahmed into the attack. That's a great shot. The fielder chasing for it. No, it just drops him in front of him. Just a single. Who is your favourite cricketer, Vinny?
My favourite cricketer of all time is Viv Richards.
Amazing.
Viv Richards for me. Because when I first started playing, I never met him. I've never met him. Maybe I will one day. I know he commented on one of our videos the other day.
That's a great shot from Compton again. The fielder's chasing for the ball. Will it be a catch? Yes, indeed. That was a great catch.
That's a brilliant catch.
From Musa.
Yeah, Musa is a very, very good fielder. Yeah, so it's one thing to get there, but on a day like today with the ball so greasy, it's very easy for it to just sneak through the hands, and we've actually seen that end very badly on week 1. But yeah, just puts himself in the right position, gives himself the best chance, and it sticks. So Kogiani combines with his fellow left armer Musa Ahmadzai for the 3rd wicket. It's 53 for 3.
That brings captain Per Inbam to the crease. That was a good innings from Compton. Had some little bit of shaky start in the beginning, but in the end, there was some flurry of hits from him. Yeah, my favorite cricketer is MS Dhoni.
Yeah, okay.
Without any doubt from Chennai.
That's a good choice, and I'll give you my thoughts on Dhoni in a second.
That was a good straight up first ball. Oh, no. That could be a run out. Akhtar, come on.
Didn't throw in the end. Yeah, but yeah, it makes sense if you're from Chennai. But yeah, Dhoni and I are actually almost the same age. We're about 3 months apart.
Oh, okay.
And not that I play very much, but the cricketer I was compared to most in my style, particularly my keeping style, and even kind of my batting a little bit, was MS Dhoni. Obviously not quite that level.
Oh, that's a big kind of a compliment.
You do looky-likeys? Particularly, we both had a bit of an innovative, slightly different way of taking the ball and taking the bails.
He was always not the orthodox way of cricket.
And that's my natural style as well. And it comes from playing a lot of indoor cricket. So, and that's actually the way that I'm seeing more and more keepers actually coached these days. So it actually is becoming a bit more regular.
It's a great shot from Akhtar. Offside, and then a good fielding. Finally set it for a 1.
And that keeping spot was a real pain for India for a while. They tried a few different keepers. We're talking like the early
we had
2000s. Like 2000, 2005. I know it was always a problem when India came to Australia to get the keeper right. MSK Prasad, I think, had a few games. Felt bad for a few keepers.
Yeah.
It's the old Ian
Dinesh
Healy problem.
could have made it big, but yeah, I mean, he always played under the shadows of MS Dhoni.
The issue, as we get to the end of the 5th over, 56 for 3, the issue is that then when he's in there's so many good keepers that probably didn't get a game, and Karthik's a guy who probably should have played more cricket for India, but didn't.
Namanoya also did well for a couple of...
And Mongia, if you go back a bit further. Anyway, 5 overs into this one, and we'll head into the last 3 overs. So yeah, the 8 overs disappears pretty quickly.
Yeah, we need to have some flurry of hits from Per Inbam now.
Now here's the thing. They're going to bowl Jaffra, which means they're going to have to bowl a different bowler in 7 and 8, because they bowled out 3 of their bowlers here.
Straight down to the...
Which is fine. I mean, you have to bowl 1 over each for your 4th and 5th bowlers anyway, so they're deciding, okay, we think that we're doing reasonably well keeping things quiet-ish. It's only Akhtar that's gotten away, really. And then you saw the last wicket go.
I think Jaffra has bowled decently, I would say.
Yeah, I think so.
Spin. That's a shot of the day for me. Will it be a catch? It touched it! He touched it for sure. There's going to be definitely a review.
There's going to be
6 indeed. Oh, no.
And the thing is, he thinks he's got a bit more room than he does, Sanagul Safi. And he had Musa there just saying, yeah, look, throw it to me, I'm here. He didn't need to take this extra step, I don't think. So here, he could have given it off if he was very quick to Musa. But
there goes the saying, winning luck favors the brave.
Yeah. That was, I mean, it would have been quick. It would have had to have been really quick thinking. And Jaffra, who, he has had a bit of tap, to be fair. That one's going to get the batter 6, even though I think it actually would have bounced before the line.
Yeah, this was similar to what Sibratullah did in the first match. That was well under the control. He could have really caught it. But Akhtar on strike. Down the leg side again, maximum!
Yeah, this time it's more of a regulation. Maximo over the leg side. Not a great ball from Jaffa. Low full toss, but still, you got to be really skillful to get down so quickly and generate that power.
Yeah, Akhtar is really striking the ball well. This is already 43 of 15 balls. So now Whittington is catching up. The run rate, 12.5. Probably a couple more hits from this over. Jaffa, come on, you got to do something different. A slow off the side.
I don't think he's got a whole bunch of variations. He's just a guy that tries to bowl accurately.
Down the leg side again, juicy full toes, and it's a 4 again.
So I know what he's thinking here, Jaffrey. He's just trying to bowl a Yorker. But, Yorkers that don't hit their spots, they turn into full tosses, or they turn into balls that you can drive under. That you can,
this is the over
bounce up under the bat.
Sorry, this is the over. Whittington is looking forward for it.
Yeah, I mean, this would be a result that would throw the table wide open because St. Gallen are in a pretty good position to maybe even top the table if they can win both their games today. They've got two pretty tough games against Vettingen and Winterthur. But
that's going to be wide as well. Oh, no ball because it hits the green side of the wicket. A free hit.
Yeah.
Akhtar, you got a dolly now.
Let's have a look. Well, you won't be able to tell from that.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It certainly looks like it's half on, half off. So umpire's caught no ball. This will be a free hit.
Luckily, it's just a single for St. Gallen.
Akhtar's moved to 48 already. So, like I said, 104 would be par if you want to go on the average run rate for the series. So even though Vettingen, they're playing a few nice shots here, for me, they're only really going at an average rate. Joganthran, though, he's a
30
good player.
runs per over, yeah. That's a great cut shot, and it goes for the four. At the end of 6 overs, Vettingen is 79 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, fantastic. Fantastic shot. I love it that he doesn't premeditate. He just sees where the ball is, and he works out the correct shot, and he plays it perfectly. So we're 6 overs in, and the score is 79 for 3.
I'm more interested how many runs were scored in the last over. It was an expensive over.
Yeah, it was fairly expensive. I can tell you exactly how many runs there were. In fact, it went magical in the end. 23 runs.
23 runs. That was over Vettingen was looking for.
It sure was. But so Akhtar's, for me, he's got to face as many of these as possible. Having said that, Joganthran is not, he's no bunny. But I think that Akhtar, he's the kind of guy that hits boundaries in clumps, isn't he? He's the kind of guy that just can
it's a couple of
keep
overs.
on rolling them out.
Haroon Khan is the bowler.
All right, Haroon. It all happens in the 7th. That's what we say in 8 over matches. Here we go.
That should be a wide down the leg side. Not a good start for Haroon Khan.
Yeah, Haroon will just get the 1 over here because they've already bowled their 3 bowlers that are going to get 2. So everyone else can only have 1.
Yeah, it's a reduced match, 8 overs. Only 3 bowlers can bowl 2 overs. That was a good leave. That's a wide.
Yeah. So this is where the consistency of wides is really important. So this is a good call because it's not completely inside the line. For me, it's about half-half, but you can see that the ball definitely grabs the line.
Yeah.
So
it's a batsman's game. It's a T10
it is.
game.
You got to
be really
you can't be scared. You might come to punishment, but you got to take it.
That's a wide as well for me. Down the leg side. Oh, he has not even started the over. 3 wides already.
Yeah, well, he's got 4 minutes to bowl this over, and he does have a long run up. Doesn't have a long run up, Haroon Khan, so he should be okay. But these are all helping. Vettingen, Akhtar on 48.
He gets his 50 with 4 out of 6. Another wide again. 4 extras continuously from Haroon Khan.
I think it might be a little bit of a mental thing as well with this pitch being so narrow that it can get in your head a little bit.
That's what I say to the bowler. Even if you can smack all 6 balls, doesn't matter. But no wides and no balls.
Yeah. Anyway, Akhtar gets another crack at his half century, needing 2 runs.
That's a shot of the day. It's a maximum and brings his 50. What a way to bring your 50 runs.
Yeah, another great innings from Mohammad Akhtar. He does not disappoint. And Vettingen loving their time here in the European Cricket Series.
I would like to see the maximum run getters, Vinny, who's leading the chart.
Yeah, so I can give you the most up-to-date that I've got. But just take me a second. But there's a few contenders up there. Yeah, have a look at the leg side dominance as well. He just loves that mid-wicket region.
He loves the leg side, isn't it? Oh, that was a good ball. Good comeback from the bowler.
That's well bowled. And that's one area I think that you should concentrate bowling to him. Because, yes, you can probably take that over the leg side as well sometimes, but it's just a way more difficult shot for him to play.
So probably a single for Akhtar.
So
they should put some pressure on the field. Akhtar wants a strike back. No, he couldn't get it.
Yeah, he wants it back, but you don't want it back at all costs because against him, it's not a guy you really want to sacrifice. Yeah, so Sher Mohammad, he's the leading run scorer at 290, but with this innings from Mohammad Akhtar, he's gone up to 284. So now he's in clear second. They're both playing in this game. All right, it's the two I mentioned as well, Sher Mohammad and Mohammad Akhtar.
I think that's a good sense of batting from Perinbam, giving the strike back to Akhtar.
Yeah, I mean, he's also trying to hit boundaries, but he's also just making sure that at worst he gets Akhtar back on strike. 2 to come.
Akhtar tries again on the leg side. Probably they should push for second. No.
Yeah. You don't really want to sacrifice. Oh, now they might think about it, but no, Perry says, no, thank you. We're not going to run on that. Because, yeah, Akhtar, even to lose him now, it could effectively lower your score by 10 to 15 runs.
No, we want to bat him till end then.
Yeah, so that's why it's not worth it. Take a slightly risky 2, but don't take like a suicidal 2 and run yourself out. Still actually more time than you think to go.
That's a good comeback from the bowler. Pitched in line, in length.
Do you know what I love about this LBW appeal? Is that he appeals despite the ball actually still missing the leg stump after it comes back off the pad. So that is scientifically, you can tell that's missing by a lot. 7 overs down is 92 for 3.
We call it missing by a mile.
Let me just pick a group at random. How about I go group? Let's go Group C. Now, Group C, I think is interesting. This is the Euros of Cricket, the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. Group C doesn't have a British team or a British Isles team, but they do have Italy, Denmark and Sweden, which I think are all going to be big contenders. They got Serbia, the newcomers to the competition, and other newcomers, Estonia. So that should be an interesting group at the start of week 2.
So starting of the over with a wide. 6 more balls to go for the Wettingen innings. They're doing pretty good. 93 for the loss of 3 wickets. At a run rate of 13.2. They'll be more happy if they could cross 110. Important thing is Akhtar on strike. Safi pitches it on line. Akhtar cracks it on the leg side, and it's 4 runs. Yeah. What a shot.
This is his go-to, isn't it? He crouches down. Gets really low sometimes. Bends that back leg. And that's how he's actually so good at getting it square of the wicket.
I think still the teams haven't figured it out to bowl to Akhtar on the off side. He's smoking anything on the leg side. That's another great shot. And the maximum! That's exactly hitting on the top of the third umpire's roof.
Yeah, this is why you don't want him to run himself out for nothing. So, yeah, up and away. And, yeah, that is the top of the cube. Lucky it was doing its job.
Rob was just moving away from the ball.
You know, they just got all the excess water off there. Otherwise, that would have been right in a puddle. So, anyway, 50 partnerships up. Just 19 balls.
That's another cracking shot from Akhtar. Probably a good catch. No, it isn't. 6 runs. Maximum.
Another one. And you see a few laughs from the Wettingen bench. He was saying, oh, well, we were never nervous about this. But, yeah, the fielder did everything he could. Sher Mohammad, he's going to have to chase these after the halftime break. So just 3 balls to go. Now we're talking above par. We said 104's par. If you're going to say the 13 and over, they are going at more like 116 pace. So, yeah, it's a already above average score, but we know St. Gallen, they've got an above average batting lineup. And they bat deep as well, St. Gallen.
What a batting from Mohammad Akhtar. Incredible innings from him. Down on the leg side. To the long on fielder. Just for a single.
And just the one. So, looks like we'll get to see you again through trying to smack it out of here.
Let's see the last 2 deliveries.
Got to go for boundaries
Captain
now.
And
he will.
do. That's a juicy full toss, and then on the leg side, 4 runs.
Just should mention also that with this innings, Mohammad Akhtar now has overtaken Sher Mohammad as the leading run scorer. And in fact, he has become the first player to reach the 300 runs in the series.
Congratulations, Mohammad Akhtar, the leading run scorer in the ECN series, crossing 300 runs.
For now. But I will say, Shah Mohammed is playing his 9th match here. Mohammad Akhtar is just playing his 7th.
So, still well ahead. The last ball of the innings. Let's see what Perimam is going to do. Down the leg side. Probably they should run for 2 or even 3. Come on, stop.
Yeah.
It's the last ball of the innings.
Yeah. So this is so interesting. And he's actually going to do
it. Oh, he made it. Yeah.
And now Akhtar saying no more thanks. To be honest, he didn't really need to do this. He's trying to be super clever, holding that end safe. But, I mean, to be honest, Yogantharam was almost there anyway. But then, quick work. He then takes off. Gee, he must be fast if he's
so what do you reckon?
That late. I think it's above average, but I think St. Gallen, they're above average. So I think for me, it's 50-50. You've still got Shah Mohammed to come out there. You've got St. Gallen lineup that bat all the way down. And I tell you what, don't go anywhere. It's E8, and E is for excitement here in match number 33. Betting at 116 off the 8 overs. Take us through the highlights.
Let's look at the highlights package. So we lost Naresh early on. It's a great delivery from Musa. And then comes the second ball as well. Divakaran going immediately. There was a bit of a discussion. And then comes Mohammad Akhtar. What an innings he has played. He was just smoking all round the park. Was some blistering innings from Kanthan as well. And it was a jolly which the fielder dropped it, and there's a straight 6 from Kanthan. And this was the catch. Musa took it comfortably.
It was a good catch, wasn't it? This one was also a good catch. Just one problem. Steps on the rope. He says, "Are you sure?" And he says, "Yeah, I'm sure." And we've all seen it. The cameras have seen it as well. But yeah, take about Mohammad Akhtar once again, just doing Mohammad Akhtar things. They sent him up to open the batting. I think why not? When you got a guy hitting him so well, get him out there. You know, even though you risk, him maybe getting out early. It hasn't happened too often. That one was testing the structure of the cube, and he even held the crease to allow Yogantharan in, who then said, "Hey, what about a third run?" He said, "Sorry, Skip, I'm out of here." And he's out of there with 73 runs off 26 balls, 116 off the 8 overs.
Yeah, let's look at the batting card for Vettingen. Now, Mohammad Akhtar, the pitch of innings, 73 runs from 26 balls, ably supported by Perimbam with 14 runs. There's a bit of a small knock from Kanthan with 19 runs. So, and then Vettingen make it 116 for the loss of 3 wickets. And the extras were pretty decent enough with 10.
Yeah, so 10 extras in these conditions in 8 overs. You can probably excuse that. But Musa Ahmadzai 2 for 14. Thought he bowled really well. The 2 left-armers actually scooped the ball with the wickets. Kogiani did bowl reasonably well as well under the circumstances. But Jaffa, 2 overs for 40. That's a tough one. So why don't we take a quick break then? We'll be back in just a few minutes with the second half of this game. And
what do you reckon, Vinny?
I think for me, it's 50-50. It's 50-50. That is basically the equivalent of 145 batting first, which I think is probably 10% above average. But I'd say the St. Gallen batting is 10% above average as well. Vettingen, they're going to have to hold their nerve. They did this morning, and let's see if they can do it again. If they do back-to-back wins, they will be right in the mix for that final 5. Vinny Sounder here with Satish Shanmugam, and we'll see you after this break with more European Cricket Series. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Switzerland. And we're halfway through match number 33 on the calendar. This was a rain-reduced 8-over contest because of the delayed start. Again, due to the rain. The rain has been coming down. Just noticing right now that it seems to have gotten a little bit heavier in the last few moments. So, yeah, I would have thought the players be heading out there, but
That's really
they are heading out there, but I'm not sure that they're heading out there to play cricket. I think they're heading out there to put the covers on.
That's not a good news.
So this is not, it's not a great sign at the moment. As we got Satish back with us, and Satish, it looked like we were going to have a result here, but the way it's going, it won't be an 8-over game. It'll be something a bit less.
That's really unfortunate because Vettingen did well, crossing more than 100 runs in 8 overs. It's going to be a reduced match for sure. What we need is minimum 3 overs for a result. Let's hope the rain is going to stop.
Yeah, so we'll just give you the update in this game so far. 8-over match, Vettingen 116 for 3 off 8 overs. Mohammad Akhtar, brilliant innings from him once again. 73 off 26 with 7 maximos and 5 fours, and then good little contributions from Kantaseelan and Jokentharan as well at the end. And so St Gallen 117 off 8 overs. To be honest, I feel like, given the situation, the point is useful to both teams. I think, especially with the game being in the balance, Vettingen can certainly use the point to take a point off St Gallen. If you offered them at the start of the game, they probably would have taken it. St Gallen, even though they would fancy themselves to win and they would like to win, they know that it kind of just gives them a little bit more breathing room at the top of the table.
Looks like the rain has stopped a bit. I'm sure we're going to have a result, Vinny, here. Because it's just 3 overs what we need. I don't think both teams would settle for a point because it's an important match for both the teams.
Yeah, it sure is. So as the covers are coming on, we will actually take you back to the classic match. And we promise if there's any let up in the rain here that we'll let you know. We'll put it in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Also keep an eye on our website, europeancricket.com, in particular the scores, to see if we've been able to get the match underway. But what we'll do in the meantime, we'll take you back to that classic match that we'd started. It was from ECC 22 from the 3rd of October 2022. It was Switzerland batting first against Germany. When we left you, the score was 23 for 2 in the 3rd over. So let's get back to this ECN Classic, and hopefully we have more action here very soon.
Get buckled down, want to be playing the shots opening freely, gets a full toss really, gets a bit of width. I think that's a slow ball that goes wrong, and that gets cracked away for 4 runs. So cuatro más. Yeah, it's lovely to have the younger viewers around the ground. Of course, we've got the schools, or had the schools here this morning as well. The British International School of Marbella, all part of the European Cricket Network's Cricket School programme. Yeah. Just loving that, loving the work that's been done around the ground with that as well.
This is pretty much a perfect ball, I think. It bounces on the crease just inside that blue tram line.
Safi into the attack here, Ashad Safi.
Yeah, Germany certainly keeping things tight at the moment.
Going for the similar delivery. This one may have been called a wide, but I think after one just sneaks in, I think the batter just feels obliged to play the shot. So he gets a single.
So I've been informed that Ryan and Linus here, they belong to Satya Narayanan, the Swiss keeper. So he's busy, so we're doing a bit of babysitting as well. I don't mind though, as long as I get a killer python as well for being a good boy.
What's the fees for babysitting these days? The hourly fee is this one's been blasted away, and on the offside it will be well fielded. Done well out there, hasn't he?
I'm quite happy to be paid in food, so it doesn't bother me at all.
You're not having any of my pythons. These are mine. Thank you once more to Ken Weston for bringing some more killer pythons down. I think it's Daniel's mum that bought this lot, so I should say.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Thanks, Lisa.
Yeah, thank you, Lisa, for the killer pythons. Really do appreciate it.
Also got a guest commentator for 1 over coming up in a second. But first, let's look at Safi. Again, I think this is okay, you know.
Well, he's playing around with that line.
He's getting that outswing, so at the moment, I think it passes the line. I think it's okay. Let's have a look at this on the replay. Because just at the moment, it passes the crease. See, I think that's okay.
Yeah.
It's well bowled.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Last ball of the over coming up.
And well, this one, I'm not giving you this one. This
not
is
okay.
wide. Not a good fit. You can see what he's trying to do. He's got two out of two out there. This one goes too wide. Trying to finish the over with another dot. It's still, though, I mean, even with that wide gone, if he can finish well, just 7 off the over so far, certainly is putting the squeeze on the Swiss batters at the moment.
Rather give away a wide than give away a 4 or a 6 ball by getting 2 straight. I think that's what the bowlers are learning here.
And swings hard. Is he going to get lucky? And that's a really good bit of fielding here. Well, this is the stop and slide from the fielder. You've got to get dirty sometimes, and this is standards for you. This is the sort of standards that we're seeing at the top level of European cricket. Look at that. Fantastic. And look at the way he just hops his feet up in the air there and make sure he doesn't stop the rope. Just the 1 run, and the over ends well for Safi. Just 8 of it. 31 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, so you know who that was? That was Aritharan Vasikaran, who makes that sliding stop. He's a guy that hit 6 sixes in an over last year in the ECS. So after 4 overs, the score is 31 for 2. And Rico, we stepped out because there's a few people from around the ground that we just wanted to give an opportunity to step into the box, and this is one of them. And joining me is, out of the orange vest and into the commentary box, it's Indy Carey. Indy, I know you've been helping around the ground, so I thought it'd be a nice opportunity to get you up here. So while you're up here, why don't you do an over with me? How are you enjoying the ECC so far?
I'm enjoying it a lot. It's a lot of fun. You know, you just sit around, you know, you watch the game, you throw the ball back in from time to time, have to refill the waters. To be honest, though, 3 weeks ago, I knew next to nothing about cricket, and I was happy. Now, I know way more about cricket than I think anyone should know. But it is a good sport, you know, don't get me wrong. I do enjoy it.
That's good to hear. Well, this is in the air, and this one will be retrieved by somebody. In fact, it's gone on the top of the ice cube. That might be Iggy out there. Has to deal with that. Maximo. Naya goes large off the first ball of the 5th. What a shot. There's Ziggy down there.
Yeah.
So that's your job. That's what you should be doing right now, Indy.
No, actually, right now I should be refilling all the players' waters. But I've done that ahead of time so that I could come up and do this.
It's
This is crazy, man. How many people are watching right now?
Oh, well, we know the viewing numbers have been going through the roof the longer this tournament goes on, which is, I suppose, to be expected once you realise the fast pace of it.
More people than I've probably ever met in my life hearing my voice right now.
Yeah. Maybe more people than you've ever talked to in your entire life. Exactly right. But this is Srikash Srinivas who's bowling. His spinner's round the wicket. His spin's been so effective. Okay, so you're a good example then, Indy. I mean, some people don't really have a cricket background and then they're introduced to this form of the game. Certainly, it's an action-packed version of the game, isn't it?
Yeah, I had an improvement of it, I thought of. So when the bowler's trying to hit the wicket while the batter's there, I think it shouldn't be if the batter's in the base. It should be the batter can use his bat to hit the ball away again until they get it at the right time. So you can score like 100 runs in like one.
So you think they should be chasing the ball?
I think it would improve the game tenfold. If I'm being completely honest.
A few tired people around.
Anyway,
this is going to be just a single. And look for 2. Probably shows a bit too much of the second run there, Jaisin. But we'll just get a single in the end. So, I mean, obviously putting in power of work. It takes a lot of people to make this ground function, doesn't it, at this time of the year?
See this screen behind us, this weird, this thing. I put this up, but I actually did it wrong. So somebody, Iggy and Peter, the other ball boys had to put it up properly.
So what you're saying is it takes a lot of people because you've been making mistakes. Well, I wouldn't say that too loud. Anyway, it takes us to the end of the 5th over, and the score is 40 for 2. Not a bad over there from Srikesh Srinivas. Anyway, welcoming you wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Finny Sandu here. I mean, got Indy Carey with me from the ground crew. We're having a bit of a who's who of around the ground right now. So, yeah, Indy, so now that you've seen cricket, what do you think of it? Is it what you expected, or did you think maybe cricket was a bit of a slower game?
Well, to be honest, Vinny, I've never really been one to expect what comes in my life. I let things happen the way they do. But I have enjoyed it more than I thought I would, I will admit.
All right, that's good to hear. Now, tell me about fetching balls out of the jungle or the killer python
That's
zone.
not
the
part
scorpion zone.
Everyone thinks that's terrible. The worst part is when you're over in the cow corner and it goes in those big bushes. like with these hairs and you can't actually go in there or you'll cut yourself up.
Yeah.
It's really dangerous.
That's it.
You
Well,
know,
one day
I work being a ball boy.
I have visions. Maybe one day there'll be a big grandstand around there in the Khartoum Oval, and we'll maybe have thousands of people here as we keep spreading the word of cricket in Europe. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
I was thinking it's a little, you know how like technology, people say, is taking over people's jobs. I realized a while ago my job could be done just as easily by a big net.
Ah, okay.
Very
I
simple
don't think it would be so
technology.
attractive to have a big net.
Well, no, nets aren't as sexy as me, obviously. But,
I like the human touch, if you say so yourself. But I mean, right now, Germany and Switzerland, it's cool actually. 5 different countries every week, 5 different sets of players. So you get to meet a lot of different people.
Yeah,
right?
no, God, I have conversations with the players all the time when they're on the outer rims and they're like in between overs and stuff. Well, not outer rims. I'm talking about Star Wars. But no, like when they're on the outside of the pitch. It's a pitch? That's right.
Yeah, you know,
I'll be standing there.
down with
I've had full-on conversations. Like number 9 from Ireland, I remember, was cool. 16 was pretty cool from Ireland. Then there was this Hungarian guy who was telling me all about how their teams, you know, not really working together very well. And yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, you'll meet all kinds of characters in European cricket. Well, believe it or not, I've now commentated on about 7,000 different cricketers just since the start of last year.
Wow.
So it's pretty incredible. Met a lot of people along the way. Anyway, here's Ahmad Shah Shirzad to bowl over number 6. This guy has a kind of strong front arm in his action, so just trying to keep things quiet at the moment. So how about you? Have you had a bit of a go of cricket yourself then?
A go at cricket? I played it in like year 7 in school and that, but I've never played it properly in like a proper pitch. Because when you live in Spain, it hasn't been a big sport here up until a few years ago when this started.
Yeah.
To my knowledge,
Oh, we're really happy that it's been growing.
Yeah.
So there's 1 this time for Jai Sin. He's just having a bit of trouble getting going. He's 6 off 10 now. Germany doing a good holding job on Switzerland. So, okay, tell me your favourite thing about being on the ground crew here, because I know you guys get through a few different jobs, right?
Oh, I don't know. I guess at the end of the night when I work behind the bar on a Friday.
Okay.
Because I miss working in this old bar I used to work at. I won't go into details because it's bar nearby and there are people who come here who know about it. But
this is dropped, I think. I reckon there's some bat in this. And the keeper went up. That could be behind the stumps. I reckon there's a little outside edge on this from Naya. Gets away with it. Okay, so being behind the bar on Friday night's your favourite.
Yeah, no.
What's the worst, though?
The worst part is, see that banner over there? Put the one in the corner. In the middle of the day, when you're ball boy there, like Christian is just right now, the sun is directly on you. There is nothing you can do to stop it.
Well, some people don't get to see the sun that often. They think that's a good thing.
Well, yeah.
Anyway, this is launched in the air. It's catching opportunity. That's Rohit Singh, who doesn't drop too many catches, but just did not gather that one right. Came out of the clouds. It's a kind of a funny seeing day with these clouds around. Been losing the ball in it. And, yeah, just didn't quite get his eyes behind that one. Down it goes.
There's an air of mist everywhere, making everybody feel a bit dozy.
Well, you were talking about the sun in your eyes being the worst part. I
Yeah.
don't think Rohit has that excuse that time. But anyway, I'll welcome Rico back in a second. But it's a pretty good Yorker from Shirzad. Anyway, we're getting to the end of the over soon. I want to say big thank you, Indy. Keep up the good work. It's because of the efforts of you and so many of the others around the ground that everything's running so smoothly in the ECC this year. And wish you all the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. Falala, crowd. And, yep, goodbye.
Good on you, Indy. Good to have you in here. And now Shirzad has got one more ball in his over. It'll be a wide down leg side. So, it's a good movement there. It's always nice to get someone that's more energetic than me in the commentary box. I think Indy enjoyed his couple of overs up here, but we'll get the boring by comparison Rico Full to come back shortly after this ball from Shirzad. This is hit down the ground. Rohit won't get there on the full. In fact, he won't get there at all. It'll be 4 runs. And so, yeah, Naya has certainly been attacking since he's been out there. I think he adds another dimension to their batting. He's on the walk here. Mid on a little bit wide. Good finish to the over. In Switzerland, after 9 overs, after 6 overs, I should say, they're 49 for 2. Any sounded here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, joining me in the commentary box once again. Rico Full and Rico, Germany doing a good job of kind of taking the wind out of this Swiss innings, but that boundary might just get them going. Naya is looking dangerous
Yeah, look, it's only 2 wickets down, and they're doing, I think Switzerland are doing here what I was saying they needed to try and do in that match against Romania first up. They're just, even having lost those early wickets, it's a bit of a rebuilding, and I think Nair and Jaisen are doing that absolutely right here, fine. And maybe they'll just see out another over, maybe another 10 deliveries, and then got a chance to go big. That's a good delivery, some good swing here. That ball comes in a long way. It's Shoaib Khan comes into bowl. Good cricketer, this man. I think he's going to have a fine championship.
Yeah, certainly. One of the pin-up boys of German cricket, for good reason. He always gives 100% everything he does. Three-dimensional cricketer, Shoaib Khan. I want to say a quick hello to Lorena from Roma CC. I think she was messaging me earlier saying looking forward to going to Desert Springs here in Spain with the Italian women's national team in November. And to give her regards to you, Rico, as well. Shoaib ties up Naya this time. Yeah, Lorena and Prabhath do a lot of good work at that Roma CC club, and we'll see them at the ECL next year as well.
Yeah, they're fantastic people, and they certainly know how to be good hosts and how to look after us as well. And, well, we owe them a lot on the way they look after us when we're in Italy, so thank you guys very much. And, yeah, always looking forward to seeing you again. Shoaib Khan takes the pace off this one. It's well hit, and hit hard towards the captain, Walter Bear out there. He makes no mistakes. Good start from Walter.
Hello and welcome back to Switzerland, and better late than never. We're on the park. And so what originally was meant to be a 10-over game became an 8-over game, and now I can tell you it is no longer an 8-over game. It is a 4-over game. So we might be able to bring you the updated playing conditions here. They were meant to be chasing 117 off 8 overs for victory, and that was the situation. That would have been 14.6 and over.
Yeah, it's very difficult for the players to go on and off the field, but
Yeah.
it's a 4-over match. The DLS target is 62, 1 over power play and 1 over per bowler.
Yeah, so yeah, that's where we're at now. So it's gone from 14.6 and over to 15.5 and over, so it's an extra run per over required, essentially, as we get ready for the chase. And this is the 1 over power play. It's going to be Santharasekharan.
Oh, that looks dire down the leg side. You're not going to get in your favor if it's going to hit the leg stump. That's a good decision.
So it's Kogiani's out there with Mohsen Rasa. I was a little bit surprised. I thought that maybe they would stick Shah Muhammad out there straight away. But, I mean, these guys both good hitters. I think we'll probably see Shah Muhammad at number 3. So, yeah, St. Gallen to put some more space between them and the rest.
Yeah, they have some really good hard hitters, and that's a slight deflection. Oh, that's a misfield.
It's actually a good break. Okay, they will get 2, but it would have been a wide. And
no, he nicked off the bat.
Yeah, I said it would have been a wide. So I still think it's not a great result for St. Gallen, because if you took the wide, there's every chance you can hit the next ball to the boundary. Maybe you'll get another wide.
Lavin is a great line and length bowler for Wettingen. I'm pretty sure he must be really focused now to bowl the next 4 balls to contain St. Gallen. That looked, down the leg side. Benefit of the doubt goes to the batsman.
Yeah, I think just this late movement in hits him. Look at this really swing at the end. It actually goes heaps.
That was missing leg. That was a good decision.
Yeah, for sure. So, but great swing from Santharasekharan there. So, in a way, you could say it favours St. Gallen a bit because, yeah, they don't need to keep up this pace for as long in a 4-over match compared to an 8. But also it kind of favours the fielding team a bit because they'll only have to bowl 4 bowlers. They can choose their 4 best bowlers. I think for sure that Manika Vasaka will bowl the last one.
Well, the Yorker man is definitely going to bowl the last over, no doubt about it. That's a swing and a miss, and it's a no ball.
Wow.
It's a free hit. Wide hits the green deck.
Yeah, well,
let's have a look.
It definitely was heading for a wide.
Nah, it wasn't hitting the green
Well, the
deck.
thing is, we can't really see it bounce there.
Let's have a look again.
Yeah.
Nah, that's wrong call for me.
Yeah.
Because it's a big difference between a wide and a no ball, because
Yeah,
the no
the
ball
free
gets
hit.
a free hit, yeah.
I suppose you'd say they're going to go for it anyway. This is Mohsin Raza. We'll get to try again.
Yeah, there you go. A big heave on the offside, and it ends up in a 4. You said you're from Australia. Tell me, do you have snow in Australia?
Not where I come from in Perth, but there is snow in Australia. In fact, we've got skiing in Australia as well, particularly certain areas in New South Wales and Victoria in particular. So I have actually been to the snow in Australia once, and it very rarely snows anywhere in Western Australia, but very, very occasionally in the very south, which of course is the south is the cold area of Australia. Then you will get snow, but very, very occasionally.
And the
once
summers
every
can be
once
really,
every few years.
Yeah, summers could be really hot, yeah?
Yeah, can be really hot, 40 degrees plus.
There's a juicy low full toss on the leg side, and Mohsin Raza smacks it down to 6 maximum.
Yeah, so doesn't bounce. That's the problem for the bowler here. He's got very long arms and long legs, Mohsin Raza.
Yeah, I had a chat with him when I was doing leg umpiring. He comes from Lahore, a pretty good batsman.
He's a really interesting guy as well. He's spent a lot of time in Germany, like you, actually.
Yeah, and Freiburg.
And you said that you were, you'd lived in Hamburg. So we actually have done a European Cricket Series up that way. We actually did a European Cricket Series in Kiel.
In Kiel, wow.
Back in 2021.
Kiel is a very windy city up north. Yeah.
And we had, we flew into Hamburg, obviously, and we had teams from Hamburg there as well. Beautiful cricket ground up there in Kiel. Very interesting place.
That's a great shot. Down, long on, long off.
That'll be the end of the over. That's the end of the power play as well, don't forget, because it's only a 1 over power play. It's 15 without loss after 1. Well, who's to say we won't get a golden ball? The shorter the match, I think the chances of a golden ball goes up. So it doesn't get much shorter than 4 overs.
My bet was 100, so you have to wait for 4 more matches, Vinny.
Yeah, and tomorrow I'll probably be here for a couple of games.
Tell me, in Australia, the number 1 sport is definitely cricket, so its number 2 will be for rugby?
Well, it's interesting you say that. The national sport of Australia is actually Australian football, but the funny thing is that pretty much half the population follows rugby league and half the population follows Australian football, and they're different. They're very, very different, actually, different sports. So in winter, even if you're in a different state, if you're in an Australian football state, all the programs are about Australian football. And if you go across the border to a rugby league state, they're all about rugby league. So they're probably as big, if not bigger than cricket, but it's very seasonal, winter versus summer. Here's Naresh. Naresh bowling over number 2. Yeah, so that's what's quite interesting is that whereas in Europe, the football seems to consume the whole calendar.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's now like 10, 11-month seasons.
I just give
right?
a simple example, even from my side. My son have no interest in cricket. That's something I consider as a shame for me, because it's all about football here, because they see in the TV, the European Championship, the leagues. It's very difficult to get a ground, because most of the time it's always football. Football is the king. That's a swing and a miss. That's a close call indeed, right? Or was it off the bat?
I mean, a little bit high, I think, this one. Just because if you see where it hits him, it's jumping off the surface. And you can actually see he's actually rubbing where it hits him, I think.
Let's have a look. It's because of the height, yep.
Yeah, so that's the reason. And still, dot ball's a good ball for Veningen.
That's a great shot down the leg side from Hekmat, and it's maximum.
Yeah, so just going with the natural angle. Naresh got away with the first one. He's actually bowled pretty well today, Naresh. It's this one all the way over the fence, and Singal will need more of that.
That's a great shot from Hekmat.
So, yeah, it's quite interesting that we have seasonality. So cricket takes up, say, from October to February, and then March to September. That's football time in Australia for our kind of football.
That was a great delivery from Naresh. What a way to come back after you've been smoked for 6. It's a beautiful delivery, a pitch of a delivery from Naresh. Hekmat, the main man for St. Gallen, goes. So at the end of 1.3 overs, or 1.4, St. Gallen is 22 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yeah, so this is actually one that I think actually hits the pitch and goes away from Kogiani. We'll see it on the replay. See, maybe just a little bit. But, yeah, Kogiani just couldn't really work out what he wanted to do with it. Wanted to go across the line, but anytime you try and go across the line to a straight ball, you're taking a risk. Even a little helicopter follow through. But it is Thangavadival that comes up with the breakthrough, 22 for 1.
Now comes the man for St. Gallen, Sher Mohammed. It's a very important batsman for St. Gallen.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a guy. I thought they might have opened with him. Still, he comes out almost the halfway point. So they're behind where they want to be. They'd want to be 31 at the end of this over. Can Sher get him there?
It's a cracking shot on the offside. The fielder chasing round. They don't even push for the second. So in the end, gets a single.
He wanted 2 there, Sher Mohammed, but Raza saying, hey, let's not risk it for 1 run because we're both really important boundary hitters. And I wonder who we'll see next. Will they go for maybe the captain, Ali Abbas?
That's a great over from
Or
Maurice.
could go Musa Ahmadzai next even. Because we're into the end of the first 2 overs, which is almost the start of the last 2 overs.
That's a great delivery from Maurice, pitching it on line. And then the batsman just gets a single.
It's a brilliant over because you only get 4 overs. And the fact that they need 15 average at the start of this innings, and there's only 9 off that one from Thangavadival. So it's 24 for 1 after 2.
And Naresh has been in terrific form with the ball.
This would be a huge win for Vettingham if they could walk away with...
So now it's 38 runs in 12 balls, 19 runs per over.
See how quickly it's gotten out of hand here. So, yeah, Vettingham could grab a win here. Not in their wildest dreams, I think, would they think they'd walk away with 2 wins against Alton and also St. Gallen, who are both at the top of the table. They would have settled for 1 win probably today. They could actually walk away with 2. What a day.
Yeah, that could be a great win if CCW can get out of it here. So now comes the captain, Perinba, the leggy.
You can see that Kantha has gone for the beanie option. Probably not a bad option at the moment. This is summer, ladies and gentlemen. I can confirm that. But yeah, so Yagentharan's going to get 1 over. And then I'm sure we'll see Manaka Vasaka.
That Yorker man definitely.
The Yorker man. The Yorker man in over number 4. So it's just going to be hard going. And St. Gallen, for me, they're a long way behind in this match. Needs to maximise.
Oh, it pitched off. It's a no ball.
This is quite funny. Because I think this might have hit this on his foot being caught. But it's a no ball because it's off the pitch. But Raza's smart to swing at it because why not?
Yeah, it's a bonus delivery. You've got to smacked it as well.
Anyway, free hit coming up.
That's a good delivery. And it's a maximum. Great shot from Moshin Rasa.
Great shot because he knew he couldn't be stumped. So he could charge at it. Had no problems there. Smacked into the fence.
What do you think? This is the over which is going to decide for St. Gallen.
I hope so. Bowling. Yeah, 7 off the first is a very good start, but it's only a start. You'd want to be getting up kind of mid-40s after this over. Such a quick game.
That was kind of a poor delivery on the leg side, and it's a 4 runs.
Yeah, nicely worked by Raza. This one doesn't really side spin, it just hurries on. And Raza's so tall, it's a natural attribute he makes the most of. And he really timed that well.
Perinbam has to do something different here. He has to bring a change in the field, change the line a bit, maybe a googly, a slower through the air.
Yeah, but you just got to hold your composure here. Even if you can go, say, 2 balls without a boundary, then the batting team start to feel the pressure.
Oh, that's a juicy on the leg side. And another boundary to Moshin Rasha. He still thinks that St. Gallen can make it.
Great shot. Really great shot because it didn't bounce that high. It wasn't even that short, but he placed it perfectly. And Raza, once again, look at the way he gets his hands out in front of the legs. And so this has been a bit of a horror start to the over for Yagentharan. And this is the other thing. When you only have a shortened game, it means that each bowler is bowling a higher proportion of the innings.
22 runs in 9 balls. And another juicy on the leg side this time. Just a single.
We're happy with 1. I don't want to throw away a run out because this has turned into a pretty important partnership. So 22 off 8. And Sher will have to face Yagenthram for the first time.
That brings the danger man on strike, Shea Mohammed. Yeah, that's a problem with the leggies at times. They can go for runs, but they can also get you the wickets. That was a good delivery from Perinbam off the pads and just a single. Singles are amazing at this time of the hour.
Even the fact you get one ball that doesn't go to the boundary, suddenly fielding side's right back in it, going down leg side by a stump. And Raza has played Yagenthram really well. He will get one more crack at him here. They say it all happens in the third in these 4 over games.
It's different. 7 balls, 21 runs. Wow, swing and a miss. That was a great comeback from Perinbam.
All right, so we're going to go to the last. They're going to need a magical finish, but if you're ever going to do it, it's here. I think in St. Gallen where we've seen some heavy scoring. 3 overs down, 41 for 1. Having a look at what is coming up. We do have match 34, which should start on time. It's about 25 minutes away. Winterthur here. They've got 1 win out of their 5 games so far. Geneva 2-2, and they will be fielding first because Winterthur are winning the toss, and their skipper Harsha Dashan electing to bat. So good to see Harsha back. Grant Cupido and Harsha playing together for the first time in this series. So join us for that. Still 2 matches to go, even though things have wound up.
So what do you think? Winning 6 balls, 21 runs, the Yorker man is on.
Whenever there's 20 or more, no matter what the conditions, no matter who's batting, I'll always back the fielding team to avoid a magical over. Having said that, we even saw 31 off the last over to win.
What about the golden ball?
Could be 2 6s, 2 4s, 2 misses. We got a golden ball. But this guy, Nirojan Manaka Vasaka, was so good. And he delivered the perfect Yorker under pressure before. So I just cannot see him losing his cool here.
He's going to bowl against the best batsman, Shea Mohammed.
Yeah, that's true. Here we go. 21 to win last over.
Ball! That's a Yorker ball! And then he just knocks the stumps over. What a great bowling from Nirojan Manikavasaka.
Well, Vettingen, you can't spell Vettingen without wet, right? And it is wet today, and they've loved the wet conditions. And it looks to me like they're going to come up with 2 wins out of 2, and they're going to knock off the top 2 teams on the ladder. And that's basically 2 wickets in 2 balls for Nirojan, because don't forget, he basically won the game. Okay, it resulted in a run out, so it doesn't really go to him, but he thoroughly deserves that wicket.
That's a lot of talent, Vinny, because you've got to be spot on. The Yorkers under pressure could be a full toss. To deliver all 6 out of 6 in a death over is simply incredible.
Yeah, and that's why they called him the Yorker man. Musa Ahmedzai, he would have been my choice, because number 1, he's left-handed, so he just might throw the bowler off a little bit. But look at the way he holds the bat. He holds the bat with his hands the other way around. But the Yorker man is in session. 5 to come, still needing 21.
That's a great delivery. That was like amazing wide Yorker.
Yeah, this is the length. You asked me what advice I'd have for bowlers in the format, and what's the first thing I said? Nail your Yorkers, and that's absolutely perfect. St. Gallen just drifting out of this contest.
Yeah, I still remember this bowling from Malinga in the 2014 World Cup T20. Wide Yorkers to Yuvraj Singh. That's a great delivery from Nirojan again, a dot ball.
Yeah, and they could have stumped him there or tried to stump him, but I think Muhammad Akhtar saying, why would we stump him? He's just missed a couple, and now they can't do it. What an over this is. He's still on a maiden here at the moment. He's gone wicket, dot.
Who knows? 3 6s?
Still not good enough.
No wides and no balls. That was a great delivery. Another dot ball.
Manika Vasaka, the fact that he can bowl 25% of the innings rather than the normal 20, I think is a big advantage as well.
Yeah, he was a player of the match in the first match against Olton. Walton needing 6 runs from 6 balls, and he just gave 2 runs from that over.
If he bowls a maiden here, I don't see how he's not player of the match again, to be honest, despite some of the big hitting we saw from Muhammad Akhtar.
That was like following the batsman. That was well within the white line. Another dot ball from Nirojan. That would be incredible. Something to finish off a maiden over.
This is an incredible over. The Yorker man strikes. He'll be in your nightmares. And poor Mohsin Raza at the other end. He's watched the whole thing and he can't do anything about it. Last ball of the match.
That's another dot ball. Could you believe it? That's a maiden over from the Yorker man, Niranjan Manikavasaka. That's a great win for Cricket Club Weddingen, and they are going to pick up the important 2 points against St. Gallen.
Yeah. I mean, look at, you got to feel for Mohsen Raza at the other end. He scored 28 off the 12 balls he faced. So if he has had someone at the end that did, someone at the other end that could have done the same, then maybe they get there. But you just got to say, it was perfectly executed by Manikavasaka. I mean, he just was on, and Weddingen, they're buzzing, and why wouldn't they be buzzing? Because they have walked away, and they have got 2 big fish. First Alton, and now the host St. Gallen, and that throws this table wide open. Coming up next, Winterthur versus Geneva. That match is starting in just under 20 minutes' time. We're going to roll through the highlights quickly, and it will be quick because it was only 4 overs in this second innings, and the adjusted target was 62. Adjusted from 117 off 8 to 62 off 4. And although they had a decent start, and Mohsen Raza played some nice shots, ultimately some very good defensive cricket from Weddingen got them the win.
Yeah, Naresh came up with a wonderful delivery, picking up the important wicket. That was each of a delivery from Naresh. Then there was some flurry of hits from Mohsen Raza. Perinbam gave a lot of runs, and then comes a Yorker man and finishing off in style. Could you believe it? It's a maiden wicket in the last over.
Yeah, it's very, very good. I mean, I don't think it'll get him the player of the match. I think Akhtar batted so well, 73 off 26. And I suppose Manikavasaka only bowls the 1 over, but what an over. It goes wicket, dot, 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 over and out. And St. Gallen, we will see them later in the day because they have their last preliminary match against Winterthur, but they now have a 6-3 record. Looking at the scorecard, 28 off 12 from Rasa, but didn't get a lot of help, did he? And also pretty disciplined stuff with only the 2 no balls, no wides at all in the 4 overs.
Yeah, let's look at the bowling card for Weddingen. It's just 1 over each for each of the bowlers.
Yeah, so we'll bring up the bowling card in a second, and only the 4 bowls are required, of course, being a 4-over game.
Yeah, Kusha started well, just conceding 14 runs. It was a bit expensive comparing them. Leggy normally expect to go for runs. Naresh did very well, picking up an important wicket, but the man of the hour is Niranjan Manikavasaka. Could you believe the last over of the innings, a maiden wicket? That's incredible bowling.
Yeah, very, very good stuff in a 4-over game. I don't think we've ever had a maiden in a 4-over game before, so that's the first for me. We'll have a quick break, back in 15 minutes, taking you into the 4th match of the day, and it will be Winterthur, who are back. They're back in business. Geneva, they'll feel like they need to get another win on the board. Things tightening up here in Switzerland. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and I'll be back with Satish for the next game, starting very shortly. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Switzerland. Time for the fourth match of the day. And this should be a pretty good one, as it will be Geneva making an appearance here on day 7 and Winterthur returning to the action. We saw them a couple of times during the week. So this is match number 34. And do have some toss news. And the news from the toss is that Winterthur, they won the toss. They elected to bat first. So nice to see a bit more of a full squad for Winterthur this time, who had to kind of work around some employment issues during the week. Obviously, Hasha Deshan is back. He's leading the side. Grant Cupido's in there. Crispin Webb, I liked his work behind the stumps. And Big Pio, maybe he can whack a few round. Amal Fonseca, also very, very important for Geneva. I know that they've had a bit of an up and down time so far, that's for sure. We saw them go down to Alton earlier in the day in match 32 in what turned out to be a 5-over match. They actually were looking good, 76 for 2 after 5, but then the rain set in. Alton had to chase an adjusted target of 82, and they got there in 4 overs. So Geneva, their bowling not really clicking earlier. Here's a man who's been clicking nicely along. It's Satish Shanmugam, who is joining us for a 4th consecutive match. And yeah, Satish, one of the issues, it's been the rain. It's on, it's off. It looks like it's on slightly at the moment, but we'll make a start here in match 34.
Thanks, Vinny. It's going to be another cracker of a match. Winterthur against Geneva. Both are in the red.
Yeah, both in the red, slightly darker red for Geneva. If this was an Australian game, it's Queensland versus South Australia. This is how that's exact strips they would wear. So yeah, it looks like
Geneva had a couple of wins yesterday.
Yeah, Geneva actually had a bit of a mixed time yesterday and the day before, actually, on their entry to the tournament. They were one of the last teams to get here, because they were the 10th team out of 11, only cost an 8. Started later than them. Anyway, let's get ready for the first ball. Afif Katak is going to get us going.
That's down the leg side and a wide signal.
Yeah, so the first ball from Katak is a little bit off. Good ball to a right-hander. Afif Katak, though, he made his T20 international debut recently. I was doing the Valletta Cup in Malta, and he played really, really well. Actually made his debut in the final.
Wow, an international player.
Yeah, we got a few of them here, and Switzerland did really well in that tournament. They were undefeated all the way through, and they beat the hosts Malta in the final.
Yeah, I was watching up in Cricinfo. It was a terrific win for Switzerland. Oh, what a shot down the leg side. That was a great shot from Shamit.
Yeah.
Smack down the leg side, and it's maximum.
He's a really good hitter. Karana Gadagi goes back, and very quick to get on that back foot and slams it out of the ground.
Shamit normally plays for Zug Cricket Club. They didn't qualify, and now he's playing for Winterthur. A great smacking hit from Shamit Karankodagi.
Yeah, we've had some powerful left-handers in this series, haven't we? And he is certainly one of them. Katak needs to sort out where he's bowling pretty quickly. Another full toss. This time it's towards the fielder, and he's gone. Wow, probably more good luck than good management for Geneva. It's a nice catch taken out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. So 6 and out for Chamith, and it's 7 for 1.
That's a great comeback from the bowler. Just juicy full toss. I was thinking for a moment it was going for a 6, but it's landed safely in the hands of the fielder.
Yeah, it has. And this will bring Praful Shikare to the crease. So yeah, sometimes you just need a slice of luck, and I think that was the situation. Now the cube over there is certainly feeling the heat. Well, not so much the heat, but the wind as Rob Kemmings getting hemmed in. I'm pretty happy that I'm up here. Normally I'm in that cube down there, and I think it's finding it pretty difficult in the weather. That's Dalvinder Chandok that takes the catch out there.
Yeah, it's been really windy as well. Very tough conditions for cricket today. It's been rain all along. Rain, rain, go away. That's the song which has to be sung today.
Yeah, it has been pretty irritating. And the other thing is there's a football match that's going to get going in, I think it's probably just under 2 hours. And they're expecting a big crowd over there as well. It'll probably be affecting them. So Katak gets the wicket. Shikari comes out to bat for the first time in the series.
That was a good delivery.
Good one. First up to Shikari. This means that Grant Cupido, who was leading the side in the absence of Harsha Deshan earlier in the week, but now he gets a chance to face.
Yeah, 3 more deliveries to go for Katak. Let's see if he can bring some Yorkers or make a dot ball. But still a very good over from him, 8 runs.
Yeah, it's only halfway there though. Katak won't be too happy with how he's bowled so far. Let's see if he can get this right. This is a cracking shot from Cupido first up. It's going to be away from the fielder. And that is going to be 4 more. What a great way to start your innings.
That's a cracking shot. Grant Cupido from South Africa.
Yeah, he's one of a couple of South Africans in the side as well. Very diverse side. This vintage side.
Very multicultural.
Now, I know he'll be watching. Andrew Leonard will be watching. I know it's his day off, Lenny, but he's a big vintage fan.
That was a great Yorker from the bowler.
And so that will just be 1. So Katak, it's kind of rescued this over a little bit. The first ball disappeared, but he does have the big wicket of Jamith Karanagadagi. And now he's got the last ball of first coming up. Flicked away into the gap. They'll get 1. I'll think about 2. Some miscommunication. He's just going to scramble back, Cupido. And I think that was probably a good decision to go back. Into the first over. It's 14 for 1.
Yeah, that's a great over from Katak. Just giving a couple of runs in the 5th and the 6th ball. Yeah, 50 days to go, 25th September to 20th of October in Cartmore Oval.
Yeah, 25th of September is Christmas, but 25th of September, 25th of December is Christmas, 25th of September, it's kind of like our Christmas because we're counting down to the first ball of the ECC 23. It's the Euros of cricket. So everyone knows the Euros in football. This is the Euros of cricket, and it's bigger and better than ever this year. So tomorrow we'll be into the 40s.
It's going to be a cracker of a tournament, Vinny.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really fun. So even the coverage, it's more cameras. It's just more hype about it. And the Swiss team, they'll be there. A lot of people are liking them as well.
Chamil Javakil back into the attack.
Yeah, Javakil's a good bowler, but his first ball's going to disappear. Maximal Shikari with his first of the series. These guys come straight in to the series now. Didn't see him during the week, and he looks very, very comfortable out there.
And that was over-pitch delivery from Jamil Javakil. And Shikari just lofts it over.
Yeah, Javakil. Typically, he'll swing the ball in from left to right on your screen.
Down the leg side.
Yeah, this will be a leg by Shikari. To the non-strikers end. Cupido, he looks a good player to me. I think Vintatur. Now, are they another side that are in the 2nd division of the T20? To the best of your recollection? Maybe one of the fans could tell us in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Nice to see a 10 over game as well for the first time in a while. All right, Grant goes big and he goes long. Maximo! Javakil gets hit straight back over his head. That's great hitting from the Vintatur opener.
That was a great shot. Straight down the wicket from Cupido.
Javakil's not getting as much of that hooping in swing. He doesn't seem to have the same zip we saw a couple of days ago from him.
Chamil has to come up with another strategy, not pitching the ball all the time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Yorker. What would the Yorker man do? Maybe that will be my new mantra. What would the Yorker man do? And I think that's what I'd be looking to do. When he bounces it, actually beats him for bounce. So that's actually a pretty good comeback from Javakil.
Do you also have this European cricket also in UK, Vinny?
Yeah, so we haven't actually had a series in the UK, although we did plan to have a series in England several times. But for logistics, And the pandemic in particular just made that very difficult in the end. We couldn't make it happen. Oh, that sounded like a box buster. Now he's going to have to run.
Oh, that should have been very close.
Yeah, so we would like to maybe want to do one in the UK, but the other thing is there's so many places around Europe, that there's so many places around Europe that we still want to get to. I mean, look, we've only been able to come here once in 3 years, so there's so many places we want to go. I suppose because of Brexit, that's actually a big issue as well. Getting people, getting equipment in to the UK, it's actually quite difficult. Yeah. So that's why I think for now we'll stick to the EU.
Yeah, that's hitting the green side. It's a definite no ball and a free hit.
Yeah, just see where this bounces, and I think you're right. It's just hit that edge of the pitch. But it didn't have a play in it anyway, so it'll be a free hit to finish the over. Jabberkill, 13 off it. If it's just 13, that's okay. It's a bit average. But if he gets banged, could be a lot more than that. Last ball.
Wow, he gets
a run. Look at Cupido. Cupido has not realised that's a free hit at all. So this will be a weird single, but he will get a single because he does hit it, Shikari. But look at Cupido. Well, it's not a buy because he's hit it. But
no, he didn't hit it. He didn't hit it.
Did he not?
No, he didn't hit it.
Let's have a look.
It was a buy.
He has hit that.
Oh,
he's hit. He's smashed it onto his own stumps. So he should get a run for that. Anyway, we'll see. Main thing is it's a run. End of the second over. It's 30 for 1. I think this Grayling umpire was reminding the bowlers and umpire to call buys, but it wasn't a buy.
So let's look at the standings. So Wettingen, after a couple of wins today, they moved up to the top of the table in 3rd place. St. Gallen still in the top, in the 1st place.
Yeah.
Alton retaining the 2nd. Zurich Nomads and Pakatun's Army will be eyeing the spot for the 4th and 5th.
Yeah, the thing is, the results we've seen today, they've just thrown this table into chaos. I think it's super exciting.
But Wettingen is going, Winterthur is going at a current run rate of 15, which is what is needed. So 150 on the cards.
Yeah, it is. At the moment, it's still a lot of cricket to go. This is a top-edged pull, and it's going to get another boundary. So Shikari, he retains the strike by hitting the ball onto his own stumps, which you don't see very often, but he certainly makes the most of the first ball, even though maybe a bit lucky to get that one away to the boundary.
Are you excited for the ICC World Cup in India?
Of course. And I'm particularly excited as a European cricket person that Netherlands have qualified for the 50-over World Cup. The system was kind of designed to keep countries like the Netherlands out, with only 10 teams qualifying.
Yeah, I saw the qualifier of the match for the West Indies. That was a great effort from Netherlands. It was nice to see a European nation qualifying for the 50-over format. It's going to be a cracker of a tournament. The last time in India the tournament was held was in 2011, and they were crowned as the champions.
We all remember how it finished. So my brother was actually in India watching that World Cup final. He was just watching it at like a bar somewhere, right? He wasn't at the game. Oh, what a shot. This is more about protecting yourself, but Cooper is going to get 4. I actually would call this a defensive shot because he was being defensive. Look, he's like, oh, is that going to hit me right in the belly button? But instead he gets away from boundary.
I just want to protect myself first, but in the end he ended up getting a 4.
So he said that when 6 to win, or however it was to win, but when Dhoni hit the winning 6, he said even before the ball had bounced over the boundary, there was just like a riot. Everyone was jumping over the bar, and it was absolute chaos in India. So what an exciting time to be there.
It's been a long wait for India for the ICC trophies. The last one was 2011.
It's kind of between the legs, but it's actually taking a bit of the pad, I think. Yeah, Cupido thinks of a second. I think this will be leg bias.
What do you think about Australia? They're going to have some chances there, right?
He's been given buys. Sorry, just 1 second. He's been given buys, but that's very rough on the keeper because I'm sure that takes a deflection. So, yeah, what do I think of the
Australians?
The Australians? Look, they're going to be strong. Probably not their favourite conditions. Yeah. I think that obviously they've got quite a pace-heavy attack. So wait for this, which could be gone, and it is. So Abdul Himsi breaks through now. Shikari, it looks actually pretty good while he was out there. This time the pull's not quite where he wanted it again. He's picked out the fielder, Afif Qatar. That is the second wicket down, 40 for 2.
Winterthur losing wickets at regular intervals. But still they're going at a current run rate of 14 runs per over. They must be eyeing a target of around 150.
Yeah, I think power plays in the 40s have been par. I do think there's been a bit of a trend of teams slowing down rather than speeding up. And I think partly that's to do with the fact that while the ball's new, I think it's just easier to hit it further. I think you've got your best batters towards the top of the order. So, yeah.
Amal is a good striker. I remember.
Yeah, he's a really good batter. He's got the 2 sevens batting together here. He got the 007 International Mound of Mystery, Fonseca to face up. So, I want to invite everyone in the live chat as well to chime in. ECN European Cricket Network. Always love your contributions. Got Satish with me here in the commentary box. If you've got any questions or comments, throw them in. I know that they've already pulled up in Romania, which means Rico will be on his way here tomorrow. In fact, he'll be in the commentary box from Tuesday.
Zahidullah Abdul Rahimi.
Yeah.
Is the bowler.
So here's the last ball of his over to Fonseca.
That was missing leg for me.
I think it pitches outside leg stump, so from that point on,
that was a good decision.
Cannot be out. It will be a leg by, and that will be the end of the over, end of the power play.
So let's have a look.
It bounces.
Yeah, that was clearly pitching leg side for me.
You see all 3 stumps there when he's hit, so it's an indication.
So that was a good decision.
That's not out. And so it is 41 for 2 after 3. So, yeah, the football game is starting, I think, in an hour and a half here. Yeah, so Australians, going back to the World Cup, can't see them winning it. I think India on home soil deserve to be favourites.
The subcontinent team of India, Sri Lanka, Pakistan will have a fancy the chances for sure.
Yeah, but you never know.
You never know. England has been playing really hard.
I will say this: the only other time that India was the sole country to host the World Cup, do you know who won it? So not in 2011.
87 was it, and it was Australia.
It was, yeah. Good knowledge. This is cracked through the offside. This is for to start the 4th over. So Fonseca gets a good stride in there, doesn't he? And just belts it. Maybe that was fieldable, but it got through the infield. It ended up going for 4.
Yeah, I still remember the match, 87. I was just 5 years old, started to watch cricket in Eden Gardens, the final match. That was a reverse sweep from Mike Gatting.
Yeah.
Which turned the tide for.
Yes, that's true. So the infamous reverse sweep, a shot so bad that no one tried it again for 20 years. The reverse sweep. Yeah, it wasn't necessary. It was to Alan Border and Greg Dyer.
But what do you think, Vinny? Also, the 50-over format, we'll come back to that after this ball.
Well, this is skied, and this is going to take the fielder right back to the wall. It's going to be 6. Great effort there from Jamil Jabakil. Actually stepped over the boundary, so even if he touched it, it would have been 6. I thought Fonseca was in trouble here, but he got just enough. 6 carreras, 50s up as well for Winterthur.
Yeah, coming back to the different formats of the game. So we have this test cricket, which is the ultimate form of cricket. And then we have the fastest pace with the T20. But I still think the 50 over is not as important as it used to be.
Yeah, it's definitely taken a back seat. And I think even what you're hearing from the ICC now is they're placing less of an emphasis on it. Yeah. Even the fact that they've given T20 international status to all ICC affiliated countries tells you that that's what they think the vehicle's going to be. I don't think it just captures people's attention the way it used to. It used to be the fastest format of cricket back when it was envisioned. 60 over cricket originally, and then became 50 over cricket. But I think that the world in general, the attention spans of people aren't what it used to be. So I think the shorter forms are doing very well. This is up. It's in the air at 6. Maximo. That one finds its way into the cube. It's almost getting blown over. It's almost getting knocked over from the other direction as Cupido goes large over the offside.
Yeah, Cupido is in terrific form today. He's just smacking 6s on the offside. Already 3 6s from him.
So I also want to just clarify something because Rico is coming and Dave was asking, does that mean that Lenny's going?
That's down the leg side for me.
Oh, he's giving him. Oh, well.
Oh, it was a shocker of a decision for me. Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. We get the benefit of the replay. The umpire doesn't. And I don't think there's much you can do about this because it's a judgment call. You know, and we'll check the line of it. So it comes in. To me, you can kind of see all the stumps.
Now let's have a look.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, very unfortunate.
You can see 3 stumps there.
Yeah.
But I think that's just one you're going to have to eat. But
yeah, I got to feel for the umpire because they don't have the replays. They have to make the fraction of in a second, the 3 decisions, pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. So in this moment, I say Chintan got it wrong. But anyway, it's part and parcel of the game.
This is one of the things with LBWs in particular, because it's a judgment call. You know, I mean, let's be honest, we can kind of see that's missing. But no one really knows what's going to happen after the ball hits the pad. I mean, it could have blown back onto the stumps for all we know. I mean, it's just...
We don't have the DRS.
Exactly. So, you know, for something like what's going to happen after the ball hits the pad, it's not really one where we could have a procedure. Otherwise, every single LBW, you'd be having to slow down, and then people are still going to disagree. Got to say though that's
it's umpire's call. It's umpire's decision.
It's a tough one to wear as a bat. I mean, when he goes back and looks at that, I know that Cupido will be pretty filthy about it. Anyway, here's Pereira in over number 5.
That was a good delivery. Is it an off spinner or a medium pacer?
Yeah, I'd still call him a spinner. And he's still, what I like about Pereira, he's so cool, he's still got the sunnies on. He's not too worried about the fact that there hasn't been a lot of sun around.
Oh, that's a great delivery, line and length.
We have seen some keepers keeping back, almost like they're able to catch deflections more than actually going for a stumping. So it's a different approach. But yeah, normally you would have the keeper up.
Yeah, Roshan Pereira sticking to the
Come up a little bit now.
Really good line and length.
Goes straight down the ground, into the gap, and nice work from Jamil Jamakel, who has to just float around his teammate there.
Yeah, coming back to the format, so yeah, the 50 over is pretty lengthy now.
Yeah.
It's taking a lot of time. People are losing interest, and it's quite not that exciting as it used to be. Because when I grew up, it's always in 90s, so the 50 over is a popular format. But ever since the 20 over came in, I think 50 over has lost its significance. So they should probably, the ICC should stick to the test format, which is the ultimate one, and then keep the T20. And who knows, T10 for Olympics.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, we're talking about the Olympics, and I think that the T10 format could be the way to go there. This is whipped away. It's Pio de Silva, the new batter. Now, this guy...
Oh, I love Pio.
Yeah, we all love Pio. Yeah. He just comes out, and you know what he's going to try and do. And if he does it, we're going to lose some balls.
He's a really good batsman. I've seen some of his innings in 40 overs format. It really paces the innings well. Just watches the ball and then builds the innings.
This is dragged to the leg side. This will just be a single. Yeah, format-wise, I mean, I'm not saying that I mind the 50 over game. It seems when it first came out, it was considered fast-paced. But times change. You know, you used to send a letter, and if it got there the next day, you thought that was fast-paced. But now you don't. What do? You send a text. You know, everything is instant these days. People want instant gratification. Pio hits this, but towards the field, and it's dropped. It wasn't an easy one down there for Ali Shah, who was also probably a little bit concerned about where he was compared to the boundary. This one just doesn't stick to the hands.
Yeah, that was a bit of luck for Pio. Hopefully he will catch in with all the luck which he got with the drop catch.
Yeah.
Do you also play cricket in Australia in winter?
Not really, because like I was saying earlier, by the way, that does take us down to 5 over 62 for 3 as we look at some of those groups for the ECC. But the fact that we have such a seasonality with our sports calendar is that you'd play indoor cricket in winter. I mean, to be honest, Australian weather, you'd actually get a fair bit of cricket in if you wanted to play cricket in winter. This is a good Yorker first up.
Yeah, we play a lot of indoor cricket in Switzerland from October to March.
The indoor cricket we play slightly different though, so it has nets around. Okay. It's played in a rectangular field, like a court.
Yeah. I love the indoor cricket in Switzerland because it's very fast-paced. It's like 6 overs.
Yeah,
you don't waste a lot of time.
This is hit straight down the ground for 6. Well, Pio out of life, and now he's making the most of it. Maximo Kabir gets hit straight back over his head. He's been PO'd.
Yeah, he makes the best use of the drop catch, and then he just smacks it straight over the bowler's head.
Yeah, they're checking that ball. So yeah, even the type of indoor cricket we play in Australia, it's It's not with a hard ball. You don't have to wear pads. You normally wear gloves and your protector.
Yeah, it's the same what we do also. The indoor ball, it's just like a kind of a middle, not so hard and not so soft. And it's really fast-paced, and it keeps you in the game all the time.
I like this from Kabir. But be careful. Don't poke the bear. There's, P.A. saying, how did you miss me? Here's the next one. Walks at it. Yorks himself. He's going to have to hustle here. They do. They get a single.
Yeah, you got to give credit to the Geneva Cricket Club because it's a long drive, Vinny, from Geneva to Senegal, and it's more like a diagonal one.
Yep.
Almost near to the French border, and now here to Senegal. It must be almost 3 hours drive for them, more than that.
Yeah, when was the last time I was in Switzerland? That was we have our head office here, so I do come sometimes to meet the big wigs. Anyway, this is up and it's over the offside. Maximo! Nice shot by Fonseca. I think this is the thing about if you clear your front leg, if you're slightly late on it, you can still get it away for 6. It still gets plenty of bat on that, even though I don't think it's the original direction he was intending to hit the ball.
Yeah, that was a cracker of a shot from Amol. Fonseca.
Also a pretty good bowler.
Yeah, left-arm spinner.
Yeah, with his left-arm spin. Bowled well so far. Now hits this, picks out the fielder. And the throw comes in pretty rapidly down there from Parit Bansal.
So at the end of 6 overs, Winterthur is 75 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, so it's, what's that, 12.5 and over, so 125 pace.
Yeah, I think they should up a tempo a bit now, make it 140, 150.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're trying. They've certainly got 7 wickets in hand. They've got no excuses. And from here, just like that one big over that maybe takes you from 125 to maybe 140 plus. And I do think this Geneva lineup, we saw them hit 170 earlier in the week. Can be a bit hit and miss, but you got someone like Kabir who's into the side, who's batted really well so far today. Of course, they only got the 5 overs earlier on. Someone like Roshan Pereira as well. Haven't seen him yet today. Abdul Rahimzi to come back. And he gets PO'd as well. And it's going to go to the fence, right into the hitting zone of De Silva. 4 runs.
I really like the sentence, PO'd it away.
Yeah. So I was going to say just quickly, Kel's watching from Australia. Said, can the umpire ask for a replay for the LBW?
Nope.
He thinks that the bowler spoiled the umpires. No, but LBWs, we just don't have that technology. Even if, I suppose on the replay, we get a better idea.
Yeah, I can answer that. I mean, I was in the spotlight because you cannot really do the review here. It's a kind of a mix before like what we had before the DRS.
Yeah.
It's more for the runouts and the...
I think the reason it shows up when these things happen now, we are getting so many decisions right. That's what you have to realise. And there's always going to be a small pocket that procedurally you can't necessarily allow for it.
I always believe in this 80-20. 80, you got to really get it, and 20 always happens here and there.
Yeah, 80-20 rule.
Pareto principle.
Yeah. So, it's a pretty good Yorker, by the way, from Abdul Rahimzi there. Yeah, so if the bowler got in his way, then he shouldn't have given it out, if that was the case. But I didn't notice that at the time, but it is a bit of a persistent problem. Do you have the bowlers running in front of you sometimes? Is that something you've noticed?
Yeah, kind of. It kind of like disrupts me at times when the bowler kind of runs in. I mean, you cannot really avoid it all the time. It depends on the bowler's action.
I mean, the main thing is bowlers need to get off the same side of the pitch that they're bowling from, not running across the other side of the pitch. And leg side just be a wide. So that's probably one thing that we're trying to work on. But Kel, great to see you. Are you supporting Queensland in this game? I was saying, Kel, this looks like Queensland versus South Australia if you're an Australian cricket supporter.
So I will support for Queensland, which is... And then
Queensland is the bowling team here.
Okay, I
Geneva.
Geneva, and then the other one is for you, Vinny.
It's like South Australia. But I'm from Western Australia, so if this was Game Australia, I wouldn't really have... I'd probably be going for South Australia.
But tell me, the Wacker ground is not played anymore, isn't it? It's mostly the new ground.
Well, the Wacker ground still exists, and they do play some cricket there, but it's not really built to take big crowds anymore. So I think the most you can get in there is now it's more of a boutique ground. It can just take a few thousand. And there's also some plans to develop it, the real estate.
So it's a new ground now in Perth.
Yeah, so all the international cricket and really big matches have been moved to what's known as Perth Stadium, which is actually really close. It's just across the other side of the river. So it would be maybe 1 kilometre away.
Yeah, it's the same with Christchurch. I used to remember the beautiful Christchurch, and it got distracted because of the earthquake. And then they have the Hagley Oval now in Christchurch.
Yeah. And actually, I'll tell you something interesting about the pitch in a second in that new stadium. Anyway, this is going to be up and it's over point. That's going to be for. So Fonseca is doing his bit. Need to lift it a bit here, in my opinion. That's 7 overs down. It's 87 for 3.
Yeah, WACA is going to be the bounciest pitches. Do you think the new Perth Stadium is going to be the same?
Well, this is what I was going to say. And just quickly, before we talk about Perth, I'm going to show you a little bit of a graphic that shows you where we've been and where we're going. Can you believe that we've been to all those places? This is just in the European Cricket Series this year. We've also had other tournaments organised around this. But yeah, we're in Switzerland now, and then you can see where we're going next. Dresden, and then Krefeld, and then Rome. And then we'll have that 4-week break for the ECC before we finish the ECS with Croatia, Malta, and Spain. And maybe more to come after that. So that takes us all the way up to kind of mid-December. Let's get back to the action here.
A lot of my friends in Germany are looking forward to the tournament in Germany.
Yeah, we'll have a good time there, I'm sure about that. Jabakil gets driven away here, just a single. So the actual pitch in the new Perth Stadium, it's a drop-in pitch, number one. So they drop it in. But apparently there's this secret place that they get the soil for the WACA pitch. And no one knows where it is. And that's the soil they've used to make this. So it's basically like a WACA pitch. Okay, because it's drop-in, it has some different characteristics. But yeah, they really want to try and keep that character in the new stadium. And I've actually been to both. I've actually played at the WACA.
Because that's why I have a great respect for WACA. Because I still remember Sachin Tendulkar, he scored a century in the WACA pitch against the Australian bowlers.
And it was such a great challenge for players from the subcontinent to come out and play at the WACA. And it's very foreign, but that's kind of, it's one of the cool things about being an international cricketer.
I think he reached it.
Yeah, to experience those different conditions. P.O. walks and Yorks again. And then this is one. So I was just going to say that the WACA had a certain charm. The outfield is probably the one thing that's quite different. So the outfield of the WACA was like a pool table. It was fast. It would just run away so quickly. The new stadium is probably not quite as fast because it's mainly built for Australian football. So new stadium doesn't really have the charm the WACA did. But I will say this. The new stadium being new, it has more spectator-friendly things to it. So everything's a good view, whereas the WACA was, or mishmash of grandstands bought that were built at different times.
They say Perth is a really isolated city in Australia, isn't it?
It is, yeah, compared to all the other major cities. So the shortest flight really out of Perth to another major city is about 3 hours.
Wow, that's pretty
It's going to be a no ball because he hits the stumps.
He dislocated the stumps while he was running.
It's going to be a no ball, +1, plus free hit. So yeah, that is true. I will say, yeah, the new stadium, just go back to the stadium just for a sec, so he actually takes a fair piece of the stumps there.
And the great stadium in Amsterdam is the Amstelveen.
Yeah, Amstelveen, yeah. And there's actually quite a few nice grounds in the Netherlands as well. But I got to say, I'm kind of torn on the new stadium because I miss the WACA, but watching cricket at the WACA, it wasn't great. It wasn't great for spectators. But what you saw on the field was great. But things like getting food, the facilities, those things, they needed an upgrade. So the fact that this stadium's built all at once means you can walk around the whole thing, everything's consistent, whereas the WACA, there's this stand, and to go to the next stand, you had to go down, go out the back, turn around, cross the road, come around, but it was a bit difficult. But, yeah, there's many beautiful cricket grounds in the world, of course. Everyone has their favourites.
It's my dream also to watch a match in Queenstown in New Zealand. Have you been there to the mountains?
That was tighter than you think. But yeah, I have been to New Zealand. I haven't watched a cricket match there though. But I have been to New Zealand a couple of times. Haven't been for a while.
That must be very close, right?
Yeah, and then come back for 2. I think this is okay.
But St. Gallen is a beautiful ground as well, Vinny.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. This is a bit of an unusual one. Because the ground is so amazing. The pitch, obviously, it's a pretty good solution. I will say that. The pitch is well done for what it is. But
it's far better than nothing, yeah?
Exactly. And I think, for the bowlers, it's pretty hard work because they're not getting that much out of it. It just seems to slide on nicely for the batters who particularly, you don't see the batters getting rushed much for pace. That's the thing.
At the end of 8 overs, Winterthur is 85 for the loss of 3 wickets.
It all happens in the ninth, and Pio's going to boof one out of the ground. Oh, that one's flying. Maximo! That one brings up the 100 as well for Ventator.
I must say, a pre-ordered to the bar, to the 6.
Yeah, a boom, boom, boom. And let me hear you say Pio. And I know you all said it out there as well. And he's going to try it again. Katak back for his second over. His first one didn't start too well either.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, down the field, but they've got a very straight long on. That's Zahidullah that does the fielding. Yeah, so even with how they're going at the moment, I still think they're a little bit behind what would be par, 130 par.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to make it 130.
I like your faith. Fonseca misses a ball outside the off stump. It's not quite a wide. That's clever bowling from Afif Katak.
That was a good call from the umpire. That was well within that white line. So in 2020, Zurich Nomads were the champions, if I remember correctly, right, Vinny?
In 2020?
Yeah.
Was the tournament in which competition? Right here? Oh, yeah, when we were here last time, the ECS. Yeah, that was June 2020. And there were 7 teams that took part. And now we've got 11. So it's great to have more teams involved.
Yeah. And then Alton were the finalists as well. There.
So Alton last time, they won every match, but then they lost the final to the Nomads.
Or similar to the South African way of missing it out in the finals.
Yeah, so I always think it's quite humorous watching South Africa find more bizarre ways to knock themselves out of World Cups. But yeah, that was the story. And then Alton got the revenge on match 1 here in this tournament by chasing down 153 against the Nomads. As Pio just taps this one in the air, but he's going to get away with it, gets a bit of luck, and gets one. Yeah, so I suppose Alton got some revenge, but the real revenge for Alton will be to win the trophy. But it's not going to be so easy, as we've seen today. They were 1-1. I really love this format because it's a real evener.
It's anybody's game.
Anybody can beat anybody at any time in this competition. They're going to hit and run, but there's a fumble, so they'll get a run easily. That's Jabakil, finds himself in the circle now. End of the 9th over, 105 for 3. Now that turns out to be a pretty good over for Katak, who does get smacked first ball, but after that, he only concedes 4 singles off the next 5 deliveries, so slowing it down. And now we'll head into the last over.
Did you have a chance to also visit St. Gallen nearby places?
So last night was the first time I actually got to go visit St. Gallen, kind of the city centre or the town centre.
You should really check out Doggenburg. It's a beautiful view to the top.
Yeah.
Then there's another place, Sealpsee. So these are the 2 places which I would keep it near St. Gallen if you come next time.
I've got a few places on my list. I might have a bit of time off during the week. So Dave was asking about Rico coming. Well, Rico and Lenny and I will be here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So that means we can mix and match a little bit. So I've certainly got a few things on my list. Yeah. All of Switzerland is beautiful. That's what I find.
No doubt about it.
I've been around a few times.
Oh, he missed the stumping.
Yeah, he's saying it's not a wide. Got to say, I thought...
Yeah,
I thought it might have grabbed the line. But, yeah, umpire disagreed. Oh, mate, if it snuck in, it was only just. Pereira gets away with it. Now it gets launched leg side, and this is gone. Maximo Fonseca lifts this one up and away. Is he trying to turn that, but it wasn't really turning. It just went straight onto the bat. Disappeared.
Yeah, that's a great hit from Amol. Scoring 35 runs from 22 balls. Both the players doing the job for the winter too.
Oh, now this one's missed the pitch, and Pio will grab the strike back. Fonseca probably not thrilled about running, which means that he doesn't get to face the free hit, but it's an extra one to the total. So looking at the average run rates, have been particularly high, and we were talking about the 2020 series and how things are a little bit different this time around. I've got some interesting information.
How about the weather tomorrow, Vinny?
Yeah, hopefully. This is going to go leg side. They get 1, and that's all they'll get in the end. So that free hit didn't really get cashed in. Yeah, so at the moment, the run rate today, as it stands, and it may not stay this way for the rest of the day, but it's actually the highest run rate of any day we've had so far here on day 7.
The last 3 balls from Roshan. Amal Fonseca would want to make the best use of it for the last 3 balls. So Winter 2 going at a rate of 12 runs. They would have been happy with a bit more, 13 to 14.
Okay, this is going to be straight down the ground, slightly mishit. And so, yeah, Winter 2. Maybe even the 120 they're going to have to settle for. Maybe not even that. Pio says, hey, do us a favour, will you?
The big man, Pio.
I wouldn't say no to him, actually. If he told me to hold anything, I'd probably just agree. So 2 to come. Here he goes. Doesn't really get it. Again, it's just a single. Has to run and gets there in the end. So 116 with the ball remaining. Yeah, so yeah, 15.4 today. But look how much it's gone up since 2020. It's gone from 9.9 and over back then, 13.2 and over. And this is the exact same ground. That's the thing.
Did you also have a penalty runs in that 2020?
Yeah, well, we did. As this is up, it's in the air. Well, the rain's come at the exact moment this ball's got in the air. It's a pretty good catch. I've got to say, Dalvinder looks like a very good fielder. He's taken 2 in this innings. And just when you thought he might get blown away, and the rain has come here. I'm telling you that right now, that even if we weren't going off for the 10 overs, we might have been going off for the rain. But anyway, we'll keep you up to date. But I can confirm that at the end of the 10 overs, the score is 116 for 4. Fonseca out off the very last ball.
Yeah, that's really not a good news. Rain is back again. I'm sure there's going to be a reduced overs and then the Dakpatlu will come
Yeah,
into
I think
play.
it looks like it. We'll give you an update in a second. Right now, let's go into the highlights package of the first innings. Winter Tour back after a brief absence from the tournament. They came out swinging. And I've got to say, no lack of aggression from the batters. I think the fact they lose kind of got Hidagi early doesn't help them too much. Got to say there was some nice performances in there. I think Jupiter was actually batting really well, but then he got this one, which just an error in judgment from the umpire, and that'll happen at any form of the game. Unfortunately, he had to go for 21. I never really get their mojo. Had guys that scored okay. Everyone can score between 140 and 160 in that 3-4-5 position, but no one really was able to get those really big over to get them to that 140. As it is, 116 for me looks a little light on. So 116 as the covers come on. And yeah, we could have a delayed start. Like I say, we'll run through this. I'll keep up to date in the chat and I'll let you know exactly what's happening. But anyway, let's go through the batting card here. 116 for Winter 2.
Yeah, so Winter 2 losing the couple of openers quite early. And then Amol, Fonseca and Pio de Silva steadied the innings. Amol scored 36 runs in 25 balls. And the big man Pio PO'd it for 29 runs and 18 balls. Extras were pretty decent, 10 runs, which is still okay.
Yeah, 10 and 3 were leg buys.
And in the end, Winter 2 made it 116. They would have expected a bit more, 130 plus.
Yeah, I think Cupido, probably the one through the short straw there with his 21 off 90, was actually looking really good. I suppose he shouldn't have missed it in the first place, as my coach used to say when I thought I got a tough LBW. Let's go through the bowling figures for Geneva.
Yeah, I think started it pretty well, but in the end, leaked some runs in the end. So at the end of 2 overs, just picking up 1 wicket for 24 runs. Zahidullah Abdul Rahman bowled well and just picked a wicket. The pick of the bowler was Roshan Pereira with his off spin. 2 overs, 14 runs, just conceding 1 run. And in the end, I think Geneva would be really happy.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy, but I mean, to chase them, they're going to have to get on the field. That might be the biggest obstacle, because I think we're going to lose some overs here. We will come back in around about 10 minutes with an update of what's going on, and we'll give you some cricket one way or another. But for now, it's Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Satish, and we'll be back after this with more European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Switzerland. And we're halfway through match number 34 and only halfway through. Into the 116 for 4 off their 10 overs. So Geneva, when we last left you, they were requiring 117 off their 10 overs. Now, it looks like the umpires are going to go and have a look at the conditions right now. As you can see, the rain came down pretty much as the last ball was bowled. And it has continued. It's eased off slightly compared to the worst, as we will bring you some information when we have it. But I've got Satish with me. It's been one of those annoying days, hasn't it?
Yeah.
We've been on, we've been off, we've been on, we've been off, and right now we're off.
It's a kind of a very frustrating day for cricket, not an ideal condition for cricket, especially for the bowlers to grip the ball. But we made the best use of it. I mean, we never had an up and down game today as of now. That's the best part of it. So I'm sure this is going to be a reduced over match as well.
Yeah, look, the rain coming down as is right now, I can't see us starting straight away, although I think they are talking about maybe bringing the covers off. I mean, it's also true if it's been light rain and one team's had to field in it, you kind of need the other team to be able to experience the same conditions. So, well, there's a bit going on here. I'll tell you what we might do is we might go back to that classic match until we've got an update for you. Now, in this match, it was Group D, match number 3, back on the 3rd of October 2022. It was Germany taking on Switzerland, and Switzerland doing a pretty good job in their first innings. They scored 107, thanks to 49 from Ali Naya and 32 from Jason. Now we'll pick up the action in the second innings, and it will be the German openers coming out there, Vijay Shankar Jagannaya and Hussain Kabir, and the bowler will be Ashwin Vinod. So Rico and I will take you back in time now to 2022, and we'll let you know when we got some more action here in Switzerland. For now, enjoy this ECN Classic.
Taking the field of play, and Switzerland followed them out there, and you can see that the German openers are on their way out as well. Vijay Shankar and Hussain are going to be the openers, and they're going to be up against, looks like the bowling of Ashwin Vinod. And this is the third match, match number 3 of Group D, and Switzerland, they've had a good knock. I think they'd be pretty satisfied with the score they put on the board, 107. Losing 4 wickets in the process. And we saw a very good knock there from Ali Naya, 49 of 26 deliveries. And was well supported by Jai Sin, 32 of 22, in a very good, healthy partnership. So now it's their turn to focus on the fielding. Ashwin Vinod is being tasked to bowl the first. 2 Vinods in this side, both brothers, Ashwin and the captain, Aaron. And not a good start, just down the leg side. Good work there from Satya Narayan. And, makes a good stop. Jagannaya. Ooh, this one goes straight through. Some wheels in that one. Bit of a false shot, but gets the areas right quickly. Yeah, this one's just a little bit too spicy, a little bit too quick. Nicely bowled. Non-striker there. His name Kaiba, focused, waiting for his opportunity. Up in the air, and it's a bit of a false shot. Gets lucky. It manages to scoop it over Asad Mohammed, who is inside the 30-yard circle, and dropping safely before Nurkan Amari can get to it. So, bit lucky. Jagannaya. So now opportunity for Kaiba to face his first delivery. In comes Vinod. And a good delivery as well. Well bowled. And Vinod asking questions about the batters. Got a nice bit of pace about him. Four men on the leg side. One sweeping. It's a nice looking shot, beautiful shot in the power play. He knows that there's nobody out of the 30-yard circle on the offside with long on the boundary, and that man on the leg side, sort of in between the mid-wicket square leg area, really, in between the two fielders that are inside the circle. And that's a safe shot to play. He plays it really well, hits it on the up, doesn't try and hit it too hard. He knows that timing alone will get him the boundary that he's after. Short, and this one is pumped away. Volley, volley, volley. That's a big hit from Khyber. Well, hits one lovely four, and then he goes the big Maximo as this one is smashed out of here. Rocks back inside his crease, and he thumps that lovely jubbly. Over it goes into the killer python zone of the ground, and that is a big hit. So just like that, after a couple of tame shots being played, we see the aggression, and it's coming from Khyber. Nice shot. Ball to go in the first, 12 on the board, courtesy of the two boundaries, back-to-back boundaries. What would Vinod do here? It's in the air and gone. Gets the wicket. This is clever bowling. I think that's a slightly slower delivery, and it just hovers up in the air for a while, for a moment. I think everybody's thinking, is it going to go to that fielder, or is it going to fly over him? Well, it does go to him, and he makes no mistakes at all. Takes the catch. That's a big moment. It really is a big moment, getting a wicket to the last ball of the over. And they've been disappointed with that because they've done the job. They've done the job. They've got the runs. Khyber, he played the aggressive shot that he needed to get going. And then once he gets to 10 on the fourth delivery he faces, he gives his wicket away. You see it here. Yeah, tries to make room for him. Tries to repeat that shot that he played earlier. And outside, hitting the ball over the top of the infielders on the offside, but not able to execute this as well. And he has to depart. And it's probably one of the easiest catches that Kumar has to take in a while. So get the breakthrough, and right on cue. As ever, wicket goes down just when this man, Vinny Sandhu, is coming into the dream box.
Yeah, people that opening batters fear. Lily, Thompson, Shoal Bhaktha, Mr. Maximo. As soon as I'm walking up the stairs, it's always a wicket. So, got to say though, Kabir was looking dangerous, but he goes pretty early. Chikanaya stays at the crease. And this is one of my favourites, Kenardo Fletcher for over number 2. And this is too short. It's hit away, but it might be into the fielder. He goes back and he takes in a remarkable catch. Nokanamadi takes that sideways and he has room to move. So 2 wickets in 2 balls, straddling the end of the first over. And as Chikanaya has to go now, both openers removed in a couple of minutes. It's 12 for 2.
Well, how about that? Well, Fletcher, the short ball worked a treat for him in the first match here today against Romania, and that's exactly what he goes for first. Well, if it worked before, it will work again. It goes short. The batter thinks he's got enough on this, but that is a sensational catch from Amadi. I mean, look at his positioning. He is side on. I tell you what, Indy, we saw Indy up in the dream box earlier, and giving us a chat, giving us an insight of what he's doing out there. Well, I'll tell you what he was doing. He was admiring a very good, sensational catch, because the fielder there is side on. He's basically looking at the other side of the boundary, and he has to get this spot on, and he does. Nur Khan Amadi, what a catch.
Excellent catch. And the thing is, the reason he has to go side on is because if he tries to get behind the ball, he's a big risk of stepping on or over the rope. So he kind of makes peace with the fact that his feet are set inside the field of play and has to take it in a suboptimal body position. But yeah, that was an excellent catch. Very high degree of difficulty. So easy to bat that over the boundary. New batter comes to the crease. And Rohit Singh, who's facing a guy who we're a big fan of course. Been playing for PSV Britannia domestically in Germany. Now this one, a little bit too close for comfort to him.
Oh, he's liking the short stuff. Likes giving out the short stuff, doesn't he, Fletch? And Fletcher right on cue again. And this is, you know, if you're going to bowl short, it's got to be at the body. You don't want to give any width. And that's why that delivery, that one particularly, is such a good ball. Now, will he go for the Yorker length delivery here? No, he goes for another short one, and this has been put away. And, well, it just goes to the side of our ice box. Well, the 3 ghost cube is still there. And, well, Diane Oroz, well, she was messing with the Messing with the haunted house earlier, and she's leaving it alone now. Well, that wasn't far off it, but going with the short one again, just a little bit too predictable here.
Yeah.
And I think Rohit Singh was ready and waiting.
You sit on the back foot to Canado, can't you? Rohit was ready for that one. Hey, I just want to do a quick shout out. This is to Ollie Grossbergs, who's watching from Melbourne, Australia, who's off school unwell but loving the coverage of the championships. Well, maybe you're not feeling too well to go to school tomorrow, Ollie. Just a little tip from a pro. I used to be pretty good at that one. Off the pad. Nice try, though.
Yeah, the umpire. What I like to see here from the umpire here is a little shake of the head and just a little pat on the leg. I mean, just basically he silences this. Well, I don't think it's quite off the pad, but I think it's high off the thigh pad.
I think it's off the God-given padding that's around your gluteus.
Let's just say it was a cheeky appeal.
It was a cheeky appeal. Yeah, so Ollie, hope you're feeling better.
Hello, Ollie.
And, all the best from all of us at ECN. Hey, maybe one day you can ask Mum and Dad for a holiday and come out here to Spain and keep us company. Got killer pythons we're giving away to kids today and everything.
Yeah, come on down, have a killer python. And this is another one that is in that zone. Can he do it again? No, he can't. Well, Ollie, what are you doing there? No, Ollie, I know what you're doing. You're watching the cricket. And were you putting your hands like this, Ollie? Well, I'll tell you what, Indy was. Indy, I think this is... Well, he's close to wearing this, Indy. Don't tell your eye of the ball, Indy. Fletcher goes for the short stuff. And Singh says, well, take some of that. Well, there is Indy.
Indy admitted he's got no cricket experience, but he tried to take a laser beam catch.
Hello and welcome back to Switzerland. Some good news. Sorry to take you away from the past and bring you back to the present, but we do have a match coming your way. So it's a 6-over match. The DLS target has been calculated as 77. This is Geneva batting second. Winterthur originally 116 off the 10 overs. So that was 11.6 an over. So now they've been credited with 76 off 6. So basically 12.83. And that's all about the fact that Geneva know they've only got 6 overs, so they can, I suppose, take a few more risks, and that's why the required rate is a bit higher for it being a 6-over match. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I've got Satish Shanmugam with me once again. So we won't get the full 20 overs in this match, but we'll still get a finish, it seems like. And now it looks like the sun's coming out, so that's very nice, isn't it?
Yeah, finally the sun is back. It's always very frustrating with a shortened match, but it's better to have something rather than not having anything. So I'm sure Geneva has an upper advantage. There's always the advantage in the shortened game. When you win the toss, it's always better to bowl first and then chase the target, because with the reduced overs you know what to chase. But I'm sure Winterthur is going to try their best to contain Geneva. The target is not huge.
Yeah, I mean, it's very unpredictable, these shortened matches, and we just continue to see them popping up. But yeah, I think that both the teams will be pretty happy that we're going to get a game in here, because both teams want the 2 points. And I think it's winnable for both teams. So yeah, the 77 of 6 overs required. Yeah, to me, it's more or less a par run rate, whereas it was a slightly below par run rate required earlier on when they needed 11.7 and over. Now you're kind of looking 12.83 and over. But the reason for that is just simply because the Geneva team know they've got all 10 wickets in hand. They can probably throw the bat from ball one. Whereas I think when you're batting the whole 10 overs, then often you'd be a little bit more careful. So that's the reason for that adjustment.
Yeah, I just really want to crack this algorithm of the Duckworth-Lewis in my free time. I know it's a lot of parameters going into that, but as you said, this is the best one which ICC has been following for decades now.
Yeah, and I think it's certainly the best way. And again, you don't need to understand how they get the numbers. And sometimes people after the fact will say, "Oh, that DLS, it really cost this team or that team." But really, you should look at the percentage chance of teams to win before the interruption and then after. And the thing with DLS, more or less, it's the same every time. If you were to take it, like right now, I think Geneva, they're the same chance to chase 77 in 6 as they were to chase 117 in 10. So we're going to get going. Of course, 2 over power play. Just one bowler can bowl twice. So for me, the tactics here would actually be to bowl 5 different bowlers and then be able to choose anyone to bowl the 6. That's what I would do as a captain. Obviously, if someone has a really good first over, maybe you might bring them back for a third. But then what about if someone has a really good over after that? An even better over, you can't bring them back. So
I go with you. 5 overs and then the 6th one from the 5.
Mahmoodi gets going, and he gets going. That's going to bang into the fence. Maximal. This is Idris, who missed out earlier with the bat. But he's not wasting any time here. This ball was 2 stumps outside off, and it disappeared. Maximal, we're off to the races.
What a way to start for Geneva. Bang on. First ball, 6 runs.
Yeah, that was a pretty impressive strike first up. I guess Mahmoodi. I like his bowling. I like his hair even more, though, especially on a day like today. It's doing a bit. Hark steps up again. And now he's knocked over. 6 and out for Idris, who tries to repeat the dose. Elias gets the ultimate revenge, and the Geneva team lose an early one. It's 6 for 1.
What a comeback from the bowler. Smacked it for 6 and then in line, and then uproots the stumps.
Yeah. And the difference, it's not really a difference because it's the same kind of shot, but hitting across the straight one, and the odds are probably to try and hit that straight down the ground, and you can counter the movement a little bit if you do. But they've got 10 wickets to play with, and I suppose 6 and out is better than just out as we bring Masood Kabir out to the crease. Now, this guy really impressed me earlier because Geneva had a rain-affected game earlier in the day, but they'd gotten to 76 for 2 of 5 overs when the rain set in. Masood Kabir with 57 of 20 undefeated at that stage. So we'll get a chance to see him again, and I don't think it's a bad thing that he's out there early on.
Yeah, the next batsman for Geneva. Mahmood Kabir. He was smacking around in the first match.
He was very good. Very good. Still, anything can happen. Anything probably will happen. Yeah, so that rate started at, let's call it 13. So I'll be keen to get that many per over.
Oh, that was very close.
Yeah, it was a good ball. It straightens down the line. And I think the difference here, Kabir plays it with a straight bat. This is the same sort of ball that we saw Idris trying to smack sideways. It didn't work out too well for him.
I think it's an excellent over from Ilyas Mahmoodi. Bang on target after that first 6.
So you see the clock's adjusted as well for a 6-over game. Wow, this is a really good shot from Kabir. What a way to get off the mark. Maximal! We've had 2 sixes, a wicket, and a dot. And this is the European Cricket Series.
Yeah, he had really everything in that over. As you said, 2 sixes, and then a wicket, and a dot. Let's see what the 2 balls are going to bring.
Yeah, Mahmoodi. He's not that tall. He's kind of wiry, but he does get some good in movement. Asher Deshan also back in the lineup for Finster today. 2 to come in the over. Big swing and a miss. And Kabir, he's a better bat than this, I think. He's just determined to try and slog that leg side, but I think he's good enough to drive that straight or even through the offside. Even in a shorter game, it still pays to play cricket shots if you can. And in the power play, there's actually value for proper cricket shots.
If you see the equation, it's quite reachable for Geneva. 65 runs and 31 balls.
And now he's knocked over, so 2 in the over for Mahmoodi. So 2 big sixes, 2 big blows landed as well by Vinthatha in the Battle of the Reds. It's 12 for 2 after 1.
That's a great over from Ilyas Mahmoodi. 2 wickets in that over. That was pitched in line. A great swing and then knocking over the stumps.
Yeah, over goes the castle. Again, just lost his head, lost his form there, didn't he? It's such a shame that his innings was cut short by the rain earlier. This time, It's his own doing, as he can't deal with that one. 12 for 2. This brings Ali Shah to the crease. He won't be facing because it is the end of the over. One thing about short games, they typically stay closer for longer. And that's why I'm not going to rule out the golden ball with, where are we up to on the counter? Then we're 98, so we're creeping up. 98 matches since golden ball. Well, by my calculations then, if this isn't a golden ball, it'll be 99. If we don't have one last game today, we'll actually hit 100 matches since the golden ball by the end of the day.
My bet is still on the 100th match.
All right. Well, the 100th, this is the 99th. The next one's the 100th. We'll see. Anyway, Harsha Deshan looks like he's going to bowl over number 2. What a great contest we've got, though, because they do get pretty much the runs they need with that first over, but the fact they've lost 2 wickets, and you're not necessarily worried about getting bowled out in a game like this, but you are worried about your best hitters not being able to stick around.
Asha is a great bowler. I'm sure he's going to try all his best to make sure that Geneva don't get his target. Probably he's going to be the second bowler as well.
Yeah, here he is. Remember, every bowler is just limited to 1 over, except one. One bowler can bowl 2. Here's Harsha. Bowling to Pereira. Oh, that would have been such a good catch. It's pretty much straight into the breadbasket of Elias. It's been absolutely drilled. I suppose he's happy that he stopped it at least.
Oh, that was a drop catch. I didn't.
Yeah, it was. That was just hit so hard. Boof. You see how flat and how hard it was hit. And he gets his whole body behind it, which isn't much, to be fair.
That's an important wicket. Roshan Pereira, hard hitter. That could have turned the tides for the winter.
I suppose at least it's a dot ball. Now, this is a full ball. Chance of a run out. Would have been out. And this is pretty high, but I do think he's come a long way out of his crease here.
Let's have a look. Yeah.
So, like, he's really so far out of his crease that I don't think you can really call that because, yeah, as a batter, you kind of lose your benefit of the doubt once you get kind of more than a metre or so out of your crease.
That's a good call from Vaishak, the square leg umpire. The ball is definitely going to dip. And as we mentioned before, the popping crease is a legend.
Yeah, the popping crease is where you have to judge where the ball would have been. So, Shah will be keen to get some runs. Oh, and he will get some runs here. Lifts it up nicely. 1 bounce 4. Deshan just erring in his direction. And Ali Shah off the mark. The other thing about Ali Shah, he is coming off a golden duck earlier. So he'll be very, very happy to have his first runs of the day.
Geneva needs 60 runs in 27 balls. I think it's still possible with 13 runs per over. But I'm sure Harsha Deshan is going to try all his armories.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. Just got that slightly wrong. Once again, hello to everyone in the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Hopefully you're well. You hear the football supporters coming in at the moment as well for the big game. This is probably a wide. It's not a no ball, but I thought it had to be a wide.
It was very close. It was going over the white line.
Am I going crazy?
Let's have a look.
Okay, it's not no ball, fine, but then
yeah, I would have given a wide.
Well, now they're actually calling it a no ball. So now, I'm not so sure it was a no ball, but yeah, they're saying, what are you talking about? That wasn't off the pitch. I got to agree, but it was a wide.
Yeah, it was a wide for me. Definitely not a no ball.
All right, have a free hit anyway. You get a free hit, and you get a free hit. Everybody gets a free hit. And Shah is going to hit it just, and he's going to get it over the short third fielder. They'll come back for 2 in the end. Yeah, bit of Oprah about this.
That was really not a no ball for me. But anyway, yeah.
But I mean, yeah, that's one that I think even if they'd had a look at it, they could say, look, it's not a no ball, but you can quickly radio back saying, yeah, okay, it's wide, but it's not a no ball. But anyway, probably doesn't affect things too much because 1 run and 1 extra ball resulted. 2 to come in the power play. Edged again, and again, fielder's going to have to chase it. Fonseca on the long march to nowhere. He'll end up picking it off the fence, 4 runs.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for the bowler. He didn't do much wrong about it, but it just went behind the keeper.
And them's the breaks. I like both these teams, actually. They're very competitive. They love their cricket. It's obvious. They've got a lot of characters. Both are kind of jostling for position in the middle of the table at the moment. So this result could have significant consequences to their qualification prospects.
That's a good comeback from Harsha.
It was. Now it's well backed up by Elias Mohammed. So it's end of the over. And right now they're pretty much right on the pace. It's 25 for 2 after 2. And that is the end of the power play. So 5 outfielders can be used from this point forward.
Yeah, there's a huge noise near the stadium from FC St. Gallen is playing. Do you know who is the other team there?
Yeah, St. Gallen are playing. I can't remember who they're playing today, but I can tell you.
Yeah, let's look
at the table quickly because they're on the bottom. Okay, that doesn't look great, but they have games in hand above some of the teams above them. The average is kind of 7. So Vinter, yes, it's going to be tough for them to qualify, but you never know. If they could be perfect from here and finish 6 and 4, then I think they're in the mix. So, yeah, St. Gallen, we had 3 of their footballers with us the other day, learning all about cricket. We had them. Yeah, really fascinating. We had Isaac Schmidt as well as Lawrence Atizigi, the Ghanaian international, and Musa Nuhu. They were in here, and we had a great time, actually.
Yeah, I saw the pictures. They must be reeling, knowing a lot about cricket now.
So now Cupido's going to get the 3rd over. I don't want to spend too long debating because you are still on the clock here. That's the thing. Adjusted clock for the shorter game. Yeah, that was us the other day.
Yeah, I remember this
picture.
Peacock
Friday. The St. Gallen FC boys. Good luck to them this afternoon. All right, Cupido is going to start with an off the pitch, but luckily it bounces nicely for Webb, but it will be another free hit.
Was it pitched on the green mat?
Yeah, straight off the dark green. And actually came back significantly to Crispin Webb behind the stumps, who I think is actually a very good keeper. All right, so free hit. Can Shah cash it in? Well, he goes for it over the offside. I think that's travelling all the way, and it is Maximo. Brilliant shot. I love the way that he doesn't premeditate. He just plays the shot to the ball that's bowled at him. So Cupido's first ball goes for 7.
Yeah, that was a poor delivery, giving a lot of width on the offside, and then the batsman smacking it over. Cupido has to do something different here.
The little targets. If you're basically looking at 13 and over, you'd want to be 26 off 2. You'd want to be 39 off 3. At the moment, they're 32. Same shot, same kind of ball, different result. Bermuda Triangle forms. And they're thinking of 2, but in the end, it'll just be a single. Shikare does the fielding. Now they are going to try a crazy 2, and now we might have even more. We'll get 3. Oh, this is chaos.
That's kind of schoolboys cricket.
Yeah, so they decided against a 2 the first time, but then when the ball got away from the bowler, you see the ball came in. Does it hit the edge of the pitch? What does this hit? Or does it hit the stumps? Yeah, it hits the stumps. So they say, hey, no stumps, let's go. But then Ali Shah was actually in big trouble at the other end. But then no one on the secondary backup. So a very rare 3. Haven't seen many 3s.
Well, that should have been clearly 1 and then 2 extra runs for Geneva.
Sometimes you can be so good, you hit the stumps, actually cost your team runs. So Cupido will probably feel like he's walked under all the ladders at the maintenance store at the moment, because remember he copped that pretty harsh LBW in the first innings, and now he's had that double overthrows off his bowling. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about the time here as well.
Yeah, they got to really rush up a bit because they don't want to end up getting those 5 penalty runs. That's down the leg.
Another slidey stop from Crispin Webb. So very cosmopolitan flavour in the Vinter side. A lot of different backgrounds, a bit of South African flavour. Crispin, that's where he's from. Also the bowler, Cupido. So I don't see any Randy Duplessis in the lineup today for Vinter, but I'm sure he's watching. Hello, Randy. Leg bye signalled in the end.
Yeah, 3 balls has fetched already 10 runs. I'm sure he's going to try something different now.
Off the back pad, gets away from Webb, He throws. Kubido probably not thrilled about it. Very good backup. Eventually, they will concede only the one leg bye. Yeah, so all you need is a little run of no boundaries, and you put the pressure back on the fielding side. But this over, yeah, no ball, 6-3, leg bye, leg bye. Let's give it buys. What's going on with that? Because definitely hit his pad.
Yeah, that must be
think
really
they need
leg
to.
bias.
I think they need to turn the TV on there. Maybe it's a bit wet. Because that's clearly hit the pad. Now maybe this will be bias as well.
No, it's a dot ball now.
Okay, it's a dot ball. Anyway, it's a good result for Winterthur. I mean, that's the wicketkeeper in me talking. I'd be taking that all the way to the high court if I got done for a bye like that. Hey, what are you talking about? Buys. Anyway, let's find out.
Yeah, the total is the same anyway.
That's true. Just hurts more as a keeper. Has to be a wide down the leg side. He's trying to say his leg, which is probably not true, but it's not going to stop him trying. Grant, he sincerely believes that it's hit his pad. Well, he thinks it's hit the back foot.
Nah, this is clearly a wide for me.
Yeah.
No.
It was close to his foot. I saw no evidence that actually touched it, though. Anyway, last ball, the third. Launched in the air, all the way back, and 6. Maximo Pereira cashes that in, and Cupido goes for 17 plus a bunch of extras. In fact, I think it's 19 total in the over. It's 44 for 2. And Geneva, just when they were getting tested, they found the Maximo, got themselves out of a mess, and we're halfway through this second innings.
Yeah, the Winterthur is trying the best to contain it, but I think Geneva is smacked the last over 19 runs. So at the end of 3 overs, a Geneva 44 for the loss of 2 wickets.
33 off 18 is what's required. Let's have a look at some of the events coming up. So yeah, we just finished the Continental Cup T20 IWs, which means that we'll have an updated version of this for you tomorrow. Of course, we've got plenty of T20 international cricket, both men's and women's. Also some 10 over international cricket between all the teams in the ECIs, but also Netherlands jersey in the women in the Netherlands on the 22nd of August. This is all coming in the next 3 or so weeks. So much cricket.
So it's going to be a lot of back travelling for you, Vinny.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it can't be everywhere at once, but we get our crews around. Sometimes we've even had 3 games going on.
So the bowler is Srikanth Sasidharan into the attack. Geneva need 33 runs in 18 balls, 11 runs per over. I think the pendulum has swung a bit for Geneva in the last few overs.
Yeah. Well, 11 and over, you should back them to do that, but the runs aren't going to make themselves. Other thing is you need to bowl 2 overs in 5 minutes from here.
Oh, that's going to be a no ball.
It's not going to help. The other thing is, sometimes I feel like it's a little bit unfair. Oh, they're going to go for 2 and they shouldn't.
It's going to be close. Oh, that was a disaster.
Well, that is just a complete error of judgment, as it will be a no ball plus a bye plus an out.
That's clearly a no ball for me because it was hitting on the grass side of the wicket.
But the thing is, it's Ali Shah's call, and he seemed to be happy to take it. But, yeah, Webb, I guess 1 fumble. And so, and he realizes, what, are you serious actually going? Here's the thing for me, which is interesting. I don't think...
Yeah, that got to reverse it. Because he hit on the other side of the...
He doesn't have the ball
in
that hand. Look, he definitely doesn't have the ball in the hand.
That was a good catch.
In the hand that breaks the stumps.
Can you please make the batsman stop crossing the line?
See, I picked this up straight away. He's hit the stumps with his left hand, but the ball's in his right hand. And now I think they're going to have to fix this up because that's clear. So,
Yeah, the batsman has to go back to the crease because
so this is
that was a great catch, Vinny, because he was just using the other hand to knock the stumps off.
In the right hand, and his hands have definitely come apart.
Yeah.
So, that's the sort of thing you can get away with if there's no TV.
Yeah, that's a great decision. It's always better to reverse a bad decision.
But here's my question to you. Are you happy with that or not as a Vinter supporter? Because, I mean, you're going to have to deal with a good batter no matter what the case. I suppose will go down as a no ball plus do buys now. And I think they're going to have to make an adjustment with the clock as well to put some extra time back on. But, yeah, and Webb probably, back of his mind, he'd probably know what's happened there.
Oh, Vinny, you could be a good umpire. You should stay on the ground.
Well, I was a wicket keeper, so I know what we try sometimes. I don't know if it was necessarily deliberate from Webb. I think he just was trying to knock the stumps over. He didn't realise.
I'm sure it was not deliberate.
His hands had naturally come apart, I think. But, yeah, for sure, you could actually see the ball go past the stumps without hitting it in that hand. And, I mean, I suppose I get to do a lot of umpiring from here without the pressure of having to make the decision. So that makes it a lot easier.
And you also have the replays, Let's not forget it. All right, so...
Do you know what's so weird? As I just had that instinct as soon as he did it, and when we finally saw the reverse angle, it showed that was the case. So actually, it was good running. And now this is a free hit, and he'll get to face it. He's come back from the dead, he's resurrected, and he's not going to be able to cash it in with a boundary, Ali Shah. He'll just get a single.
Yeah, that must be a really lucky one for him.
Yeah.
Thanks to Vinny.
Hey, can we say well done to Spring Productions, by the way? Spring Productions getting that from the reverse angle, doing a fantastic job.
So that brings Roshan Pereira on strike. He's a real hard hitter, Vinny.
Yeah, he sure is. He's the key here for me as well. A key. There's several of them for Geneva. I remember Geneva, they whacked 170 earlier in the week, so they can hit him. Sasidaran.
That's a dot ball. Oh, no, they're going to go for a single. Oh, what's a great save in the boundary. Elias again.
Yeah, that was an excellent bit of work to cut off the angle so quickly. Again, not a huge fan of foot fielding normally, but the thing is if he slid and took this, then he may not be able to stop himself going over the boundary. So he just says, you know what, I'm just going to hoof it back in.
Yeah, Srikanth has to do something different here because it's very important. The last two deliveries that he has to deliver online.
All right, Sky, who wants it? Sasidaran's going to have to do his own work. Coming back down, he drops it. And it's a tough one. Hits the edge of the pitch as well. In the end, it'll just be a high single.
Catchers win matches. But it's never going to be easy for the bowler. He has to turn around. He has to judge. But that was a catch to be taken.
That's lit up the chat as well. The old wrong hand. I've even seen keepers kicking the stumps. I'm not saying that Crispin Webb's done anything on purpose there. I'm not going to say that. He's looks like a pretty honest player, but I've seen keepers kick the stumps when they couldn't reach it with their hands.
Yeah, Geneva is cruising along. Another single in the deep. So they just need 10 runs per over. I think Geneva has a match in their pocket.
Yeah, and you can see the clock here. I just wonder if we'll have a bit of an adjustment with the time because not everything's been in the control of the fielding side here. Normally they will be in the run, so maybe into the over we'll know exactly how many minutes they'll have to bowl the fifth.
Do you think the penalty runs will come into play?
Possibly, unless we have some time added on that we haven't seen already.
Oh, it's a great shot. It's over the boundary. It's 6 maximum. So Geneva just need 20 runs in 13 balls.
Yeah, it's a cut up from Sasidaran, but he leaves it a little bit short of a Yorker, and it's nicely just tapped up. Yeah, we've seen 2 minutes going on the clock, which I think makes sense because we had that big delay when the batter, we thought he was out, then he wasn't. They have changed it now. If you can leave the field, as long as another ball hasn't been started, you can actually go back on. And I think that's a good rule because it's in the spirit of the law.
Last ball of the over, so he has to re-bowl it.
You don't want to do that too many times, though. Like I said, just taking under 4 minutes. They need to have a super quick change over here and get through this fifth over. And I think they have used 5 different bowlers so far, which was my strategy I would have tried. Well, they used 4. I guess we'll see who bowls the fifth.
That's a great shot of the day on the leg side. Maximum.
Oh, that's a banker as well, up the back on the full. Has a major banker.
Must be around 90 meters, right?
This had to be. This is 6 on any ground in world cricket. Absolutely smashed. And Ali Shah is a dead man walking. Remember, we thought he was run out first ball of the over. I bet he never thought when he started to take his pads off he'd be out there smacking a 6 off the last ball of the fourth. It's 63 for 2. And now it's 14 runs required off the last 2 overs of this match.
Yeah, Srikanth was a bit expensive. 17 runs in the last over. That makes the equation quite easy for Geneva. Just 14 runs in 12 balls. The fielding team always has an advantage in a reduced match because they know what to get.
The team batting second, you mean? I mean, yes, but what you need to get is more. So, yeah, that's the thing. So it kind of evens out. I think you just got to say Geneva have batted really well.
Yeah.
And even if you put the 116 on the board off 10, they're batting well enough to do it. And so that's why the DLS, I don't think it changes too many things. Obviously, it just makes it shorter. Gives you the conclusion quicker. Anyway, here we go with Wickramasinghe.
Oh, that should be a no ball.
Yes, not a great start because it's going to be 5. It won't even count as a ball.
And it's going to be a free hit as well. I know a player from Sri Lanka a long time, Pramodya Wickramasinghe, a very good pacer, those 90s.
There's been a few Wickramasinghes. I remember there was one when I first started watching cricket because I watched Sri Lanka tour Australia in 89-90 along with Pakistan. And that was one of the first, maybe not the first, but test matches Australia and Sri Lanka played in Australia. Anyway, free hit.
That's a full toss again. Down the leg side. The fielder chasing for it and just a single.
And Pereira looking a bit uncomfortable in the follow through to that shot. I don't know if he just strained a knee or something like that, but
so it's a walk in the park now for Geneva, and just 8 runs in 11 balls.
The thing is with the extras and things, so the clock probably going to run out anyway, even if they don't get the runs.
That's
but I think they'll get the runs.
Juicy full toss on the offside and then smacked it over 6. Maximum.
Yeah, well, it's all academic now. I think the clock's running out in more ways than one for Winterthur, who we will see taking on St. Gallen in the last game of the day. So they just need to hang in there. 2 to win now.
That's going to be 6 as well for me. That finishes the game. So Geneva beat Winterthur by 8 wickets. Was a great batting from Shah. He just scored 46 runs from just 16 balls.
Yeah, good innings. Really good innings for a guy that's coming off a golden dark. He comes and he gets the job done. Doing it fairly easily in the end. And we'll have a quick look ahead to the next match, which will be Winterthur versus St. Gallen. Now, this match is on time, at this stage anyway, 20 minutes away from a start. Winterthur winning the toss and electing to bat. Now, this is St. Gallen's last match before the finals. So they'll be the first team to finish their 10. Let's go into the highlights. And you've got to say, it was a chaos start. 2 sixes and 2 wickets in the first over.
Yeah, Elias coming into the attack. Smacking the first ball for 6 and then coming up with 2 important wickets.
And then, Kabir just kind of got a bit sloggy. Maybe carried away with the 6 over.
Do you think that drop catch cost them more?
Yeah, I suppose so. Although it was drilled. It wasn't an easy catch as well in any conditions, never mind these conditions. Just little things seem to be going against Winterthur in this game. Like the LBW in the first innings. The double overthrows here.
Yeah, that was a bit of a sloppy cricket.
And even the fact that the keeper couldn't keep his hands together.
That was a good catch.
Yeah, they had some good moments as well. A few lucky edges as well. But there was nothing too lucky about this chase. But this was the one we were talking about. That Webb kind of breaks the stumps, and when you slowed it down, you saw that it was actually the other hand that knocked the stumps over. But in the end, just some good hitting got them out of trouble, got them ahead, and they never looked back. And this one was huge. That was up the bank.
That was a banker.
It was a genuine banker, wasn't it? But as it closed in, wasn't that close in the end. And they get home in the 5th over. As we look at the scorecard, 6 over chase, 77 were required. And Geneva get back in the winner's book. We had 2 reduced games today, but this time they get the points.
So let's have the batting lineup Geneva had. So Roshan Pereira was the pick of the batsman, scoring 14 runs in just 9 balls. Ali Shah was really hitting all around the park. 46 runs in just 16 balls. In the end, it was just a walk in the park for Geneva. 81 runs in just 4.3 overs.
Yeah, look at the bowling figures. Mahmoodi with 2 wickets in the first. He had 2 sixes and 2 wickets in that over. In the end, they just used the 5 bowls. Wickramasinghe just could not get it right in the 5th, trying to keep the game alive. But really, it was already Geneva's game to lose, wasn't it? They do it with 9 balls to spare. Well, I just want to say a big thank you to you, Satish, for taking time out of your day off to come and spend it in the comedy box. Have you had a good time?
Thanks a lot for the great opportunity. I enjoyed each and every bit of it, and I thank the viewers. And it's always a pleasure, to talk about cricket and umpiring. And keep up the great job, ECS. You've been really, really wonderful around Europe. And I wish one day a great European team representing a T20 format World Cup sometime, maybe in 5 years or in 10 years.
That would be very, very cool. I love your vision. Well, I will see you out there maybe in the middle again sometime soon. Have a safe trip back. I know you've got a long drive ahead of you. We've really enjoyed having you.
Thanks a lot, Vinny. And next time when you're in Switzerland, just ping me up.
That sounds very good to me. So we'll take a quick break. Back in about 15 minutes. Take you to the last game of the day. And we'll see who gets the better of match 35. Visitors returning to take on the host St Gallen. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket Series. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Switzerland. It's time for the last game of the day. It's been a bit of a frustrating one. On, off, on, off. We do have 4 games done, though, and 4 results, even though the last 3 have been reduced in overs. Now, it's time for match number 35, and in this one, it will be Winterthur, who are taking on St. Gallen, the host. Now, this is a big game for St. Gallen because it's their last game in the group stage. It does look like they've done enough to qualify for finals. Certainly looks that way, at least. Let's have a look at the 2 teams, with Winterthur coming off a tight loss there. They will bat first again. That's their choice after winning the toss here in match 35. Harsha Dashan leading the side. But Cupido did some good things. It's a bit short of luck, actually, in that last game. St. Gallen, though, they also are coming off a loss. They're 6-3, and I say they'll make the finals. You imagine 6 wins would be enough to make the 5. But you never know. If they were to lose here, it could be congested. It could come down to run rate. We'll have to see. 9-run favourites here, St. Gallen. I still think those expected scores are a little bit low, considering the average run rate here in Switzerland has been 13 and over. So players heading out there. It did rain slightly in the break, but only slightly. And it looks like everything's going to be okay to start on time. It's just been one of those days where the rain is swept in, is swept out, it's taken us on the field, it's taken us off the field. But fingers crossed we get the 20 overs in here to finish the day. So St. Gallen, they went down in that rain-affected match against Vettingen in match 33. In that match, Vettingen made 116 in what we thought was an 8-over match, and then was reduced to a 4-over match. St. Gallen on DLS, they needed to get 62. They could only manage 41. Just some good bowling by Vettingen. So St. Gallen, 6-3. This will be the last time we see them until Finals Friday, assuming that they make the top 5. As for Winterthur, we just saw them in match 34 against Geneva. Again, rain-affected. Winterthur made 116 off their 10 overs. It was reduced to 75, or 76 off 6, actually. The target was 77 for Geneva, who cruised to victory off 4.3 overs. It looks like it'll be Musa Ahmadzai to open up. We've got a pair of left-armers that do a very good job, St. Gallen. Having said that, left-hander at the top of the order as well for Winterthur. And yeah, I think that they obviously are trying to put a 130 or better on the board. Big welcome to all of our viewers watching on Fancode, of course, in the subcontinent. Hello to everyone watching on YouTube as well. And big special hello to everyone watching on Swiss Sport TV in Switzerland. Great to be live in Switzerland. So, Karana Gadagi was ready to face up. Just waiting for the clock to tick over. I believe it has ticked. And we are ready to go. Cupido, the other batter for Winterthur. Shake, rattle, and roll. Here's Musa. The last game of the day, live from Switzerland. And it starts with a wide. It's almost off the pitch, but almost isn't off the pitch. So it's going to be a free hit. Well, sorry, pardon me. It won't be a free hit. I'm so used to saying it. Just be a wide. Now, it is last game of the day, which is always a kind of special time here on ECN. We hit straight, but they've got somebody straight. I like this fielder. Just, they've got a mid-on, mid-off that are slightly wider, and then they've got pretty much a straight hit, which is where that goes. So it is random question time. Who wants to throw a random question at me? I've got to say a big thank you to Satish, who is on his way back to Basel now. He's got a long drive ahead of him, so he's left me. But yeah, I'm rocking solo here, last game of the day. Let us know where you're watching from and let us know what you'd like to ask. Oh, I think this is probably just okay, you know. Oh, Cupido can't take a trick in this series. Let's have a look. It just sneaks in for me. Look, tails in the end. It's touch and go. Could argue that took a little bit of the line, but when it bounces inside, then you're normally thinking, okay, I'll give the bowler that one. And it goes full again. This time thick edge. This will fly away for 4. Sasi Kumar. You can tell he's not 100% or even 99% number on his shirt. Yeah, big bit about on that. Disappears for 4 runs. Cupido will take that. He's had a bit of a struggle so far. Getting in and going for an extended period. Just needs someone to step up and turn a start into something more. This is a cracking cover drive. This will be 4 as well. Excellent batting. It's attempted Yorker, I think, from Musa Ahmedzai, but Cupido just drills it straight through the line. Good batting and 4 more. This is hit to point, slightly mishandled there by Mohsen Raza. He batted well in the last game, just found himself just couldn't get the strike. Oh, here comes the rain again. Just when you think you're safe, and I thought we were going to get 20 overs in. The rain's back. It's pretty heavy as well. We'll have to see how long they can play in this. Pushes him right back. Kranagadagi survives. It's the end of the first over, and the score is 11 without loss. $50 days until the ECC. The countdown is on into the 40s tomorrow. So Andrew Leonard will be back tomorrow. I hope he's enjoying his day off. He actually said he was probably going to visit Winterthur. And so, yeah, Lenny probably tuning in, probably lurking. He'll be back tomorrow. Probably a couple of special guests. Probably see me around the middle of the day tomorrow. I'll let Lenny kick things off. Oh, wow. I think this is actually... is it a no ball for off the pitch anyway? Right, let's have a look. Oh, such a weird one. It's a wide. It's probably a good call because it's... Yeah, I think it is a wide because it's not for off the pitch because it bounces after the crease and it's not a no ball for height. So by process of elimination, it's just a wide. Now whipped away nicely. And this will run away to the boundary and it gets there. So Cupido gets another 4. It's a pretty strong start. St. Gallen, they'll want the 2 points here. They won't necessarily be satisfied with 1. But the way the weather's closing, you start to wonder about whether it'll be possible to finish this game, especially because you assume you're going to have the first innings rolling for 10 overs. All right, slow ball, and that is out of here. Maximo. This is absolutely smashed. Picked first up by Cupido. We're into the second over. I think they're going to come off here. Yeah. It just has become too heavy to bear now. We saw it last couple of hours. You actually see it coming down the screen. So, again, another frustration. We did have a 10-over match completed in the first game today. You can see it really coming down now. So, we have to get the covers on as soon as possible. And so, yeah, 22 without loss after 8 balls at the moment. And St. Gallen, remembering that they're playing their last game before finals Friday. Okay, so unfortunately we're going to have an interruption here. We will let you know. We just see the players coming out, and yeah, this weather right now, it does look pretty bleak in the short term at least. So 22 here without loss in the second over. What we'll do then, we'll take you back to that classic match that we were watching a little bit earlier. And that is from the ECC. First day that Switzerland were ever in the ECC. It's back on the 3rd of October 2022. Now, in that classic match, Switzerland had batted first. They made 107, thanks to 49 from Ali Naya and 32 from Jason. And we're going to pick up play in the second over, towards the end of the second over, with the score at 22. We'll let you know if there's any advances here and if we have any breaks in the rain to allow us to play. And you can keep an eye on our website, europeancricket.com. And don't forget, also, just keep an eye on the bottom of the screen and also in our YouTube live chat. But for now, we're going to leave you for this ECN Classic.
Slower ball, and this one has been missed out on.
That's clever bowling from Fletcher. The last thing anyone was expecting was a slow ball after he was basically slinging in bouncer after bouncer. Anyway, it's the end of the second over, 22 for 2. Very, very interesting game in progress right now. I just think Group D is going to be one of those groups where anyone can beat anyone. You've seen that already. Italy went down. Romania went down a tight one to Switzerland. This is anybody's game right now. It should be a very, very fascinating week of cricket ahead.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I think we all, when we were looking at these groups before this Dream 11 European Cricket Championship started, we all said this group is anybody's. It's there for the taking. And, there's no real big firm favourites. We've been to some of these places. We've seen plenty of T10 cricket in Italy, Germany, Romania as well. And we know that's plenty being played at Switzerland. And Andrew Ryan, well, he's there. He's watching with family intact. I think he's certainly watching this. Another performance from Switzerland, having seen them win against Romania. This has been blasted. This is absolutely massive. Well, this is a mammoth hit, and you can see that where that ends up. That's gone right over the scorers, right over the production vehicles as well, as it ends up at midway up the hill. Look at this. This goes a long way. That's a huge hit.
Yeah, let me give you the skinny on Abdul Staniksai. He can smash it. That one's gone over the box, over the hill. It's over the little canal down there.
Good way to get off the mark, isn't it? And now this is going to race to the boundary, 4 runs. Well, fortune favours the brave. Cuatro carreras más. I'm not going to say he quite played for this to go that fine, but it's still 4 runs. I think he was looking in that area, to be fair.
Yeah, not when he tried to hit it, but swing hard. And often you get that secondary protection of that edge flying away.
Oh, well, Vinod under a little bit of attack here. Ashwin Vinod, he went for 12 off the first, but did pick up a wicket of his very last delivery in that one. Good throw. Oh, this would have been out. It's a bit risky. You don't want to be taking these risks when in terms of the runs, you're way ahead, but you don't want to lose a wicket just here. And Staniksai, well, he's got a smile on his face at the moment, but if this was to hit, he'd be gone. What a good bit of action that is. What a shot that is from our Spring Productions as well.
Hasn't missed by much, and he's had to throw while lying down. That was the play, though.
Yeah, I mean, we get a chance to talk about that maybe after this delivery. It's nicely played by Rohit. Thinks about the single, and, well, this is a wild throw. But he's being well backed up. Yeah, just looking at that again, the bowler elects to just let it go. I think if he tries to just palm that onto the stumps, that probably would have been the play for me.
I suppose sometimes you're not sure where the stumps are when you're running back towards them, so he didn't want to spoil it. He wanted to give the ball a chance to hit the stumps. It's easy for us to see it was missing by a stump and a half, I think.
Oh, this is off a bit of the bat. And
he'd be annoyed here.
Yeah.
Because he hangs the bat out there, and if he just leaves it alone, it'll be a wide. If he genuinely leg glanced, it'll probably be 4, but it's kind of an in-between result that suits the bowler.
Yeah, he's just signalling there to Staniksai, say, hey, watch out. That one swung a fair bit. So the two batters keeping each other informed. What's going on? Both on 11. Staniksai pushes his out to a fielder. That's in close there on the offside. No run there. That will be the end of the over. So that's the end of Ashwin Vinod's spell. It goes for 24. The score moves on to 34 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, so it's really good to see some of these guys that we have seen during the ECS. I'm playing for Germany, and I know that we had a bit of mail on some of their players, of course. I know that Walter Bear, they call him the cricket professor. You saw him there a second ago. Yannick was messaging in saying he played with him for the last 2 seasons, and he played for 6 months in Sri Lanka, and got much better now, part of the national squad. So that's a great story for Walter. I know also that Mahel, one of our crew, plays with Walter for their German club, TV Flugfelden. I've got to say, we had a really good time in Germany, didn't we? We had 4 weeks of domestic cricket there. The only thing, it's a shame we couldn't go to more places. Germany's such a big country, so much going on with cricket there. But still, I think the ECS showcased a lot of their domestic talent.
Interesting discussion here happening between Fletcher and the captain. I think you can see the field. I don't know if you can. Maybe you can. The camera's hit. The field is very much stacked up to the leg side. I think they know that Fletcher is not going to be able to stop himself bowling the short ball, so the field has been set. The batters will also be expecting it. I wonder if he'll go for a bluff first up with something like that slow ball that he tried towards the end of his innings. No, he does pitch it up though. He hit in the direction of long on. He does really well, the fielder. Yeah, so the trap has been set. Saad Mohammed, they're doing the fielding. 3 men on the boundary on the leg side, nobody in. And the other thing that Fletcher hasn't got, he's got nobody at fine leg. So you've got sort of a man on the boundary, backward square on the boundary, but there's a big gap that's open there. I wonder if that, yeah, look, that's what I was expecting here. This one probably goes over the stump,
yes,
so no wide.
One. If it goes over any part of the stump, it'll be fine. But if it misses leg, it's a wide. That's just has to it does go straight over the stumps.
Yeah. But that's the shot to play, because that area is open, and Abdul Stanikzai is saying, well, okay, that's what I'm going to go for. I don't think Fletcher will mind that. He'll just think, okay, I'm going to try and get this ball maybe just a bit fuller. You know that short ball is going to come sooner or later, though. Stanikzai will get lucky once more. He was fortunate the over before when an edge went down there. And maybe you could say he had a bit more control over the last one. This one is just pure luck. It's a big swing, gets an edge, gets 4 runs.
Yeah, and swing hard, like I said. Pretty close to throwing a fine third man in there, because I think it's also a catching position. There's been so many balls flying away in that position. Canado, nonplussed. He's the one putting the heat on the ball in the first place.
Right, now there is. The third man does go back. So where's the fielder come? So there's no protection out then on the offside at all. Short. This is a short one. It goes high up in the air. Third man was pushed back. He comes across and he takes an absolute fantastic catch. Oh, yeah, this is what we're talking about. It's a Sun, Sea, Sand and sexy cricket as we see a jalebi catch from Gunasakaram. He has to come from a long way. He's just been pushed all the way back on the boundary, and he's probably thinking to himself, now, come on, yeah, having a laugh. You just pushed me back there. I was there a moment ago, but he's there again. He comes from a long way. I hope we get this on camera, because this is a sensational catch. It really is. Fletcher, he doesn't think this is going to be caught. No way. Look, he comes a long way, gets there, and then takes a tremendous catch. That is world class.
I was just calling that, really, wasn't I? That there's a lot of edges flying in that direction. So probably there comes a time where you want to put someone there for the catch. But what a catch it was from Nanasekaram, as he went a long way to get there. Stanikzai didn't waste any time. He goes for 15 off 7. And the score now 39 for 3.
That is brilliant. Top quality. I mean, some of the catching that we've seen during this Dream 11 European Cricket Championship has been absolutely fantastic. That one was top draw. He's got a long way to come, and I think you can see the disbelief from Fletcher. There's no way. I don't think Fletcher is expecting that to be caught when it has been. It's a great bit of cricket, and that certainly has maybe perhaps given Switzerland a little bit of the upper hand here.
Now here's a guy I've been looking forward to seeing in ECC cricket for a while now. This is Vasikaran. And he's a guy that hit 6 sixes in and over last year. I think it was the only time we saw it last year. That was at Krefeld. And he gets on a heater. He's hard to stop. But watch Fletcher, because he's on a heater as well. Pitches that side leg stump. This won't be out. Everyone stops to look at the umpire and forgets the ball's in play. It'll just be a dot to get started.
Yeah, good change up though from Fletcher. I said that his first over, he was probably a little bit predictable with the short stuff. And this one, he's only used it once, and when he used it, it was effective. It got the wicket off Stanikzai. A good one to send back because he was looking dangerous. Vesikaran, as you said, Vinny, he's pretty dangerous himself. Short, and this is another one that flies over the wicketkeeper. It's a short ball again. It doesn't play it convincingly, but like you say, it's you've got to be brave, you've got to swing hard. And if you do, sometimes you get lucky, and he does here. That flies away, 1 bounce, 4 runs.
I've got to say, I don't see Canado getting hit back over his head too often. I think I'd have some more outfielders in this area. If he wants to persist with banging it in, I think I'd have fine leg third man. And anyway, Vasikaran gets his first runs in T10 international cricket. And Germany, at the end of the 4th over, 43 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, they'll be fairly satisfied with the runs they're getting. The only issue is they just keep losing those wickets. They're not getting the kind of partnership that they would like. So you can see the equation on your screens there. 65 required of 36 balls. They're just over 10 and over. They'll be happy with that at the moment. Rohit Singh looks like he's settling down. Vasikaran, we know what he's capable of doing. The new bowler to bowl this one is just setting his field. It's going to be Nazir. Making sure that everybody's in the right place for him, Nazir.
Yeah, Nazir, pretty handy cricketer. Coming on to try and get Switzerland ahead in the game.
Starts with the wide. He had a good first match, doesn't he, Nazir? Not only did he score 22-13, but he's pretty good with the ball. Took 2 for 16. So though it was Fletcher, they got player of the match in that one against Romania for Switzerland with 3 for 19. Well, Fletcher backed it up pretty well in this one as well, taking 2 for 19.
I've got to say, the happiest thing I think for me is watching the last couple of years how many players have been introduced to the format, gone back, thought about it, worked on it, and there's no teams here, you say, we use the term Gumbies. there's nobody here that can't handle themselves at this level of cricket. This makes for a very exciting cricket. Now this will take some catching. Fielder runs around and loses his sunglasses, but I think he keeps that ball in play, Rico.
Oh, this is superb. This is fantastic. When you're talking about standards, when you're talking about quality, there is nothing better than this. That is Ali Naya. But he stops the ball. Kenya Minia and got the chokka lag gaya. Look at the sunglasses. They go for 4. There's the stop.
Right.
Releases the ball.
Ball's
That's all
gone.
fine. Perfect.
Yep.
But look at the shades. The shades go for 4, but that Kookaburra does not.
Excellent fielding. Excellent fielding. They're the kinds of things that can make such a big difference. But good running as well from Rohit. Hustles back for a second.
Slow ball. Well bowled. Clever. Nazir. Yeah, and also don't forget we're talking about the man, Nazir there, who had all sorts of issues in the first match when trying to catch a ball, took it on his thumb.
Yeah.
And he's recovered from that. He's made a good knockout there. And that could be the difference in this match. And now, when he takes an amazing stop or makes an amazing stop, still going to play a part with the ball, I'm sure.
Cricketers are tough. Don't you worry about that.
And the ground should be just 1, and it will be well backed up by Arun Vinod as well.
Yeah, just love a close game, and I feel like we're going to get plenty of them here. But let's not forget, we haven't had too many golden balls in international T10 cricket, although we had one last week. Only 1 in 7 weeks. I feel like when they come, they might come like London buses.
Firmly hit, work to be done for the fielder, has to get down, and wow, he gets beaten. That is really travelling, and it looks like a bit of an injury here, maybe. Bit of an injury concern for Jai Sin, who comes charging in. It hits his knee pretty hard. The one thing I'm going to say he's lucky, because you don't find a softer ground than this to land on. Ball's bubbling away, yeah.
Just the initial impact, I think. Just hurt him there. But yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. The other thing with those kind of balls that are between 2 outfielders, you're always a bit worried about a collision, but luckily it was a bit closer to Jai Sin, so it was his to go for it. Couldn't quite make it. Well struck down the ground, though, by Vasikaran.
Showing the power that he possesses. And then he gets beaten outside the off. So good change up once again from Nazir. He's bowled intelligently, he's thinking. Pitches one up, gets driven beautifully down the ground and says, okay, I won't give you that one again. Goes back to that just outside the off-stump corridor. Good comeback from Nazir. Looking to finish the over now. Ball to go, 8 of the over, 51. That boundary brought the 50 up. Maybe a little bit too wide here. Yes, it's a slower ball as well. So it's not just wide outside the off, but he takes the pace right off it as well. And to keep it as well, good quick reactions there from Narayana, because that one looked like it would change direction pretty late. Only one is the call from the keeper, making sure the fielders attack this, and they do keep it to 1, so that over goes for 10. Score will move on to 53 at the halfway point. So yeah, I mean, this one is so evenly poised. I mean, Germany will be happy where they are, but just remember this: if they go at this rate, well, same again, takes them to 106. So it really is going to be a very, very close match, this one. And I think you're absolutely right, Vinny. I think when you look at these teams, when you look, I mean, already we've seen today, look at the sort of scores that are being scored. Yeah. They're around about that sort of mid-90s to 100. I think we're going to see a lot of close matches, and I reckon we could have a fiesta of golden balls here.
Look, I have no problem with that. Could be a gold rush here in week 4.
Yeah,
well, welcome back. If you just joined us, this is the European Cricket Championship, brought to you right here on the European Cricket Network. Dream 11 European Cricket Championship 2022. 21 nations this year. It's gone up from 15 countries to 21 countries. A sign that cricket is on the rise in Europe. We know player numbers, team numbers through the roof. I think I just mentioned that, we've had about 7,000 cricketers now that have taken part in our events just in the last couple of years.
Yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic. And look, we know that cricket is on the up. Just look at the amount of cricket that's being played now at the moment. I mean, look at us, the European Cricket Network. We're just, it's non-stop, because going from one place to another. This championship comes to an end. We go to Croatia, Malta, back in Spain for 5 weeks to finish our season. And next year, I think it's going to be more, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be packed to the brim. So 45 weeks a year. Look, if you don't follow us already, make sure you do on social media. Yeah. And if you don't follow us on our YouTube channel, you should, because there's live cricket coming every day outside of this tournament. We have still tournaments in Croatia, Malta and Barcelona, like you say, to come this year. And then plenty more next year. Just look up ECN, European Cricket Network.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, it's almost time to get going in this game, but I do feel it's right in the balance. Just think about it. I mean, Switzerland, they could walk away 2 for 2, feeling really good after their first day. And if they go 1-1, they feel like this might be a bit of a missed opportunity to get one over the Germans.
Yeah, the way things now, evenly poised, I think an important partnership here coming up. I think Rohit Singh probably holds the key. One thing we saw a lot of, certainly in Group C, was after drinks. There was always a wicket. I mean, that ball doesn't bring one. But they are going with the spin here of Anish Kumar. And this one just dropping short of the fielder. Coming in was Arjun Vinod, the captain. And it just doesn't carry to him. So going with the spin pace of attack here of Kumar.
I don't mind the change in pace, but whoever you bowls here, you better bowl well. Just one bad over could derail this whole thing.
Kumar. Pace off. Good areas. Nice Yorker length delivery. Gets this darted in as well. And I think also this action, him coming sort of in between the wicket and the umpire and sort of swiveling this ball in, that's going to throw a lot of batters off as well. Firmly struck. Nicely done. No mistakes at all there. The man on the boundary right in front of us here at the long on area, Jai Sin. Bit more flight. A chance. Oh, mix up. This is trouble. He's going to be gone here. Yeah, he is. That is a massive moment in this match. That is huge. I mean, Rohit Singh, I was just saying that maybe he's going to be the man that provides the backbone for Germany, the stability. Well, he's gone. He wants a single here. It's his call. This is poor cricket from Germany. Rohit hits it and he wants it. And I think, Vesikaran, the non-striker, he's got to go here. He just stands in his ground. And Rohit Singh is going to be run out. Well done to the fielder as well. He assesses the situation pretty well. Look, it wasn't the cleanest of pickups from him. Look, this is the shot. Rohit wants it. It's a look. He falls over, loses his balance, and then I think he throws this with his left. I don't think he is a lefty, is he?
Well, I'm just not. No, he is. That's Canada, right?
It is. Yeah,
but have a look. I want to see where it all went wrong. Where did it all go wrong for Rohit Singh. 'Cause I feel like he called yes and just got no response from Vasikaran. And he still was pressing him. Are we going for this run or not? But time ticks by. In the end, it's Rohit Singh that had to say goodbye.
Yeah,
he's dismissed now, 56 for 4.
I mean, I know that Vasikaran is on 11 of 8, but I think he's got the smart play there is to say, right, Rohit Singh, he's the man that can win this match for us. I shouldn't be running him out. So if I have to go, even if I know I'm going to be run out, I go. And, well, he doesn't. He saves his wicket. And now I think he's going to play a big part in this. That's going to play a mind in his mind. Shoaib Khan, the new batter that's come out there, will be probably speaking to him and say, right, don't worry about it. It's happened. We can talk about that later. At the moment, let's stay focused on winning this match.
Every door closes, another opens, and it's a great opportunity for Shoaib Khan to show what he can do, but he better get cracking quickly because 13 and over required, 52 runs to make this target in the last 4 overs. 2 for 19. Fletcher was outstanding, wasn't he? But how about that over from Anish Kumar? Spin to win, only 3 runs, and causing a bit of a calamity as well with the running between the wickets.
Yeah, and yeah, you're right. They've got to get a bit of move, and it won't be so easy because as that rate starts to come up, you've still got good bowlers like this man, Ali Nair, to come into the attack. And you would expect him to bowl 2 overs here. You'd expect after that good one from Kumar to come back. So it's not going to be easy at all. 24 balls to come. Just having a look around at his field.
Yeah, Nair. Big over this, over number 7 on the way.
And chance and taken, and well done indeed. And that is Leonardo Fletcher taking another big smile on his face, and he certainly is. He's becoming the fantasy man, isn't he? Those fantasy points for him are just spiraling up. He's doing it with the ball, he's doing it with the catching, he's doing it with the run-outs as well.
Yeah, Canada the Tornado does it again. And, you know, the worst thing, especially after getting involved in a mix-up and being the batter that survives, the worst thing is when you get out pretty much straight away, and that's what happens to Vasikaran, who's going to be dismissed for 11. And Germany now, it's a long way back for them in the 7th over. They're 56 for 5.
Yeah, and Nair comes on to bowl, gets a wicket straight away. And that's the thing I was saying, that he's got to forget about what's happened the ball before when he wasn't able to, was he? He just felt maybe the need to make up for it by playing some big shots. Went for Nair straight away, doesn't get it right, and Fletcher, he takes a comfortable catch as he's backpedaling to get himself into position.
Walter Bear comes to the crease then with his team in a spot of bother to say the least. Both these batters yet to score.
We know that Shoaib Khan is a very explosive batter. I mean, he could take this game away from you in a matter of an over or 2. He's such a good hitter of the ball. And well, they're asking the question here, and the umpire stays unmoved. And Walter Bear, he's not going anywhere. And well, does this catch anything? You can see Tyrone Peters just having a chat with the bowler. Let's see this. Well, that doesn't tell us anything much. Maybe they see anything from this angle.
Yeah, I mean,
all I can tell you is that is a peach of a delivery.
It was probably no bat in that one.
Well, there's an edge here, and work to be done by the 3rd man. He can't do anything about that. That's another one that's flown away for the boundary over there. So that we're going to say that's 12 runs that's come in that zone. And when you look at this score and you take 12 away from it, that's a fair chunk of runs. And maybe you're right, Vinny, maybe they do need to look at where these runs are being scored and say, right, if we've got to plug that gap with another player, well, let's do it.
I mean, you always prefer, if you're going to get hit for runs, you'd rather be a genuine shot than a little edge. Now they have got a 3rd man. I mean, he's so fine, he's almost a 2nd man there, actually.
He was back there, but he was really wide before.
Yeah.
Here, so now that man is back, he's quite happy to attack.
I think the plucky Swiss are looking the goods here to go clean sweep opening day. At the moment, what are we looking at? 48 off 20 with 2 new batters at the crease. Again, I know the game can change quickly, but if they execute their skills from here, they should win this match.
Into the pads, they'll run and run hard at this one. By has been signalled, but you can see that even Shoaib Khan gets down to the other end here, but not really finding it easy.
Had a bit of a question from Louise in the comment section about when's the next tournament scheduled here, and that should be starting 27th of February 2023. That'll be the ECL.
Hits this one up in anger, should be taken, and it's been taken very, very well indeed. He assesses it, he knows what he wants to do, he knows he's going to have to get a little bit of a dive in here to make the catch, but it's all about the timing of it, and he times it to perfection. It's another wicket, there's 2 in the over from Ali Nair, and he finishes his over, the first over, with 2 wickets, 2 for 4. Germany lose another, they are now 61 for 6.
Yeah, it's just not happening at all, is it? And Shoaib Khan unfortunately has to go without scoring. But what about the Swiss? And they were giving away the chocolates this morning. Very popular team. Right now, I think they're going to get the chocolates. 4 points out of 4, and they'll be top of the ladder, I think.
It looks like they will. Well, that's not a good sight for Shoaib Khan. He goes with a 2-ball duck. Unfortunate for him. It's another one of those that's going to go to the other side of this ground with the lake kiss, the lake end. It's the side that we were bowling from
7 overs down, Rico. So 61 for 6. This is what's coming up next. Italy versus Romania. Well, 2 teams that didn't win their first matches. One of them will walk away with the points in match 4. That one starts in about half an hour. Italy winning the toss, batting first. Both those games that those 2 teams played pretty low scoring. I see a few runs on the cards in match 4, to be honest. Italy be hoping to go large in the first innings. But Romania, they're not a bad cricket team at all, but one of those teams will be 0-2 by the end of the day, and I wouldn't want to be that team.
Big match. You're absolutely right. They're just saying there that with no pace on board, the third man now is in the 30-yard circle. It's away, and you can hear them saying only one, only one. They don't mind, do the Swiss, if these are only ones. That's a win for them. So who's going to be able to get something going here? Asad Mohammed is the new batter that's come out there to join the captain. Starts to catch it, will drop short. Once again, easy one, only one. They don't mind these singles. Singles are not going to help, especially when the opposition are needing something like 16 and over. Yeah, you don't mind, even if they get 10, the rate will just keep going higher and higher. Clever bowling. Just the variation is so good. Here comes the throw from Fletcher. And I'd like to see this again. I just get the feeling that if Fletch hits this, would have had the batter struggling, Asad Mohammed. And
it's hard to tell because it's such a bouncer.
Yeah, I think a direct hit,
yeah,
he would have been in trouble. Strike. Once again, we've got a sweeper out there. But, there's that throw, and he's been spot on out there in the deep, hasn't he? It's a really, really good player to have in that part of the ground.
You know, what we saw sometimes, I suppose, were teams blasting these small targets away. It just hasn't happened today, has it? Almost anything's been competitive.
In the air, chance, and beautifully taken. Well, the fielding has been absolutely immaculate from Switzerland. You have to say that. And I think they make some pretty good watches in Switzerland, and I've got to say that the timing of the catching and the fielding of the Swiss team has been spot on as well. This is a really good catch, but everything that they've had to stop, Vinny, anything along the ground, any catches in the air, they've taken them. And it's not just the way they've taken them, they've looked stylish when they've done it. There's a good buzz, a good feel about this team.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. And speaking of pure timing, thanks to our partners at Frederic Constant of Geneva, I think they'll be very, very happy with their work so far. I even love the way he slides there.
Yeah.
It's an organised slide from Arjun Vinod. And unfortunately, Asad Mohammed comes and he goes. And he's only able to contribute 2. He departs with a score at 66 for 7.
Yeah, they are struggling, and I just cannot see a way back for them in this because the rate is just going up, up and up. It's gone past your point of no return, and there's not often that too many teams recover from when they need more than 18 per over to win a match. Naya continues his good spell. Such a good delivery. I think this is off the pads. It's a good take from the keeper, from Satya Narayanan, but yeah, this wraps the pads, and that's exactly what Tyrone is probably saying here. Yeah, straps the pad. Quite easy, could have gone back and ricocheted onto the stump. Ali Naya, 2 for 4 so far. Great performance.
Good spot.
In the air, one hand comes off the bat. And you can see that knee. Well, that's Alinaya. He's already got one busted hand, and he's screaming to the fielder, say, don't throw it in, there's no need. Easy, easy, easy. He's absolutely right. There's no need to be throwing these balls in. It's just stop them going to the boundary and get them in nice and easy to the keeper or the bowler. Naya once more. Shorter.
Rico, there's a fair few Swiss supporters that are getting pretty vocal in the comments section, including Osama Mahmood, saying that's the way, boys. Making a mark. Now everyone will be aware of us. I know that Switzerland, they've had an interesting, I suppose, time in the cricket wilderness, but now they are back, and they're back with a vengeance. I'm seeing a lot of talent here.
Firmly struck. This one is work to be done by the field right there, and once again, they've been pretty good. Nice good work from Fahim Nazir. He's patrolled that part of the ground so well, hasn't he? He's been top drawer out there. Once again, look, focused, head still, gets his hands onto it, body behind it just in case, and gets a good throw in there as well, making sure that the batters are having a rush.
Remember, all of these teams here, they could potentially be here for 2 weeks, right? If they qualify.
Not the other hand now. Ali Nazir, well, he's got to stop putting his fingers in the way of these. He's going to get himself into all sorts of trouble. He's already got one thumb that's been bandaged up, and this one catches a bit of the other finger.
He's got remorse because there's no points even fielding this. It's always going to be one, and one doesn't hurt you too much.
But that one hurt him.
He's going to have a right hand like a packet of twisties, as we'd say in Australia at the end of the day, but he won't care because I think they're going to walk away with the 4 points here.
Yeah,
Germany.
what a start.
Yeah, they need a bunch of sixes. Can't see where they'll come from at this stage.
Good bowling. Really, really good bowling. What a spell that is from Naya. I mean, he just keeps performing, doesn't he? It's a top player. And once again, a great bit of bowling from him. I mean, that's his 2 overs complete. Just gives 9 runs away and picks up 2 valuable wickets as well. 71 for 7.
And here's the thing, you know, Rico, at the start of this week, probably if you look at the rankings, if you look at where we've been during the year, you'd feel that Italy and Germany, most people were feeling they were the 2 favourites, but they've both gone down in their first games and they haven't been convincing. We know there's a lot of twists and turns. There'll be narratives that play out during the week, but this group is wide open. Don't you worry about that. Switzerland, for me, have been clinical today. Last overtime.
Big swing of the bat. Watch the spin on this. He does. And just underarms it back after a single's taken. So, I mean, Switzerland, yeah, I mean, 2 wins out of 2. They're going to be happy. I tell you what, I hope they're going to be sharing those chocolates around. Don't forget us in the dream box. Bring us some of those chocolates.
Louise in the comments saying, see, I knew chocolate was good for you.
Chocolate is good for you. It is. I'm telling you. And the Swiss, well, they're powered by some of it.
We're a Belgium right now.
But hey, listen, how happy is our CEO going to be? I mean, Roger Finer is going to be, he's going to be, I tell you what, I bet you him and Maya back in the fan zone are having a bit of a tussle as well.
Roger's going to claim a lot of the credit last night. He was having a bit of a word to the Swiss guys.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, don't know if that was the inspirational
chat
which brought them across the line.
I can't see Roger Finer giving him too much tactical information.
True.
You? Yeah, it should be another, and the way they've fielded, they haven't put anything down, and this one is not going to be put down either. And Jason, he's out there in front of us for one reason and one reason only, and that's that he too has a very safe pair of hands. It's a wicket for Fahim Nazir, and he really does deserve that. His effort on the boundary there on the leg side to the right-handers has been absolutely phenomenal. It really has. He's patrolled it brilliantly. He's done some great work out there. Now is his time to get a wicket and for the fielders to give him a chance to be in the book as getting the wicket off the captain of Germany. So it is the captain of Germany that has to part. Walter Beer, he goes for 12 of 13 deliveries. Well, we know that it's a National Unity Day, a big holiday in Germany. Well, maybe some of these players are in holiday mode, but pretty soon they're going to have to get themselves out of holiday mode because they need to bounce back. And it won't be easy, you know, because it looks like they're going to have a tough match coming up against Norway later on tonight.
Yeah, well, there's no easy matches. I hate to break it to you if you're playing in Group D. I kind of feel like every match is winnable and every match is losable, though. I love this group already. He's going to throw up a lot of close contests, and we've seen games toing and froing in the interim today. Still 3 to come. Srinivas gets the bat at number 10. Oh, no edge on this, going nowhere. So Switzerland, they can't really do a lot more than they've shown today, but let's just have a look what their schedule will be. And tomorrow they'll play Romania in the first match of the day. They'll play Norway in the third match of the day. So get a bit of a rest tonight, and I'm sure they'll be back tomorrow hoping to add some more points to their tally.
Swinging and missing from Srinivas. And it's just not happened here, has it, for Germany? I think the key point for me probably would have been that run out to throw it. I mean, they still had a fair bit to do while he was out there, but you just felt that if he stayed there, and of course it was that partnership that was going to be productive between him and Visakaran, that could have been the key one. But that run out happens, Rohit goes, and then literally a couple of balls later, Visakaran also gets himself out, and there was no coming back from that.
This one's still a wide because if it misses leg stump, unless it's maybe a tough one, might have gone over the leg stump, maybe not. Don't think it'll matter too much in the scheme of things. Nazir, one last ball for Switzerland before they get on the bus.
It hit pretty well, but there's the... Oh, well, I thought there was going to be another catch, so finally one does go down. It wasn't an easy one, and that's Nukan Amadi charging in from the boundary. He had to, just well to get there. Look, he's disappointed, and that's another thing about him. Look, that one makes no difference at all. A lot of teams, a lot of players would have thought, match is done. I'll let it bounce in front of me, stop the boundary, and just throw it in. Game, set, and match. We're the happy team.
Hello and welcome back to the St. Gallen ground here in Switzerland. And we do have some unfortunate news for you that due to the persistent rain and the field condition, that match 35 has been washed out. So that means that Winterthur and St. Gallen will each get a point from this contest. So it'll mean that St. Gallen, they'll finish with 6.5 wins out of 10 games. We thought for a second that they might finish top of the table 8-2. That was what they were hoping at the start of the day, but they only get 1 point out of a possible 4 today. So once again, it just throws things wide open. And also just to let you know, the next time you'll be seeing us will be tomorrow, of course, because we've got day 8, the start of week 2 here in the ECS Switzerland. We've got the Nomads. They've got a big day, triple header for them. Geneva versus Nomads should be a good one first up. Costanay will be back. A couple more games. See the Lions as well. And so it all starts tomorrow morning, 6:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe and 12:15 in India. Join us. And hopefully the weather is good there for day 8. So just confirmation there. Match 35 has been abandoned between Winterthur and St. Gallen. It was just the second over. The rain set in, and yeah, it was pretty strong. And the issue is, and even if the rain stops now, the reason it's been called so early, even if the rain was to stop right now, and pretty much has almost stopped, the issue is that the field is just so wet underneath, and that's why we are finishing early today, unfortunately, because we did want to see St. Gallen and Winterthur go head to head. I think for the good of this field, the fact we still have the internationals at the end of the week, you have to look after things like the run-ups and things like that as well. So next time you see us will be tomorrow. A reminder to all of you out there, if you haven't already, to like this video. If you watch on YouTube, subscribe to the channel, tell your family and tell your friends about the European Cricket Network. Also, don't forget our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com. Great job by Rico in Romania today. We saw Isle of Man winning that T20 IW, the Continental Cup, the Men's Continental Cup, just 2 weeks away in Romania as well. Now, thanks to our crew and all the ground staff, everyone that helped get the covers on and off. And I want to say a special big thank you to Spring Productions. They put together some of the best bits of the day. Lenny, well, I know he'll be happy Winterthur get a point out of the day because he's a big Winterthur fan. Hope he's enjoyed his day off. You'll hear him tomorrow morning. I'll be cruising in probably around the middle of the day. But you will always have more cricket coming your way. We'll see you for day 8 tomorrow on the European Cricket Series. For now, this is Astamaniana. Here's the best bits of the day from our crew at Spring Productions. Good night, everyone. Stay safe.